Let's go. Good day, Miss Jalen. Good day, Corinne Mackey. How are we doing today? It is a beautiful fall day, and y'all say it might smell a little fiery and smoky outside, but we're gonna be okay. It's a little bit of smoke in the air, little fires going on in the city. Strange, right? We have a brush fire in New York City, but we're gonna be all right. And just like every other day, today, what up, young? We rebel against Ramita Reg. And this is the Wildest Wake Up Show. God damn it. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey. And every single day we rebel against Ramita Reg, and today is no different. Yeah, the smell is crazy outside for sure. So, if you go outside, make sure you well prepared, you got some water, because that smoke is for real. It is real outside. And some highways you can't even see. And we have open discussion today, whatever y'all like to talk about, because sometimes I come up with topics. I want to speak about certain things, and then people come up and they want to talk about whatever they want to talk about. So today, we're going to allow you to voice your opinion. No echo chambers. We want to hear your true thoughts, but we want to make sure you ain't regurgitating information that you heard from somewhere else. So we want to make sure your thoughts is your thoughts. Let me see. Let me pin it to the top for anybody that want to join and just have a discussion. What you like to talk about? What you want to speak about? What you want to get off your damn chest? Get it off. Let it out. Be good. Be great. Goddamn. Oh, that's why I didn't show up. And it's all good. Yeah, last night we had a good time, me and Era O. We had a good time talking about sports and all the wildness is going on. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul about to fight. That's going to be interesting. I think it's happening mañana. Thank you for that beautiful and great productive energy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Miss Jane with the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Everybody, man, that means a lot. Seriously. Y'all don't understand. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. And it goes to show that, what up, Justin D? That we got to keep on grinding. We got to keep on pushing, hitting that like, that share, and pushing boundaries. Another reason why we started something different, me and Aaron O, doing the sports show, so we don't have to just have the same conversation over and over. That's what I heard people say. So I want to just continue to do it. That's why we all having political talks. We have relationship talks. Yesterday we had parental conversations, and maybe what up, Haitian? Good day to you, sir. And maybe we should have figure out a way where we could boycott Mattel and put a strike on their ass. I don't know. But we got to do something. I'm glad we brought some awareness to it, because a lot of people did not have any idea of Mattel and the thing that they accidentally did. Interesting, to say the least. I don't know if it was an accident. It was a wicked thing that they did, for sure. What up, little plastic spoon? All right, that's what's up. Make sure you charge those people correctly, all right? It was your crazy ass. Man, me and Plastic Spoon, we had a conversation the other day. Man, that boy, he went through some things and he overcame a lot of things. So shout out to him. Shows he's a real soldier. He got a very interesting story. Oh man. Good day, Conversations with MJ. Me and Conversations with MJ. We're gonna have a conversation real soon. Maybe even meet up in all this brush fire. I don't know. And maybe we'll fight the damn fires together. Why'd you laugh at me? I don't know why that's funny. Like I could fight a fire. What you mean with what? With oil? Well, I don't know. Shout out to my daughter. Toxic. She's a natural feminist. She didn't need no help from no people. So naturally just damn. But we're gonna see, because yesterday we was having a great conversation. We broke down some things that parents could do for their children to be more alert and aware. Even not even necessary. What up, Otis? Who? It ain't. Shout out to my guy Otis Who out there grinding. I'm glad to see him back out there on the content creation side of things. He's starting to get back to his consistency. His high noon show. That is what's up. Keep on grinding out there, Otis. I appreciate you. So we was having a conversation. All I wanted to do was talk about how we need to be protecting our young ladies, because I believe Mattel was, they was targeting our young ladies. They made sure they used Ariana Grande, which is, I believe she's Spanish, isn't she?
I don't know. She was white, so I don't know.
Well, that's why a lot of them voted Trump, because they look like it, but
I have no idea.
I mean, well, her last name Grande.
You think that's her real last name?
I believe so. I don't know. Anyway, so I think they was attacking our young ladies that's in our community. That's what I believe, and that's why it happened on. All right, so she's Grande Bodega, and that's her. That's her last name. Luxury Bucket said no, but and so we was having a conversation. Then we had a couple of men come up here, and they was telling me about how what. Oh, she's Italian. Okay. And they was telling me, what about the young men that get abused by the ladies? So we got an open panel. We can have a conversation about. We could discuss it. Let's see if all of this gripe they all actually come up here and express themselves and express how they've been a part of situations and how they seen things. We gonna see. You welcome, Otis Who. So it's gonna be, I don't know, we're gonna see. Oh, Ezekiel, what it do? I don't think, I'm starting to believe that when I come up with these topics and they start going in the right direction, a lot of people just want to be natural contrarians. They just want to say something opposite of what is actually going on. Yeah. What it do? I love that. Great productive energy. Thank you, Oziga, with Mr. Myth with the 99-cent super stick. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Seriously. Always showing me love. Thank you so much. Thank you. It means a lot. Also, I want to shout out to my girl. She always holding me down. My girl. She said, this is for the collection plate. Love and thanks. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't know if you want me to say your name, because, sometimes, people don't, I understand, my show is a little wild. But thank you so much. You know exactly who I'm talking to, beautiful. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And so I just want to see if it's real. Is it a conversation that they really want to have? Do they really want to get this off their chest? Do they really have some kind of grievance with older women taking advantage of themselves when they was younger? Is this really a problem? Or is it only a problem when we are attempting to streamline the conversation and talk to a topic at hand, which was Mattel disrespecting our young ladies, going after our young ladies by giving them content that is not supposed to be for them. It's supposed to be for adults. It should not be on the back of a toy. And that's what we was talking to. And then all of a sudden, it went from toys and protecting our young ladies to they can't wear makeup. They can't do little girl things. They can't do their hair. They gotta hide. They gotta cover up every inch of their body. They only can have this much of their eyes shown. And if they have that much of their eyes shown, they better not even do their goddamn mascara, because that's too sexy too. But I'm sorry. I'm not going, my children are not going to go outside with fear. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I believe, I don't know. Since when, you know what I heard? I heard people call women flowers. They say, what's up, my flowers? So since when flowers just had competition with each other like that? When did a flower go up and say, hey, my petal grew taller than yours? Hey, what's up, Zero Tolerance? Thank you, Miss Jalen. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. When did that happen? Why human beings just cannot grow and be as beautiful as they can be? What is the issue with that? It's so interesting to see when I have an open discussion, an open debate. Somebody like Jay Prince, he came up there yesterday. He wanted to beef and argue and complain. I almost want to guarantee, Jordan. that none of the men that was having all these complaints about women doing them a certain way, they ain't gonna come up. I guarantee if I change the title of the show, change the thumbnail of the show, and I start talking about a different topic, they'll be gladly to just be a contrarian and say, no, why are we talking about that when we could talk about what happened to me? Now I'm giving an opportunity to talk about yourself. Go ahead. What up, Chris J? Good day to you. But we'll see. Hey, you know what? Being in a marriage is not an easy thing for some people. For me, it really wasn't. It really is not that difficult, to be honest with you. You just gotta have understanding, communicate with one another, and it's just that simple. And things will move properly. Stop having so much contempt for women, and just love the human being that they are. What's up, April? Good day to you. Thank you for that great productive energy, because I could feel that. What's up, April? Let me drink some of this coffee. That's right, Jordan. I appreciate you. The Elated Femme, what's up? Marriage is easy for men, and it's not easy for a woman. What you think, beautiful?
I don't know.
You're not sure?
I think it depends on
Huh.
It's easy and difficult in different senses for men.
Huh. Let me see. Let me start a poll.
I think I make it very easy for you.
You think you make it easy for me, and I make it difficult for you?
No, I didn't say that.
That's what they're going to say.
Well, just because I said I make it easy doesn't mean you make it difficult.
So who you believe marriage is more difficult for, man or woman?
It depends on the union. It depends on the personalities in the marriage.
How you spell marriage? Yeah.
RRIGE.
Okay, let me see. Men. Maybe I should put man, woman, or other. I'm gonna put other.
I don't think it's a gender thing. I really don't think so, because there are.
It's a personality thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a personality.
It's a personality thing. You've been married before, young lady?
No.
So why would you say it's a personality thing?
Because I know that different personalities have different difficulties in life.
I might as well get you a microphone. Let you start talking to these grown folks. Maybe you could tell these people.
They're gonna be mind.
Pepper, you are your mother's child.
They're gonna be mind blown when they hear me talk.
Yes, they will be very intrigued to hear you speak, because you are very opinionated, for sure. Yes, and you're a little crazy, for sure.
No.
You get that craziness probably from your mama, though.
No, this is definitely from me.
Definitely not from me. Absolutely not.
Patience from me and craziness from you.
But Married women pick up 5 hours of housework a week when married. God damn. That's crazy. They also, the enlightened femme, she said, married women are the least happiest. Data doesn't lie.
That might be true though. Based on like, I don't know if it's true or if there's like a real research, but based on what I see out there in social media.
In social media, they say that the married woman is living the roughest life.
Yeah, because it's a lot more for a woman to do when she's married or a mother, you know, than for a man. But at least from what they show, they don't show how a man goes to work and how much time he spends planning what's the next move and things like that. So I think.
Thank you so much. I'm not gonna say your name. Thank you so much. Says this is from I guess Claire, you want me to say your name, so it's okay. Zero Tolerance. She said for a little support, and it was not a little bit. It was a lot of support. Thank you so much, Zero Tolerance. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you for real. I appreciate that. And it wasn't. She said a little support, but I ain't a little. That's a lot. I would love that more people give me a little support like you. Zero Tolerance. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, a lot of, especially, but I think if we go by social media, then yes, because social media is designed for the drama, right?
Yeah.
Right, so it's designed for the drama, so we get to see the Desperate Housewives type situation. The woman is always cheating, the man is always cheating, and so on and so forth. So you know,
there's always extremities that they show on social media, because how many perfectly happily married families you see on social media? A lot, but a lot of times they come out and turn out to be a lie as well. Because they don't show real life. They don't show that there are those kinds of situations. There's boring times. There's times when
I think that's one of the main problems most people have, is that they don't understand that life being boring is a dope life. If you could turn your life into something kind of boring, and y'all could be around each other nice and bored and just be around each other. You don't need no brand new music. You don't need no brand new movie. You don't need no brand new this and brand new. And you need that roller coaster to keep going up and up. What people don't understand, if you have a life where it just keep going up and up and up, it's going to crash down hard. What? Shout out to my first Orange.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Conversations with the MJ with the Twin Boy. She said to set the tone and get the likes up. And I also got to play for my girl Zero Tolerance as well. Shout out to Zero Tolerance.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank y'all so much. Seriously. Get those likes up, goddamn.
But then again, I think what you're saying is also very, very personal. Like,
you think it's personal that
yes, because not everybody like boring stuff. Like, I get it.
What? Everybody loves boring stuff, babe.
No,
what?
People do, but there are people that actually like to do exciting things on a regular, because that's what makes them happy. Like once a month, or like go bungee jump. And go on. Like I have friends that it's a necessity for them, for their happiness, to travel at least once a month. And finding somebody who would do that for you, that's what really you should be looking for, not trying to change somebody.
Shout out to Antoine with the $5 super sticker. Thank you, Antoine. I appreciate you so much. Shout out to Otis. So he said, yes, I reluctantly shared. Uh-oh. Cuzzo says, Anya tripping. She needs to recalibrate her value system.
Jamar, aren't you on vacation again? Like, stop it.
Welcome to the show, the beautiful. Good day, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, sir.
How you doing? Do you got a little hint of ass out tonight?
Not right now. It's a little chilly this morning. So when it warm up, then I just give them that little crack of ass, you know.
I thought it was a hint, not a crack.
It is a hint. It is a hint of ass. The hint of cheek, just the hint of cheek.
Somebody that I know, if I would have made it to Vegas this way, me and PG would have been perfectly bored together, just reading books. Don't even need no go outside.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I was everywhere.
What's wrong with being bored for majority of the time? What's your thought on that, PG? I think one of the things that you need to be successful in a long-lasting relationship is mastering being bored together.
Really? Okay. I don't know. I think it's just like a personality thing. Some people need a lot of stimulation or more stimulation. They don't want to just sit around. So where some couples can be there and, you know, read books, like you said, together, and it's all good. Other ones want to be around the world, right? It's just a matter of preference. I wouldn't want to just be sitting home. I mean, that's fine sometimes, but all the time, just in the house, just being together, nah. We got to be outside doing something.
Okay, so now I think those are two. That's so interesting how people look at things. So if we was to go on a trip, my idea of having a great, awesome time is going to a place with a nice beach where I sit there, smoke a cigar, and do nothing. That is exciting.
I mean, like, okay, so when my idea of a good trip or whatever also involves a beach, but I don't want to. I may, sit there, but I'm not going to do nothing, right? So I want to be on the jet skis. I want to, if there's like a boat cruise or something, if you could take the clear kayaks out, I want to do all that. I want a photo shoot. I want it all.
Okay, the photo shoot, we could do the photo shoot, but that jet ski is just tiring. You just go. You just go back and forth in a little small circle, and then you flip over by accident. Then you can't get back on the damn thing. You don't want to lose the key. Yeah, well, on your first time, you excited to go on a jet ski, but it ain't nothing but just going. It's just like get in the car and go 60 miles an hour this way, turn completely around, just go 60 miles this way.
No, you race people, you be turning. You want to go out to the little, what they call it, a dinghy or whatever, and hit the hard turn and come back, They also now have these little things I saw when I was in Zanzibar. It's like a little skateboard that you like surf on top of the water on. I'm trying to find them, but I haven't seen them over here. But so yeah, it's a lot of stuff to do.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I just want to go to the beach, relax, smoke my cigar, drink a fake drink. Maybe I'll go get. Nah, I ain't gonna drink, but
eat
and watch my woman do her stank walk.
You probably thought about that all night. What is a stank walk?
It's because if I let my wife decide the place we're gonna go, right, she's gonna go to places like Alaska and have goddamn dogs sledding and shit. I don't want to be on no damn dog sled. Yeah, it's exciting. The dog sledding through the goddamn trees until a damn bear come out, a polar one. See, for her, I understand because she used to have a pet polar bear named Sasha.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that's like a natural thing in Russia that you have pet polar bears.
I know you lying. Okay, where you keep the polar bear then?
Huh?
Polar bear.
Where you keep the polar bear?
Oh, Diva, out there, the snow is like normally 4 feet tall all the time. The snow is like 4 feet, 5 feet. One time she was out there and she opened the door. It was nothing but snow. She had to wait for like a couple of days.
Okay, so where's the polar bear though?
The polar bear just be chilling and just
in your backyard
around and when you hungry, you tell your polar bear Sasha that you hungry. It brings you a fish and everything.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cute. So they got them trained.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay.
And you be wrestling with the polar bear. So I don't like the cold. Unlikely, you know what I'm saying? I like that warm heat.
I don't like the cold either.
See where I'm at.
That's why I moved here.
You know what I'm saying, Diva? So, so she want to go in the Appalachian Mountains and walk through ruins with wet rocks and some witch doctor that he might go, and shit. And then you pass out, and then now you're looking for Indiana Jones to come and save your life. I understand all that is exciting, but I'd rather read about it, PhD Diva.
Ew. No.
Yeah.
No.
So you want to go in the ruins and get caught by the witch doctor?
Well, I don't want to go in the ruins, but I do go to like a nature place wherever I go and meet with the some might call it a witch doctor, but
I told you. I knew it.
Yeah, that's awesome to learn like what plants they use for what. It's always nice to do that. I like a little bit of nature, a little bit of history, culture, food when I travel.
A little bit of danger.
Well, now, she said she going with you to your next vacation.
Come on. We're gonna leave Sharon at home.
What's up, Unlikely? How you feeling today? What's goody, man? Feeling great, bro. Feeling great, actually. Life is but a dream.
It looks like it. What's your thoughts? You rather have your lifestyle with your lady nice and boring and you know what's going to happen the next day, or you need that excitement as much as possible? Because Diva says she need a jet ski go back and forth.
I mean, you put me and my girl in a prison cell, we're gonna have a great time.
Well,
so I think that I don't need it to be, I mean, it's never boring. That's the thing. Like with you and your wife, it's never boring being with your wife. You know, y'all got great communication, y'all understand each other well, y'all probably making each other laugh every 5 minutes without even knowing it. So it's like, I don't know, it's never boring.
Yeah, actually, we was out. What day was that? Sunday? No, we was hanging out by ourselves. It was Sunday, and I was laughing the whole time, and she was actually upset. She's like, "Why do you find me so funny?"
Yeah,
because we checked out this house. It's like what? How much? $2 million over in Jersey City. So we're thinking about it, but.
Nah, don't try to go to Jersey. Stay in New York. Let them prices get y'all. Don't try. Y'all stay coming over the bridge, yo. Y'all stay. You see how he try to slow? He from New York, everybody. You see how he's slowly trying to? Yeah, we gonna go over to Jersey City. You know, we gonna vacate over. Like, no, that's what's up though. Jersey City, the best place in Jersey.
It's up and coming. Yeah, it's still got a long way to go. It's still got a long way to go because it got a little small part that's nice, and then as soon as you go like 10 minutes that way, it's back hood. It's rough.
Nah, yeah. Well, you got the Heights. It all depends. Yeah. Like if you down by the south side, then yeah. But once you pass the Heights, you start going up into Union City, West New York,
right,
Gutenberg, and all that Edgewater. That shit is all beautiful up there. But yeah,
that's very. But those prices is Manhattan prices though. That's the same thing. You know, those prices is crazy up in there. Edgewater. It's not Manhattan prices.
It's not Manhattan prices. Hell
it's
no.
Close.
But
all right, so a 3-bedroom in Manhattan is $7,000. A 3-bedroom in Edgewater is $5,000.
Like $4,000. Yeah, like 4 or 5.
I'm not saying the exact price. I'm just saying the comparison. Not the exact.
Yeah, no, it definitely. If you want Edgewater, you got that beautiful view of New York. Yeah, you definitely gonna pay top dollar. But if you want Union City, if you in the Heights is alright though. I mean,
yeah, Union City is definitely on a big come up for sure. If you had the opportunity to have property over there before, man, you lit.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Union City lit right now. It's like the Bronx, though. It looks like the Bronx, I should say. There's a lot of hills.
Y'all gotta relax. Right? Y'all not gonna come across the bridge and start saying everything look like y'all shit. This Jersey, okay? We got our own little shit. It didn't look like y'all. Man. Y'all funny as hell, but no. It do look like New York. Hoboken to me. Hoboken looked the most like little village in New York.
Yeah, for sure.
What y'all talking about though? What's the
today? I was talking about and P. she agrees that she likes to be bored on the beach, just a little bit of a hint of ass. She said anywhere she go.
Just a skosh?
Yeah, that's it. Just a little hint. And you know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
We're gonna be high.
You're so damn silly.
I'm gonna reach for that hint. Somebody gonna reach for that hint. That hint ain't gonna be seen.
And so unlikely today, I wanted to have just an open debate. We just have a conversation about modern relationship, what truly matters. Because yesterday when we was having a very streamlined conversation about Mattel, I don't know if you've seen what Mattel did. The people that make Barbie, did you see what they did?
No.
Unlikely? No, you didn't see it. So yesterday we was having a conversation. Mattel, they the ones that make Barbie. They made these 2 new dolls. It's called Wicked. It's from the new movie that's coming out tomorrow. Friday. It's coming out tomorrow. And it's a black lady in Ariana Grande. Her name is Cynthia. I can't pronounce her last name. And on the back of the box of this toy, it says wicked.com. And when you go, and it tells all the little girls to go to wicked.com and be a part of the whole magical green witch. And when you type in wicked.com, is an actual corn site. And so we was having a conversation about that and how they was targeting our young ladies. Yeah. So we was having a conversation. Then a bunch of men came up here windmilling, saying that what about us men? We get targeted as well. And I feel like I can never speak about it. I can't talk about it. And Diva was like, well, take your black ass to therapy. Ain't nobody to see your black ass cry.
You know what?
So
not what I said, sir.
So I was like, you know what? Let me have an open discussion so people could just have whatever grievance they got, just let it out. Because when I have a streamlined conversation, they want to derail it with their own conversation. So I figured let's just do a show where you could just derail. And we're going to see who pops up and really have any grievance and really have a emotional trigger. Or is it just because we was attempting to protect our young ladies and they have they be feeling they be in their little fifis. They got that estrogen in their body.
So every time we talk about the women, the guys gotta throw themselves in the mix.
They have to.
Because they want to be shorties too. I get it.
Oh,
so I'm
you know
giving them
what?
the perfect opportunity.
Ruthless need to come up because he did not like what you did yesterday, Sharon.
Who?
Ruthless.
What I do to Ruthless?
You know what you did.
I already know what side he was on.
No, crazy thing. Ruthless was on our side.
Yeah, but
Really?
you know what you did to Ruthless.
All I did was read a super chat.
Right.
He got kicked.
And then you asked him if his prolapse was intact.
What the hell is a prolapse?
Prolapse.
Your rectum be coming out your asshole.
Oh my God. Ask that man about his sphincter.
He say that he is trying to have better communication and he don't want to, go back and forth with people and then lead to threats of violence. So he trying to, so that's why he just left.
He was about to whoop my ass.
That's right. He was about to come see your ass.
Ron, you come over to this West Coast if you want to. I'll show you what a prolapse is.
Grown ass man still got to resort to violence. Crazy.
So yes, you owe him an apology.
All right, as soon as he pop up, I'm gonna make sure I apologize to Ruthless for reading the super chat and taking it too far. I apologize. Sometimes it's rough.
Ask that man, did he eat a laxative? That's crazy.
Damn.
Hey,
Jalen, the Manosphere demon.
Jalen. Damn, I need my glasses on.
Uh-oh. How you doing?
The Manosphere demon. That sound.
Hey.
What up?
Oh, not much.
Not much. All right.
How you feel about
to the show, Rob B? Good day, Rob B. What's your grievance today? What you got on your mind? Get it off your beautiful chest that you have.
Don't say nothing about Jersey.
Good morning, everybody, except for Unlikely. Jersey is dirty as shit and it stinks.
Yo! Man, I'm hopping off the camera, man.
You driving to Jersey and you gotta push your car on internal air and you gotta roll up your windows because it smells like sulfur going bad. It smells like eggs that been in the refrigerator for 30 years. Spoiled the shit.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. You driving through North. You ain't driving through Jersey City smelling that shit. You gotta get over the bridge. You gotta get to where the luxury is. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people they got family members in Jersey and they live in the hoods. I grew up in the hood. I get it, but those only the hood areas. that smell
Hey,
like
shout
that.
out to Chris J. They said it was a
Don't let
misprint, Raw B.
Must Be Unlikely beat you.
Hey, Raw B, they said it was a misprint. It's supposed to be wickedmovie.com.
I told you. Oh, Gerard, did you catch my video I did yesterday? I was talking about these female predators that got caught up and arrested
I
and
caught
shit.
the end of it. I shared it, and then I got back to it. It was over. I was like, "What the hell?"
Thank you. I mean, y'all about that life. Y'all be up here for 1,500 hours, child. I'll be in and out. I'll be hitting it and quitting it real quick. Then boop, boop.
What up, Smitty? Good day. What up, Playboy?
Hey.
So,
But
Robbie,
you
what's your
having
thoughts? Do you think that it is better for a couple? Let's just say, let's try to have a general conversation. I know you don't like to have positions because, you know, to each his own at the end of the day. But however, let's just try to make it a streamlined conversation. Which is better? It ain't no in the middle. We got to say better. We're going to stand on positions today.
Yesterday.
All right.
Which is better? Being in a roller coaster relationship of excitement or a nice, mundane, boring relationship?
A boring relationship is the best one.
Woo! Let's go, Robbie. Substantiate, because Unlikely said no.
Okay,
I ain't say no.
Look. When you young and you immature, you trying to smash and dash all day. You want some shit that's real rocky. You know what I'm saying? To get you excited, get your juices flowing, make you stand at attention. When you grown and shit, you want some shit that's, dependable. Oh, you gonna come home from work at 4 o'clock, or you gonna be home at 4 o'clock? All right, cool. We're gonna do this on the weekends. We raising the kids. That's how you save money. That's how you build lasting relationships. That's how you have happy families. But y'all going ahead and keep playing with these crazy hoes, with these roller coaster emotions, where your shit is cut up, bleached out, burned up. Don't cry about it on the internet. I'm just saying real quick.
Wait, so my understanding was that exciting wasn't tumultuous, right? And so exciting just means y'all do stuff, right? So there's a woman in the group I'm in. Her husband has a pilot's license. I don't know if he actually is a pilot. Anyway, he'll come pick her up and fly her to like Paris for lunch or some shit like that, right? So that's exciting to most women. That's not boring. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? So that type of lifestyle where you're actually getting out and doing stuff. You're not just sitting at home is what I thought we were talking about.
So,
well, I mean, emotional roller coaster relationships is how Sharon framed it to me. Emotional roller coaster are boring and mundane.
He did.
I don't want to be on nobody's emotional roller coaster. And your friend that said she go to Paris for lunch, did she show you some pictures? Where she ate at?
Yes.
She goes to
People
Paris
on
for
the
lunch and then
internet
flies
saying
back to
everything.
America?
No, a lot of the women in this group actually got it. It's a group
I never
of
said
women who
they
got
did.
it. It's a group of women who
got it.
Wait,
All
so
right,
I'm just saying. So that's a yes. She flies to Paris and then comes back to America. That's a yes.
Yes, her husband does. Her husband. She showed us pictures of them going to the plane, in the plane, while they was flying the plane in Paris. Right, the whole nine. He takes her to various places. He might pick up and fly to LA for lunch or some shit like that. So I mean, it just depends.
Oh, he getting that good loving every night. He getting that sloppy. Yeah, he is.
Hopefully, praise God.
He better be.
That's what I'm saying. But hopefully, shit, man. I was watching this show with these people who date like people that just got out of jail, and the lengths that people go to be with somebody is ridiculous. So I believe anything is possible. She could be getting all that and not even having sex with him. I believe it's possible.
Yeah, that is possible because some
Dudes
people
be so desperate, bro. It is really just the dudes, bro. Why are guys so desperate, yo? Like that shit is like crazy, bro. Women will never do most of the stuff I saw guys doing on that show.
A lot of women is desperate too. We ain't gonna spread that narrative. These
Right.
women be tricking off on these men.
Right.
Now,
Rare though.
I'm about to find a way to speak into PhD Diva.
Rare though.
And I go in there, I start smiling and making them laugh. I'm in there like swimming. I'm just had to tell, hey, listen here, wife. This is how we living now, all right?
And yo, she got to be damn near. And it's usually only the overweight women. Let's keep it 100 that really be out here tricking. Like the women that's looking good. I mean, like there's some women that's tricking if they like a guy for his sex. That's a different commodity that he's able to bring, right? Because every guy can't have the same sexes. Every guy doesn't have the same. We all don't have the same, weapon, whatever, right? So those guys, okay, we get those guys. We'll get women that got money, but for you to just be, for a woman to just want you, just to want to be sniffing up your ass is very rare. Men will just want a woman just to be sniffing up her ass, bro. And that shit is.
That's true.
That's not true.
Okay, let me know.
Only women that's tricking is women that's tricking on men that got that power eggplant. Okay, they got the power up.
That's what I said.
If they don't have that, they ain't tricking. Period.
So what I find is interesting is the poll, right? So I did a poll. I said, who is marriage more difficult for? PA Ziegel, who is marriage more difficult for?
Difficult? I wouldn't know. What do we mean by difficult?
Okay, that's fair. Unlikely. What's your thought? That's all I said for the question. I just want to, I'll just get it. I didn't put no parameters on it. What you think? Okay. Unlikely. Who's more
marriage
more difficult for, man, women, or other?
What's other? Who other?
I don't know. I put it there.
Non-binary.
We got
whatever you want it to be in your mind. Other.
I think it's more difficult for men.
Woo, Robbie.
I think marriage is difficult for anybody who doesn't really want to be married.
Nope, you gotta pick a position.
God damn it.
Men, women, or other?
Other.
Woo, other. Go ahead, Diva. Now that you know we don't have no parameters, what you say? Man, woman, or other?
You know what? Let me be on brand and say women.
That is diabolical. That's
not Diva going with the boring answer. What?
Not let me just be on brand.
I thought you liked my brand.
God damn, that's funny.
So the poll right now, we have 72 votes. It says 50% men, 30%, 36% women, and 14% other. Maybe other can mean kids, the dog.
Lord, it's most difficult for kids.
The mistress. It could mean the
mistress.
It would be difficult for the mistress. Yeah,
it would be the mistress. I think other is the mistress. It's not hard for the mistress or the mistress.
So we got men and we got women. So I think unlikely. I need you to substantiate why you believe, so we can get it nice and spicy. Why is it more
I'll be quick.
For men?
Women got periods, and when they on periods, they become literal fucking monsters. That's at the end of it. That's why I think it's more different. And every day that you deal with that shit, you look at yourself and man, like, I fucking really love this woman. I fucking really love this woman. She tripping out. She want me to go get her some fucking chocolate, right? Because ain't no chocolate now. It's 2:00 in the fucking morning.
Damn.
Go get me some chocolate. And you gotta go get the fucking chocolate.
Lord.
Men have periods too. They be emotionally unbalanced like shit.
Oh. Hey, yo, no.
What?
No.
Hey, please,
so
Diva.
That's my argument.
On brand Diva. Why is it more difficult for women?
Well, I mean, probably because they have to do everything. I mean, just look at Anya. She be cooking. She got to spell for you. She probably got to read to you. She be schooling the children, and she got to do everything. So that's why it's more difficult for women. Women got to do everything.
Definitely. Now you can't go on nope. Y'all ain't going on no vacation together.
And then you won't let out the house. You got to dress like an Eskimo in the house. Like, what you got to deal with?
Robbie, you chose women, Robbie?
Other.
Nah, I chose other.
Okay, go ahead, Robbie. Substantiate. Why is it more difficult for the other in a marriage?
And listen, because men can be cool in a marriage if they really want to be married. If a man really wants to be married, he's dedicated to the family. Marriage not difficult for him. If a woman really wants to be married and dedicated to her marriage not difficult for her. But the others is the people that just get married for the ceremony, married for the clout, married for the title, just to say they married. That's a lot of marriages nowadays. That's why they can't make it. They ain't really love the person they was with.
Damn. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people they don't know. You know what I find interesting? Like I do find that it's really no blueprint to what's gonna make a long-lasting marriage. Take Shanice and Flex. Did y'all know that they was married?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've been married for a long time.
Like 24 years. They only dated for 3 months.
Oh.
They met in a goddamn elevator. And they was like, hey, what's up? What you doing here? Don't I know you? He's like, yeah, I'm the singer. He's like, yeah, I'm a commit, blah, blah, blah. And then
they got married. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months later, they married. Now they've been married for 24 years. That's why I think
she
it's
said,
just
I
really
love your
about
smile.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Say it again.
She said,
they must have
I
really
love
been
your
attracted to each other.
smile.
They have a very nice looking family. Like their kids are nice looking. They have an extended family. They used to have a show on whatever Oprah's channel is.
On network.
Okay, yeah. They had a family show.
But Shanice is stunning as hell, and Flex is not a bad looking man. So
yeah, they both very nice looking.
I think he's Jamaican. I ain't know Diva like those damn tethers.
Yeah.
First of all, we ain't gonna talk about Jamaicans like that. They not tethers, all right? They belong to United States Virgin Islands, all right? Stop it.
What?
Listen, I represent for the VI, all right?
Yeah, they strange because I met when I was
man, it's America versus everybody. Fuck that bullshit. I ain't representing nobody but America.
American.
No, they not.
Yeah, but no. I mean, like their territory.
Y'all not gonna call me no tether on this damn platform.
You from New York. You from the Mecca. And how dare you? How fucking dare you? You.
First of all, my daddy family from St. Thomas and St. Croix. So y'all might consider me a half a tether. That's all right. I'm a half an anchor baby. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah,
and my mom family is from Puerto Rico, right?
Huh?
Look, my mom half side of my mom family from Puerto Rico, but I am American. I ain't repping Puerto Rico.
Feather.
Okay? Oh, that's the problem. You a Puerto Rican. You be eating tostadas and maldudos. This is why you be coming on the stage in the morning talking that shit. That's why. All
talking that shit.
Hey, I was at the goddamn airport, man. I'm just saying that, like, I love them, but like they some places they shouldn't work in customer service. Because I was there, I was like, hey, excuse me, what time is boarding? And he's like 9:15, sir. I was like, okay, so can I get on the plane? It's 9:17. I said 9:15, sir. Can you back up, please, sir? I was like, God damn. You said it was 9:15. Can I just get on the plane? Oh, so you don't listen. We said 9:15, you come back. Oh, I guess you want to go fly the plane. Go, sir. Go and fly the damn bloody plane. I was like, what did I do to you?
That's right.
Look, I'm convinced the only black people that are suited for customer service are East Africans. The rest of us really need to stay out of customer service roles because we're just not really cut out for it.
We really not built for that shit.
Because I was 15.
We be ready to fight.
Too early for him. He said, you want to go fly the blood clot plane?
Not the blood clot.
Wait, where were you? Were you in Jamaica?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was in JFK.
Because I had to cuss the man at the counter out in Jamaica.
You was in Jamaica if you was in JFK. What you mean?
That is kind of
so rude.
That is kind of true.
You had that accent on point though.
And then I was just trying to, unlikely. I was just trying to get him to calm down. I was like, hey, all right, I'll just wait back. He's like, Ja! Ja, Jesus Christ, Ja! I was like, hey, man, I don't want to get a job.
Yo, I had a Jamaican dude who had a bone as a necklace run down on me and shit. I'm sitting on my scooter, and I guess I'm in an area where they secure it. He just run down on me. What you doing here? I'm like, yo, what? I don't got the accent, but he started losing it, bro. He took his shirt off, was trying to fight me and everything, bro. It was so crazy.
That
It was
wasn't a
so crazy.
Jamaican. That was a
No,
Boy.
he was
Haitian. He was on
Jamaican.
that Zopound. He was on that Zopound shit. That was
Maybe he
Haitian. Shout
was
out to my
Haitian.
Haitian.
Oh, shit.
He probably was
Zopound
Haitian.
don't
He was
exist
one
no
of them
more.
motherfuckers. He was talking so much shit, bro. I was like, I got it recorded too. It's kind of hilarious.
Yo, they will flip so quickly. It's like, damn, all I did was ask you what time. I ain't want to fly the damn plane. I just wanted to get down, put my bag in, and go about my business. He got so heated. Boy, I tell
Yo,
you.
the
Hold on,
dude,
Jesus
the
Christ.
dude
And
got
God.
heated.
Listen the first
Damn,
time.
he said Jesus Christ and Jah. God damn, he called on two religions. Yo,
You
that's
pissed him off.
For sure.
yeah. Once you piss them off, because yo, what I say to him, I said something like, bro, you about to crash out over a security job or some shit. He said, who crash out? Started taking his shirt off, took his security thing off, called his homie, told his homie go get the strap, because this is Florida. I'm like,
So you want to rump with me?
Hey,
bro, what the hell? His homie grabbing him, like, yo, chill. What the hell? He not even doing that. But this dude was
I ain't
wild,
gonna
bro. He
lie,
wanted
man.
to fight so bad.
I do love going to the old Jamaican spots to give me some oxtails and ask for gravy and then see their attitude. Oh my goodness, I enjoyed the attitude, to be honest. It was kind of fun to bother them and harass them a little bit.
listen, however they give you the food at the Jamaican place, that's how you eat it. You're disrespectful, all right? You don't need extra gravy. What you do it?
And then don't go into the wrong place and say curry chicken. They're like, what? It's chicken curry. Remember,
Right.
box your one box, twist your face, boy. Like,
You're not terrace. What you do it? Eh?
Right, you got that accent down packed, bro. You sure you're not a little Jamaican?
that was my Guyanese one right there. That was the Guyanese one because in Queens, you got to deal with the Jamaicans and you got to deal with the Guyanese. It's two different cultures, so you got to be careful what you say around both sides. You know what I'm saying?
But they sound similar though.
Bad. Stay away from Hollis. Stay away from
Yeah.
Far Rockaway. Stay away from Canarsie. Stay away
That
from
does
Jersey City.
irk me though. It's
What
like, why you
irked
think
you?
everybody got to call it what you call it, right? Because we have that issue with like peas and rice, and they'll try to correct you and be like, it's rice and peas, and it's like, bitch, where I'm from, it's peas and rice. Now put the shit on the plate and let's go.
They be like,
Yeah,
Ja,
it's like, why you trying to?
lady, it's rice and peas. What you chat about? Oh gosh.
Right, and it's just like, no, we eat peas and rice. Put it in the plate.
That's perfect.
Right,
Yeah, man, they
peas
trying to
and buns. Why you
establish
do
food
it?
dominance, man. That shit disrespectful, bro. Stop trying to disrespect our culture by making us have to call it what you want to call it. I agree with you on that one.
Y'all can always go eat some trash somewhere else. Y'all coming to the spot to eat the good food. It's rice and peas and cheese and bun. Why you do it?
Well, you
We can't
do.
eat somewhere else, and if we do, they ass is gonna be out of business. So put the fucking peas and rice on my plate and don't say shit else, bitch. That's what I tell them.
Damn.
That's not even
Right,
true.
and then
because
when you cuss
the
they
people from
asses
the
out,
culture
I
then
would
they
love
looking
to
like,
see
well,
their
what just
response to
happened
that.
here?
Absolutely.
the
They
people
do
from the
not
culture gonna go to
understand.
the business. We don't even depend on outsiders. Y'all don't even appreciate the food. Y'all try to buy the cheapest
In
thing. You be like, let me
Miami,
get the $5 plate.
in
Let me get the
Hey,
$5
Miami,
plate.
hey,
Yeah.
but
they
hey,
depending on
Robbie,
other folks too.
hey, Robbie, it is very true. When you start cursing them back out, they all of a sudden they don't understand why. They're like,
Right, exactly. That's the thing. Because it's like, bitch, I'm from Miami. We love to turn up. So please start it.
Listen, y'all
But
be
they
playing
always
games.
play
Don't
the
eat.
big tough.
Look, I'm telling you right now, don't eat the food when you done started some shit. If you started some shit and then
Oh,
they
no,
try
no,
to
no.
be
You get
extra
it.
nice, don't do it. Don't eat. Just leave.
You get the
That's my
food
shit.
first.
Yeah,
When
you
they
gotta get
bring the food,
first.
then
Yeah,
you
you gotta
cuss them
get
the fuck
first.
out.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
Exactly.
You gotta wait for sure. I agree with that. What's up, Young? What's your thoughts?
I mean, on the poll thing, I'm probably gonna go with Oliver.
Okay.
What?
Why?
Because it's a combination of things to me. Because it's not really easy or difficult. It's, to me, it's more like a human type thing, though. You know, it's just easy or difficult depending on the person. So that's just what I think.
Okay.
Hmm.
Aw. We had such a sweetheart.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
What's today? Okay, so that was last week.
Today, Thursday. We got football tonight. So PhD, we're gonna see all the Thunder Thighs.
Hey,
Man,
wait,
fuck
who playing?
football. We
Oh,
got
Saquon is
basketball
playing
tonight.
tonight.
Saquon playing tonight. Yeah, so you get to see your Thunder
Alright.
Thighs.
We only got one game
Not the
tonight.
Thunder Thighs.
Yes, Diva like hoochie daddy shorts. She's like,
Put up a picture of Saquon.
absolutely
Daddy
not.
shorts.
No,
Why not?
because
Saquon
he's a
Bowl.
traitor. He's a traitor. He left us and went to the ops. That was crazy. How you
Wait,
leave
who
New
is
York
us?
and go to
Who is
Philly?
us?
New York.
Oh,
Giants.
New York. Okay.
Well,
He left us and went to the ops. We made him an all-star and he left us. And then all of a sudden he want to do spin moves and jumping over people backwards and shit. I was like, what the hell going on here?
Jumping over people backwards?
You didn't see it?
Nah, I don't watch football.
Bro, the man caught the ball, did a juke move, went this way, spun off dude, right? And then he started going ham. He's trying to do another spin. He couldn't get it. And some dude was coming out full speed. His back turned. He jumped backwards over homie.
What?
Crazy.
Nah, I gotta go watch
it.
It
Show
was
it.
insane.
I gotta
Lee.
go watch this. You gotta,
Lee,
yeah. I'm
Why
gonna
you
watch
won't
that.
show
Yeah,
it?
he jumped
Backwards.
up. I mean, his back was turned to homie, and he had
What's his name?
Saquon Barkley.
Why you won't pull it up and show
Saquon?
it?
Why his name
Sharon?
gotta be
Stop hating on that
Saquon?
man
I don't
because
know how
he
to
got the
spell no damn
thighs.
Saquon.
Stop hating on the man because he got the thighs.
That's right. I learned from my competition. I'm gonna hate just like they do.
It's really spelled that way? I was about to spell it that way.
It's Saquon.
Q-U, okay. Wow.
Oh, my bad.
Get
I was
last
about one letter.
names, bro. God damn it.
That joint was crazy, Lee. I
I can't believe you hating on that man.
No, I'm definitely hating on him. I was pissed off. I was like, he didn't do none of that shit on New York. And the only time he didn't do none of that shit on New York, he was on the bench, injured, his ankle, his thigh, the thighs that Diva loves so much was always hurt. I was, man, as soon as he go over to goddamn Philly.
You remember the episode of Martin where they was trying not to have sex with each other for a certain amount of time? And Gina, you remember that one? Okay, never mind then. You won't get it.
I probably would as you keep telling the story.
No, so then there's a point where they get together for like dinner at Martin's house or whatever, and Gina got on this dress and she like it got a split in it. So she like pull it over her leg because she's saying her calves hurt and put her leg up on the table, and he over there like licking and kissing on her leg. Never mind. You gotta
remember that one. They was having a battle of the wheels. Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah, you remember that one?
I do.
So that's how I was gonna say that's how I'm gonna be on Saquon thigh.
You're fresh. You're fresh. I like it.
Hey, yo, he straight backwards hurdled over dude.
Backwards hurdle. That joint was crazy, Lee.
Nah, that made me want to watch football. I ain't gonna hold. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was horrible of the Giants. That was a horrible decision. But I think he wanted to leave anyway because he knew that Daniel Jones wasn't going to be it. But we have our sports talk later on tonight. We do our sports talk. Me and Eric. We do our sports talk. 9:30 p.m. Sunday through Thursday. We have a good time chopping it up about sports, and we give the ladies what they asked for too. We let the ladies see the man with the hoochie daddy shorts.
Not that nigga, no, not the one y'all be trying to show. Not him. We don't want to see him.
Who they be trying to show PhD? But what he look like?
Girl, the dude who showed up with the cutoff shorts, he was like a black leather jacket and some type of weird boots or something. It was a black dude. I don't know who he is though. What's his name?
Debo Samuels.
Girl, you got to see that.
And that's his real name. His real name is his name is Debo.
That's his real name or his nickname?
No, that's his real name, Debo.
His mama named him Debo.
Right. His mama named him Debo, and he's a bully.
But you know that's number what on the list, right? If his mama and daddy ain't got no sense, he ain't stand a chance.
Right. Red flags. Run.
And you know the list, don't miss.
Absolutely.
So, hey, look, I try to open it up for all the men that be having these issues. They ain't want to come by. Hey, it is what it is.
No, because they gotta come over here. You gotta understand this, Sharon. People be coming to your platform sometimes, and I hate to say it, it's going to sound mean. I don't give a shit. They come over here to start some bullshit, talk they shit, so they got something to talk about for the day. Because really and truly, they don't got nothing else to talk about. Oh, did I say the silent part out loud? I did. Damn.
I be trying to give people the opportunity to speak their mind, and they be trying to act like it's a problem.
They don't got no mind to speak.
Damn.
They be eating spoiled chicken and dirty hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? They be eating mold and shit. So, you know.
If you want the smoke, D-Town, you are more than welcome, even though you be talking hella shit about Sharon, but it's okay. If you want to talk about how you want to have your thunder thighs out there for Diva to check up on, it's okay.
Absolutely not. He got a thunder head.
And he got a Michelin Man neck too.
And a big ass head.
Think I
Welcome to the show. I can't even pronounce it. Negeries Tagarin. Good day, man.
Change your name immediately. Change your name immediately.
Not.
You gotta. That's Reese.
That's Reese.
It's pronounced Negeris Targaryen.
Why you gotta be so
a
extra
Game
today?
of Dragons person?
Yeah.
Oh, Nagaries. Okay, the Nagaries. What's up, Reese? What's your thoughts? What's on your mind?
Nagaries.
What's on my mind?
Yeah, we've been ghetto for years. God damn, we've been
Till Jesus come back.
Ja, what's on your mind?
That was actually somebody named at one point.
Jesus is already back. His name is Donald Trump.
Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, okay. That's how you really feel?
He will
He's
save
not
the
a white
world,
man
and
with
the man
orange
from
hair.
the book
Stop
will
it.
not.
So do
That's
you
what
like
the book said.
the attorney general that he's trying to appoint?
Yes.
Wow. Why? Why you
I like
the
all of
attorney
his picks.
general? You like
I
all
like
of
all of his picks. He's putting together the best team that's ever been assembled in history.
Wow.
Oh,
So
wow.
what about Stephen
Avengers
Miller? You
assemble.
like Stephen Miller?
Best team ever
Stephen Miller, I should call him. I'm sorry.
assembled.
Stephen Miller. You like Stephen Miller? The white man that said, "Hey, this world, America is racist against straight white men."
Wait,
And
but
This country
Donald
is
Trump.
racist against straight white men.
Donald Trump said something about reparations to white people who have been aggrieved by DEI programs. What do you think about that? You think they should get reparations, Reese?
That's a lie. Not once. Wait a minute. Watch this. That's a lie. The Democratic news networks are pushing that lie. Not once did he say the word reparations.
He didn't say
and
reparations.
He wasn't talking about white anybody. He was talking about the victims of illegal censorship.
No. He literally said, because I watched him say it, that it would be the victims of DEI programs. Who are those? Now, the guy he gonna pick is his attorney general already done told us who the victims of these DEI programs are. Right? And so, no. And so, no, you are correct. He did not specifically say reparations, but what he did say is that they would fine the universities their endowments up to 100% and then use that to pay the victims of the DEI programs, the people who have been aggrieved. That's what he said. And that's basically reparations.
Yeah, he said restitution, not reparations.
He did say restitution, right. So
what's your thought on that? What's your thought
He
on
should
that?
absolutely do that.
Say what?
He should absolutely do that.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And so should the black people who are aggrieved and harmed by policies like nepotism or that test scam or whatever they were doing in California. Well, they was doing it all over the country where Aunt Becky went to jail for a minute. Should the Black victims of that be given restitution from those schools' endowments?
I don't know anything about that, but I'm going to look into it, and I know what I'm going to find because it's just like every story, just like that. You're going to find out it's all bullshit.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Just a
So
made
Black,
up dumb bullshit. Woke dumb bullshit.
but people went to jail actually.
People went to jail for January 6th and didn't do nothing. Been sitting in there for 4 years.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. Hundreds of them. Hundreds of them. Haven't done shit.
Really? So, what about the ones that broke? What about the ones that broke down the door?
Oh, they're locked up too. They're also locked up.
Oh, so you're saying that it
on
was
the desk, you know.
What happened?
like I'm confused about what you mean that they didn't do that. You saying what the ones that didn't make it inside?
They ain't do nothing.
What do you mean?
There are hundreds of people in jail. There are hundreds of people in jail that didn't hurt anybody, didn't break a window, didn't throw a punch. Sitting in jail for 4 years and they didn't do anything. Nothing. All they did was go in the White House.
That I believe that was considered an act of treason, and you can't just go up in the White House. Like, I mean,
I can't believe
that's crazy, Robbie.
Who just said you can't go up in the White House? Me and you both can just walk up into the White House right now.
Absolutely not.
Okay, but you know what? Nigerians, Targaryen, all right, I'm gonna let you go first, okay? I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you live stream it. You just walking around in there chilling, cooling, and once the coast is clear, then I'm gonna follow your lead.
I'm a Targaryen. I do what I want to do anyway.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, okay. Attitudes reflect leadership. You go first.
I couldn't leave shit.
That's crazy. Hey, he's saying that people that broke into a government official house and that ain't nothing to be locked up for. That's wild. I think
They didn't do nothing.
I think that new AG that he's appointing, I don't even think the Republicans don't even like the new attorney general that he's appointing. They might not even allow him to even be the attorney general. I think that's the first person that they're going to actually fight against because he's a fucking nutcase, that attorney general.
Hey, Mark G. Mark G, come tell us about it. Hit the panel, Mark G, and come tell us. Come explain it to us.
Absolutely. He said, Mark G, they murdered who? They deleted what? Democratic sponsored BLM riots deleted many people.
20 people.
Okay, well, just come up here.
And the only one that died on January
6th. Anybody that want to open up it's okay. We don't have an echo chamber here. You're allowed to speak your mind, speak your thoughts. Hit the like button, hit the share. Matter of fact, where are we with the likes? God damn.
Oops, sorry. I was cleaning my keyboard.
God damn it, Jalen.
What type of keyboard you got? How big is that shit? The size of it.
That's right. It dusts the blades on the ceiling fan too. Get it done.
God damn. He dropped a PSI on that damn thing.
Oh my God.
He probably tried to get out the liquid too, because you know he on that keyboard all day. So, you know.
No.
Jergens is your friend. Jergens, y'all need to sponsor me. I big y'all up every day. Go ahead, Jergens.
Anybody can hit the link. We don't want no echo chamber. We want to hear true thoughts. That's why I had an open panel, open debate today, so we could just speak our mind, have a good time, hang out a little bit. Nothing too crazy, because I could. He said, give him 15 minutes. All right, Mark G, we're going to wait for you for 15 minutes while you get yourself together. Hopefully you could be cammed up. That would be much appreciated if you can. If not, I understand. I know it's not easy for this time of the day. But I think of some of his picks is absolutely insane. I think Stephen Miller is an insane pick. That white man is crazy as hell. He literally said, like, hey, listen, any white person, Asian person, and that's a male, we got your back. You've been discriminating. You've been, damn, I can't talk at all today. Lord.
They got to keep the Asians in their pocket. The Asians make the most money in America.
Wow. Wait, but actually depends to me though. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it quickly. To me though, what he means by Asians, which Asians? There's multiple categories of Asians. So which ones?
That's
All the Asians go to the
yeah.
Bureau of Labor and Statistics. Asians is getting it. Asians get more money than white people. They're at the top of the food chain in America.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
I agree.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what
but
you're saying.
Topic.
Wait, but
the thing.
actually,
Oh, go ahead, Riaz.
so I was gonna say is though when it comes to Asians like that though, the top of it is either the Chinese, the Koreans, and the Indians. The Pakistanis and Bengalis are below them.
Okay. Go ahead,
I
Diva.
think
I
Chinese
it's
is
never.
above
Indians at the
everybody else.
top. Indians at the top. I think it might be Filipinos, surprisingly, might be in second place, and then Chinese, or either it's Indians, Chinese, then Filipino. Either way, like Filipinos were surprisingly high on the list. But the thing is,
But Diva, isn't it about like only like 5 of them here though? That's probably
no,
why.
it's a bunch of different
Stop
types of Asians here.
It's five of them here.
I'm talking about the Filipinos. It's like only like 5.
Oh. No, it depends on where you at. If you in California, they everywhere.
Oh, okay.
We even had some in Miami when I was coming up. But
Y'all be thinking everybody in them nail salons and them hair stores, y'all be thinking they Chinese. They not.
right.
Okay. I like that.
But they have more working adults in their households on average. So of course they earn more.
Y'all think Mexicans got whole families in their house. Them
That's
Asian
true.
people don't play. They be having 30 people in the house. Everybody got a high paying job. Chilling.
I get that though, but I mean though, when you say Asians though, I just like to break that down. I get what you're trying to say though, and I'm not denying that. I just like to, break down that into different categories because to me, I can understand it like that. Being Asian myself.
And I also think the fact that I think that's a very interesting point. HT Ball 1, that's a great point. Matt Gaetz, that's going to be that's who Donald Trump appointed as the Attorney General. Yeah, he is currently under investigation. Well, they kind of dismissed the case, right? Because he kind of, he did what he's supposed to do. He got rid of whatever evidence that he had, but he was under investigation for sex trafficking children.
Right.
Like, and this is who he appointed the Attorney General, the person that's going to be watching over the FBI. I think that's weird.
Donald
So
Trump
now,
is
if they doing any more investigation, he's going to know directly. Because that FBI usually handles those kind of cases. So I think that's weird. Go ahead, Raw.
I said Donald Trump is great for content because remember when he was trying to appoint Kavanaugh as Supreme Court Justice, how much content was done on that? They pulled up everything from Kavanaugh down to his favorite lunchbox when he was in the 2nd grade. So everybody's going to be investigating everybody because they're going to be in their feelings about whatever decision he makes. I just find it crazy that people don't have this much energy when other presidents be appointing people. Everything Donald Trump do, everybody want to scrutinize with a fine-tooth comb. But what about who Obama appointed? What about who Biden appointed? What about who Bush appointed, first and second? What about who Clinton appointed? What about all the crimes they committed? Ain't nobody give a shit about none of that shit. And isn't Biden and Kamala in the middle of impeachment proceedings? Because I believe I saw that on the news outlets. Ain't nobody talking about that either, but they want to sit there and fuss with Trump.
But weren't they?
The impeachment stuff is not real. But they all asked Kamala to get him to step down so she could step in and actually be the first woman president. But go ahead, Diva.
No, so the lady, what's the lady name? The Supreme Court lady that Biden appointed. Weren't they like taking her through a lot of changes?
I forgot her name.
Shit, I did too.
Barrett?
Yeah.
No, the black lady.
Damn,
I don't know. Who said the impeachment stuff is not real though? Wait a minute now.
Yeah, that joint ain't real.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to show you real quick.
They filed it, but it didn't take to like they didn't really pursue it. Is what I'm saying. Somebody filed it, but they didn't pursue it.
Click the link I just put in the main chat. They got live footage going on right now. They got impeachment hearings.
Nah, that impeachment hearing stuff is not real.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that witch hunt stuff. The same thing that they did with Donald. Like it's like, but it ain't going past. It ain't. They're not going to actually take it into the system. They talking about it, but it ain't gonna go nowhere because nobody really care. Kenji Brown, they saying.
Ketanji Brown. That's
Ketanji.
the crazy thing is
That's
I'm
a red
actually
flag. That's a red flag. Or
no, I'm actually
Yeah.
related to her, and I can remember the lady name.
the
But no,
hell?
so when she didn't they take weren't they being like really critical and harsh on her when she was going
Absolutely, they
through?
were.
Okay. And then I remember it was a big thing with Clarence Thomas when he was put up for the Supreme Court, right? They had a whole hearing on whether or not he put hair in that lady's coat or whatever.
Yeah, because he was doing bad stuff. And he had some bad charges, but they swept it under the rug. The point is this: the government gonna do what the government want to do. Y'all gonna talk about it. So F it. Get your coins. Get your coin. Have your thumbnails right. Make sure you got your hashtags correct so you can get in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And get it popping. Like I don't understand
Robbie,
why
do you participate in voting?
who.
You.
Absolutely.
She
Okay.
said, "Ooh."
I thought it was about the topic.
Well, that's
What
the topic
topic?
right now. That's the topic right now. We're talking about if Robbie participates in voting. That's the topic.
What do you think about that, Jalen?
Do you vote, Jalen? Did you get out and vote?
I don't want to vote, so no, I didn't.
So
I
be
don't
quiet
wanna-
on this part of the conversation.
Oh, child.
So why do you vote, Robbie? Do you care about his cabinet and who he chooses? Do you care about his AG? This new
Say it again,
department that
Shimon, because I got a call. Somebody was interrupting me.
this new department that he built. What's
Hold
it
on, I'm about to
called?
come from my computer because his phone's acting stupid.
Department of Government Efficiency. Do we care that he even made up this new department? Department of Government Efficiency that's going to be led by I can't pronounce his name neither. The Vivek and Elon Musk, which is interesting to me. They are the new leaders of government efficiency. What's your thoughts on that, Diva? Should we?
The Vivek guy?
Yeah, Vivek and Elon Musk, they are the ones running this department.
In this what department? Something efficiency? Government efficiency?
Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah.
Really? Wait,
Yeah.
so that's not the department, that's not Government Accountability Office.
Mm-mm.
So he created this.
Yeah,
Okay.
he just created this. Yep.
Okay. Wow, interesting. Lord, I don't really know what to think. The first thing that I think with the Vivek guy, it's just always interesting to me how the the non-whites will go to great lengths to ingratiate themselves to these people, even when the whites are like blatant about it. So that was the guy that, what was that lady name? Ann Coulter, the Skeletor looking lady.
Yeah.
Told him like, oh yeah, I agree with most of the stuff you think, but this when he was running. But I wouldn't vote for you because you brown or something like that. Like, basically because you're not white. Yeah. And he just stood there like it was okay. But anyways, so I can imagine that in much the same fashion, he would just go along to get along in that in that position. Okay. Elon is the wild card though, because he, all over the place. So I can imagine he gonna be kicking up dust.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that the name of the thing is called the DOGE, Doge, and Elon Musk, he sponsors a coin called Dogecoin. So, I might buy some Dogecoin just in case, because it might go up to $1 or $2.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Dogecoin is cheap as hell right now, but he was trying to do that within the past 2 years to get it accepted at McDonald's and a whole bunch of places, trying to get people to use it to buy the Tesla cars and everything else. Oh, Sharon, you got a Tesla?
Mm-hmm. So,
oh no, I'm sorry, my bad. You don't got that because you broke. My bad. I'm lying.
Yeah.
I'm stop lying.
It will be interesting to see if he gonna try to push up, because man, if it goes up to $1, because I think it's like it did go up like 2% yesterday. So, and now that he's the leader of the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, that's a crazy coinky that is the same acronym. That's all I'm saying.
On the
it's
way
38
up,
cents USD right now.
It's how much?
38 cents.
Oh, so maybe it's a good time to buy. Cause it was just it's probably going back and forth 2 cents. 40. If it go up to $1, you lit.
All right,
yeah,
y'all.
it was 41 cents yesterday.
So we know what to do.
So we know exactly what happened yesterday. It got announced, and it jumped up to 41 cents, and the people that made some quick money, they got right back out.
Because on November 7th, it was 19 cents, and then yesterday it jumped up to 40.
That's crazy. That's a crazy flip. 19 cents to 40 cents, depending how much you put in it. That's a crazy flip.
Y'all better use your Cash App cards and buy you some Dogecoin.
Right. You
Matter of
heard
fact,
it here first.
let's get a Dogecoin fund. Goddamn it!
Y'all hit the super chat. Put Doge in the super chat. But wait a minute. Do Reese got on tights? Reese, you got on tights?
Hey, he could do 100 one-arm push-ups. You gotta be careful.
Who can?
Okay, so Ron, about the modern relationship. Hell, most modern women are cum dunces anyway. That's why they don't want to get married. So I'm not gonna marry them. Most modern women are cum dunces anyway.
Okay, so how many women you done been able to dump your cum in?
None.
Right. So how you know that they cum dumpsters when you can't even get one to let you dump your cum in them?
Goddamn.
Oh.
Wow.
Man, most black women are modern women anyway.
So that includes your mom too, right?
Oh shit.
What that got to do with my mom?
I'm asking. You said most black women. Your mother is a black woman, correct?
Why I got to answer that to you?
Jalen, we've seen you before, sir.
Jalen, is your mama black?
I can't ask you that. I declined to say.
Okay. Well, is she a cum dumpster?
Is your grandmama black?
Decline that.
Okay. Is your mother a cum
any
dumpster?
black women relatives?
No.
Is your daddy black? Do you know your daddy?
Damn.
See how quickly these Manosphere talking points just destroy y'all? Y'all gotta leave these things alone. Hey, Jayla, listen.
You think I'm gonna get hurt behind that Manosphere talking points?
No, it's your own talking point. You said black women are cum dumpsters, and you have a black mother. So therefore, your father treated your mother as a cum dumpster?
Wait, Sharon. I think this is all
No,
about.
Riaz, this ain't the entry point, right? Hold on, baby.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My mistake.
So, Jalen, are you saying your mama is a cum dumpster?
I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying that these new age women ain't worth to marry. They use men and manipulate them, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Did your daddy marry your mom?
Shut up, PhD, but we be on the same page sometimes.
yeah, man. Yeah.
They still together?
yes, man. Yeah.
Okay. So now, why you ain't talking to your dad about what he did to find him a decent woman who wasn't a cum dumpster and who wasn't trying to just use and manipulate him? Are you having that conversation with your father?
Ooh.
Tell your mama. I tell your friend.
What the fuck?
See, these young babies be up on the internet talking shit. They don't even know. They don't
Hell no.
even
They not. I think what it is, they're not used to people actually like challenging they thought. They just used to somebody just cursing them out and say you stupid and this that. And then when you actually challenge they thought, they actually don't compute for them. They don't have no.
Okay, so any black woman disrespect me, I call them a black bitch and a black whore.
Okay, and so when you disrespect a black woman, what should she call you?
A Tic Tac?
First they ain't hurting my feelings.
Okay, but what should she call you?
Yeah, what should she call you?
A demon?
Damn, no answer again. Lord have mercy.
I just want to know real quick, and maybe it's just me, and maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Why do y'all think when y'all call black women black bitches, that's supposed to mean something? Why do y'all think when y'all call black women cum dumpsters, but y'all are sitting on Jergens, that's supposed to mean something? I don't be understanding. I'll be trying to understand.
I love it.
I don't know. I don't understand it neither. I think a lot of times because when a lot of these men, when they look in the mirror, they see ugliness. That's what I think be happening. They don't see themselves as worthy. They don't see themselves as a part of society. They have a real issue with the mirror. And Mark G, 15 minutes done passed. Let me drop the link for him because you was talking all that shit. And I think that's what the real problem is. They believe that they ugly because their mama said it, or they auntie, they have a mean auntie like Peach Diva. I don't know.
I'm a sweet auntie.
Their mama booked them with the switch. She sent them outside. I'm sorry, they from the projects. She grabbed the extension cord and she whipped them with the extension cord. So, you know, they upset.
She didn't go penny on them. I told you not to.
I just be trying to understand, if you grew up in a house and your mama couldn't keep your daddy, and your mama did get married to your daddy, the only person you could be possibly talking about is your mama, because you know what your surroundings are. So when people be like, but your mama, they be mad as shit.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a weird scenario when I be hearing these men talk. And they only come up when I talk about women. That's the only time. Like, so like now we have a whole open discussion. We got over 100 people here watching, hanging out with us, and you could talk about whatever you want. You can hit the link and tell me your grievance, and we could either agree or disagree to whatever that lady did to you in high school, and now you are 40 years old, but you still hold on to that high school sweetheart. We allow you to talk, and guess what happened? They scared to come up. It's insane.
Right. Look, you see what Devin D said? What y'all gonna say when a nigga agree his mom was a bad woman? Then we gonna say, oh, okay, it makes sense why you think that. Right. That's what your mama was.
Exactly. You talking about your mama.
Absolutely.
Thank you for confirming the confirmation bias. Amen.
And then we could just play the song, Your Mama on Crack Crack.
That was so awesome. That was a great day.
Listen.
Let me try to let me see. Since we don't have no takers, they don't want to tell us what truly matters. What's your thoughts on most of these men? Like, you know, like we have FitX, Steph is Cold, those type of characters, right?
Who the hell is that?
What? You never heard you never heard these people, Pierce Diva?
No, you know them, Robbie?
No, that's why I'm like, say who?
Right.
How?
So
Where they from?
Yeah, so people have been sending me they stuff as of lately, and so they like these men that pick up women. They know how to talk to women. They know how to get to women. They coaching these young men like Jalen. They call them black bitches and dump dumpsters and all this other bullshit. They the ones that saying this goddamn shit all the goddamn time. They just talk about how bad women are, And so one of the things that I gathered from the things that people sent me is that they believe that status, money, and looks is all you need to get a woman. Do y'all ladies agree with that?
Status, money, and looks. Yeah.
That's all you need. So you think most women are dating men that have status, money, and looks. And the men that do not have any status, money, or looks, they can't get women or relationships.
No. I think that the tricks, if you a trick, you need money, status, and looks because you a trick. So ain't nobody taking you seriously. Listen, we need lobster and pasta. Add that money to the roster. Like, what are we talking about? And that's what these dudes want to be. They want to be tricks. They want to pump and dump, right? They want to go on dates that cost less than $40, and then they get mad when they gotta spend some money on a date. But then they be like, "Oh, a woman is a cum dumpster," but you just want to pump and dump. So,
what you think, Diva?
So that doesn't mean that only men who have status, money, and what looks, get women, because we see men who don't have none of the damn above will have a woman. So yeah, a man with money, status, and looks certainly can get a woman. And we see women who are with or will be with men for long periods of time, and then only to say he treated them bad, or all he had was money and status and maybe looks. So yeah, I mean, I agree with that to an extent. Yeah, you can certainly get away with, if you have all three of those, you're gonna have a woman.
I mean, let's ask Reese. Reese think he got money and some status and some looks. Reese, that's all it takes to get chicks.
It can't be a delusion though, Robbie. You got to actually have those things.
But they have that. Go ahead, Reese. It's like nature.
Why you stuttering, Sharon?
Because I think that's the real issue. A lot, especially when we hear them talk, a lot of these men believe they have status, money, and looks. And that's why they go with that rhetoric that also you need a status, money, and looks, but they just fake the status, they fake the money, and they definitely fake the looks because all they money, status, and looks is all superficial. None of it is real. Because when you meet somebody just they got the latest thing on, whatever that's the latest fashion, we can't, the ladies can't really prove that they have what they say they have. And looks, I ain't gonna lie, that might help a little bit.
You know what? Cut it out.
That's 90% of the game, bro.
Go ahead, Nagaris.
Looks is 90% of the game. That'll get you women all day and long, but it won't get you a wife. Like, you'll be able to keep chicks in the tuck and fuck them for decades, but you're gonna need more than looks to get a wife. A good one, anyway.
Good answer,
Look at
Nigerius.
Reese. Okay, look at Reese.
Damn.
He looked like Gregory Hines back in the day.
Tap dance, Reese.
He do kind of look like Gregory
Tap
Hines.
dance.
He kind of do look like Gregory a little bit right now. And he just
I
got
see
this.
it.
I ain't never
Like
heard
the
him
nigga
go.
you want digging you out. That's what I look like.
I
You
ain't
look like
never-
who?
Oh,
What?
shit.
What you say?
Oh shit.
You look like the nigga you want digging you out.
No. I'm sorry. It's the light skin for me. It's a no for me. But someone say, how long you been married?
I've never been married.
Oh, okay. Now see, y'all, now Reese look like trouble, okay? Ladies, stay away from these light-skinned skinny boys because they got problems. All right. They want to try to drop off the D, right? But then they be all twisted up in the vagina. That's why he said bang for decades. Because they be trying to get to the kitty cat for decades with no commitment. Don't do it.
The reason why you gotta stay away from me is because if you fuck with me, your husband, boyfriend, whatever, is not gonna recognize your pussy for a couple days. That's why you gotta stay away from me.
What?
Or if you do fuck with me, you gotta stay away from him for a couple days. Period.
Why that's because you're gonna give him an STI? Like, I don't understand what you mean.
No, that's because I'm gonna push her cervix back 9.3 inches.
9.3, is that
And it's
all?
gonna, I've started a lot of arguments in a lot of marriages, dog. A lot of arguments. I've ruined them.
It's 9 point. I just want to know real quick because you're talking this crazy stuff. So I gotta ask you. You men, okay, vaginas push out whole babies, right? Whole babies. We're talking about 7 to 10 pounds. Y'all really think little 9 inches is doing something to the vagina?
Lord.
So what does the word ouch mean?
Ouch to who? Who's telling you ouch?
What does it mean when they say, oh, it hurts, but it feels good? What the fuck does that mean? Hurts and feel, like, y'all gotta make your minds up.
That means that you don't have it wet enough.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you for that, by the way. Now I know.
You got to lick it before you
think it. You got to munch it before you punch it.
Dog, I will have pussy juice on my forehead and Adam's apple. Completely face covered.
Tomorrow. What?
Ew.
Please.
So you just be covered in juices? You be dripping? Leaking. Soak away. Leaking.
So I think me personally, I don't think money and status and looks mean as much as people try to put on women. I don't think women actually really care that much about those things. When they meet somebody, they don't know what status they are. They could probably guess by maybe his car or if he have a certain kind of watch. Most women are even into watches. They don't even know what a good looking watch look like.
They don't know how to tell. They don't know how to tell quality. They don't know what a Belova is. They don't.
Right. And I don't think most women even know what watches actually mean a status. They have no idea at all. Diva, can you tell a nice looking watch? And if you can, name 3 of them.
So my Nigerian OBGYN was wearing a Rolex Mariner, and I said, "Hey, that's a nice watch." And he looked at it and looked at me and then looked at the watch and he was like, "Yes, my prized possession." So
I
yeah,
thought it was called a Submariner.
it might be, child.
I don't know.
Don't
It
let him do
probably
you
is.
like that, PhD. But it's what you said it was.
No, it
Right.
might be a Submariner. This was a while ago.
It's a Submariner. But go
Okay.
ahead. So that's one.
So that's one. Okay, let me see.
And also, do you know how much money that watch costs by any chance?
I think his was maybe like $50,000.
Absolutely not. But go ahead.
How much?
Not even close.
$1,800.
Okay, well, how much it costs?
A brand new Submariner is $8,000. If you could get it from a store. And if you buy it after, because most of the time they don't sell it to you at retail, you got to go find somebody else that's reselling it. It's about $12,000 to $15,000.
I don't know. I remember like Googling it, and the one that I saw that looked like it was close to $50,000. I promise
Absolutely
you.
not.
That was a scam site.
It was a scam site.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. No. Well, then why he was acting like it was such a great watch?
It is a great watch. You could go sailing with it because it's a Submariner. You could go sailing with it, go in the water. You could go about 400 meters in the water with that damn watch. So it is a great watch. It's very strong. It's a tank. It's durable. Crystal. I got a crystal glass. I mean, it doesn't have glass. It has a crystal. It's a beautiful watch, by the way. It's very strong. Everything is made in-house. So it is a very great watch. However, it ain't no $50,000. Not even close.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then why was it his prized possession?
It's not an easy watch to get, really. It depends on, like, if he bought it at retail, it's very difficult to buy a Rolex at retail.
$8,000 damn watch.
That's
okay.
exclusive, limited quantity.
Yeah, so most people that so that's how people get Rolexes. So say if I get on a list, like the list be long. So usually a store that has that can actually sell the official Rolex, you gotta get on the list. And usually the people that get the chance to buy a Rolex from retail, you probably spent like $100,000 in that store, and that's why they sold you the watch, because you can go buy it for $8,000 and now you can sell it for 15, 16, brand new. So you double your money right away.
Okay.
So that's why they really expensive, because people can't buy it from retail. They have to buy it secondhand.
Okay.
But what's the next watch? Let's go. See, this is what I'm saying. So this is why I know most women do not know size. And we talking about a lady that pay attention to the jewelry, by the way. She know about carats and all that. Go ahead, Diva. What's the second one?
AP.
You could recognize the AP?
Can I recognize? Yeah, it got an AP on it.
Yeah, you can't.
It do have an AP.
Absolutely not.
It does have an AP. You got to look at it. You have
That's
to
what I'm saying.
see
So
the
I'm saying, a man walking down the street, you ask him what time, he said, "Oh yeah, it's this time." You better, from that quick list, you'll be able to tell it's an AP.
It depends. The ladies I saw, hers had diamonds in it, and so.
Yeah, most people can't. But all right, AP, that is an excellent watch as well. How much is it? AP.
Damn, because I looked up her watch too, but apparently I'm on the scam watch site.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you are.
$50,000.
Stop it.
They do have APs that is 50,000, but those like the holy grail of APs. You can't really find those. But most people, when they get an AP, they are not walking around with the holy grail of APs. They are normally rocking like a royal oak.
A royal oak.
Yeah.
Who the hell is that with all that noise?
Jalen.
That's not me.
Yes, it was. Yep. So yes, that's what most people would get, and that's the ones that people bust down because they definitely look good with diamonds on them. I do get that, but it's better to keep it plain Jane. And
why?
You said why?
Yes.
Because it retains its value. So if you put diamonds, if you bust it down, you put diamonds in it, because most people, they have to put diamonds in them.
Right.
Most APs do not come with diamonds in it. But if you do find a factory set of AP, yeah, that's going to be 100,000, 200,000. But most people cannot get the factory set of AP. You got to go ahead and take it to a jeweler, and they got to set it for you. So once you do that, now, yes, it's going to be worth more because of the diamonds. However, your market for selling it is going to get smaller, because everybody do not want diamonds on their AP.
Right.
So yes, you can still get the money back, but you gotta have to find somebody that is specifically looking for that in the watch, a bust down version of it.
This is what the conversation.
They put holes in your watch
to put the diamonds.
Correct. So technically, for a real watch collector, you ruined the watch.
Okay. So I have a friend who is a watch collector, and that's the conversation we were having because I want a Rolex, but bust down, and he was like, "Don't do that." He was like, "You gonna mess up the watch," but he didn't explain like they have to poke holes to put the diamonds or whatever.
Yeah. And you got to really go to somebody that you got to go to a jeweler that you absolutely trust, and they've been doing it for years, and they can actually set it this way. You could go and sell it to somebody that actually want that kind of watch, like yourself, right? You want a watch like that, so you have to find other buyers that's like yourself, and it's not that many, to be honest, that could afford the Rolex plus the diamond setting. That's in a legit jeweler that's going to set it properly, where all the lines is even, all the diamonds is the right stone color. And size and all that as well. So that's why busting down is not necessarily good, because you make the market smaller to resell your watch if you need it or wanted to.
Y'all better stop spending all that money on them damn watches. Y'all not six figures. Y'all better go to gld.com and get you a stunner watch for $299.99.
Okay.
So AP is a good watch. It always retains its money. That's like a walk-in $20,000 on your wrist at all times. You could just go to any jeweler with a Rolex. So if you have a regular Rolex, a date just, you could just go inside any jeweler store, walk in there, and walk back out with like $4,000 to $6,000, depending how
Dang.
It's instant money.
Okay.
So it's like a savings almost.
Okay.
So if you are able to get a Submariner, especially if you get it at retail, you bought it for $8. Anything happens, you can get double the price for it.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a savings. So you know what I'm saying? So it can be an investment. Okay, one more. So Rolex AP, that is good. And actually, you got the list in the proper way. Rolex, then AP. AP is higher than Rolex. So what's the third one?
Hublot.
You can recognize a Hublot?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not. I do not.
Baby said, She said that real.
No, because they have the face of it looks a little different than most watches. Like the shape of it is different, right?
No.
It is.
Absolutely not.
It do be like longer.
Nope.
Yes, it is. Cut it out. I stand by my motherfucking story. I can recognize a Hublot.
Hublot is not very known. Most men cannot recognize a Hublot watch.
I'm telling you.
Absolutely not. But it is a good watch. It is a good watch, depending on which one you get, because there's a bunch of designs. There's a certain one that most people get. It is one type of Hublot that you could get that a lot of people do recognize. How much is a Hublot?
$50,000.
Hublot is the cheapest out of the three that you named. You can get a Hublot for like $5,000-$6,000.
Okay.
Nah, but they do have a Hublot that's $52,000.
Yeah, they do, but nobody buys that one.
That one is sexy though. That's sexy.
It is, and most people wouldn't even recognize it as a Hublot. They're just like, that's
okay.
So yeah, so that's interesting. So, but most people cannot recognize those three watches off the rip. That's number one.
Well,
50,000 Hublot is a 50,000. You like, oh, you got something. Have you ever heard of a Richard Mille PhD?
I have not, but somebody in the chat has.
Raw G, have you heard of a Richard Mille?
Poor. I keep trying to tell y'all, I don't got no money. I'm not about that life. I don't know nothing about
how
nothing.
they look.
You like how the Richard Mille look?
No, I do not like how the Richard Mille look.
You seen it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Oh, okay. You like the price?
Oh, wait a minute. That's an extra comment in that motherfucker.
That's an extra comment. Now I gotta go see.
That joint got some extra. Yeah, that joint got some extra comments on it for sure. And so, but so that is a real status watch right there. And you can recognize that watch. Hey, to get one of those, a real one, man, listen.
Okay, so why are they so expensive? Like, what's so great about them?
Richard Mille, he have a long history of making boutique watches for like race car drivers, and he does everything in house. So everything about it's in house. Is a tourbillon inside. You probably not sure what a tourbillon is, but it's the way how the mechanics move in the back of a watch. The inside, the actual heart of the watch is tourbillon. So tourbillon means is no gravity inside of your watch.
Oh,
so
these is sexy as shit.
So that means that the inside, everything is moving freely, and you don't really need oil. It takes less to maintain it, and so it keeps moving a lot longer than a natural wine watch. So it's really dope. It's really good, but that's why it's so thick, because tourbillons is thick. Is a lot of mechanics. This pieces are very small. Everything's made in house. The machine that it takes to build that watch is like about like $30 million.
Oh wow!
To even build one of those watches. So yeah, so they pretty dope. They a sports watch. It was made for race car drivers, really, for like winning championships. And then it turned into, now you could, if you have enough money, if you, you want to walk around with a New Jersey mansion on your wrist and you feel safe wearing it, hey, go ahead and do the damn thing. Hella bread. And then if you want a low budget version of it, you get you a Frank Mueller.
Okay.
Yeah,
I heard of that.
So they got a watch that's very similar to what Richard Mille design is, and that's about like $8,000 to $12,000 as well.
Ooh,
But
they sell them in Osaka.
but yeah, that watch. But this is what I'm saying. So I don't believe most women understand these status quo pieces. They do not recognize these watches. They cannot tell the difference between a presidential Rolex, between a Datejust, a Daytona. They cannot tell the difference. So they don't really know status most of the time.
So a watch isn't the only indicator of status, right?
Yeah, for men it is.
Oh, it is?
Absolutely.
That's the only one for men.
And
shoes.
shoes.
Watch, that's one of them.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying. Maybe they might be like, women might notice shoes more if they into, that or whatever.
They definitely cannot tell if a man wearing good shoes or not. Absolutely.
I know that unless a man has, what is it called? The type of shoes where they can retread the whatever, then those aren't good shoes. I forget what it's called though. What you called it?
Couture shoes, Stacey Adams.
No,
it's shoes that have a good year welt.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So you gotta go to an actual shoemaker, right? And you can get your shoes resold. Those are good shoes. And most people cannot tell the difference between that and the Stacey Adams, because Stacey Adams you cannot get resold. Because
you know how they
factory made
used to make those commercials. Are those, what is it? Bugle Boy jeans you're wearing?
Right.
And so ladies ask them, are those Goodyear welts?
Stop it.
If you say what?
Most ladies not gonna be able to tell if she have a pair of good shoes or not. Only thing they can tell if it's clean. And most of the time, them clean shoes are not expensive shoes. Because if you have a really good shoe, you want it to have a good patina, because the leather that they use, they look better over time. And you're supposed to moisturize your leather shoes. You're supposed to brush them. You're supposed to take care of them so they last a long time. So most people do not know what a good shoe looks like, even men, because men don't even know how to take care of their leather shoes. It's a whole process to take care of leather shoes. So so that's the number 2. So okay, so we got watches and shoes, and now we just decided that most people do not even know what those status supposed to look like.
They do now.
Well, yeah, at least they have a beginning part. A Goodyear welt is a great beginning welt, and that's why some sneakers that are, I forget the name of them right now, but what's the name of the sneaker? Well, it's a regular sneaker. It's just white. I forget the name of it, but they like $1,000 because they're a Goodyear welt. and the leather that they use. They also use very premium leather in the inside of the shoe, the parts that you don't see, and that's why they're so expensive as well. So it's all about the quality. But there's a lot of parts of a shoe that you don't see that is important to making the shoe expensive. So what's the third one? So we got watch, boots, even though we came to the conclusion that women do not or cannot tell the difference between a good watch or a bad watch.
Okay, how do we tell the difference between a good watch and a bad watch?
How much noise it makes?
What?
It's a lot. It's a lot of. You should just ask them what kind of watches it is and tell them to explain the watch. Because like the watch I got right now, right? This is a Hamilton Pilot's watch. This watch is from it was made for the Tuskegee Airmen. It was made especially for them. It's the last watch made in America. The last maker that's American made watch. Was made for the Tuskegee Airmen. They pilot's watch. It got the date and the day. So this is a date pilot's watch that luminesces in the dark. It has a 48-hour reserve, so therefore I never have to put a battery in it. As long as I'm moving, the watch is on me, it will always continuously move. And if I set it down and don't move, it will continuously go for 48 hours. So if the person knows the heritage of the watch, why he bought the watch, not just buying it because it looks good, but actually knowing what the watch represents.
Okay. How much is that watch worth?
This watch right here is only worth $1,600.
Okay. Well.
It's my daily beater. So I wear this every day when I go to work. It's a tough watch, crystal.
Show it again.
No.
Now you want to hurt my little feelings. I'm going to cry.
But it's a Hamilton watch. Also, Hamilton, they also made they also very famous for making the Men in Black watch. A lot of people see that the watch that Will Smith wore in Men in Black, Hamilton made they watch.
Okay.
And also Jack Reacher. Everybody heard of Jack Reacher, the TV show? So his watch that he wearing in his in that TV show, that's also a Hamilton watch, and that is the tactical watch that they made, and that watch is about like $3,000. And it was a very special one made. They only made 300 pieces of that. So but the quality of it is still American made, and that's why I like it. Another American brand. There's only two left. It got Hamilton, and it also got Shinola. Most people don't know that, but Shinola is an American made brand. They make everything from America.
Oh, is that why they say you don't know shit from Shinola?
And also, it's not just American made. Chanel is also a Detroit brand too. They make all their watches in Detroit. But the only watch I buy from Chanel is the Mechanic. It's a really good watch, and that watch is about like $800 to $1,000.
Okay.
And it's a really good watch. But it depends on why you like watches. So.
That with that static. Jesus Christ on a motorbike.
Is that Jalen again?
That's not me. That's not me.
All right, let's see. It might be Young Riaz. Let's see. No, let's see. Yep, it was you, Jalen. God. God damn, that boy right there.
Jalen over here being a cum dumpster. I'm just playing.
They said that's not me. That's not me.
But yeah, so the Mechanic is a really good watch, and it's still made in America. So people that always talk about it about American, go ahead and buy your American watch. Go ahead and buy some Shinola products. It's made here in America still. America. And this is a nice solid watch.
So what's a good ladies watch?
Hamilton makes all the watchmakers, they make their version of the female version to it. So it depends on your wrist size, to be honest. But
I have a tiny, delicate wrist.
A Rolex 36 date or just date is really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting that one, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. Is 36? That one might be too big. It's this one with like a big face that I don't like. Is that the big
41?
One? Oh, okay.
A big face is like 40s. 36 is a nice size. Like this is a 44.
Okay.
So this is 44 millimeter.
Y'all letting Sharon stun on y'all. I know you grown men, you 6-figure high value men. Y'all better come up here and show some watches. Y'all try to call Sharon a rim brother. Where your watches at? Okay, where your oysters at? What you doing with
Man, I'm the
shoes?
biggest
I
rim
think
brother
that's a good
ever.
choice too.
This
But
man
yeah, so
say he
I
the
think
biggest rim
for
brother.
women because the only reason why I say the 36 because it holds its value. So
Right.
the lady Rolex watches they only about like $2,000-$3,000.
Yeah,
They
I know.
usually around like 30 millimeter to 31, and you can't really see the time. It's just more of a jewelry piece, not really a investment piece.
So it's got to be 36 to be an investment.
I think to hold the value, yeah,
that's big for my little delicate wrist. What you
Nah,
got?
I think
Luxury
36.
bucket list.
Even on a small wrist, a 36 looks good. Even on a small wrist.
Luxury bucket list. What size is yours? Tell me what size yours is.
Yeah, I think 36 is a good size for a lady. Or you could go with a 31. If you have a really small wrist, then get a 31. But if you're looking for an investment piece, you should get a 36. And it depends what kind of investment piece you really want. So you got to choose the strap you want too.
Okay, but if I want to bust it down, then a 31 is good because I ain't selling it no way, right? Is that what we saying?
Yeah, and if you're trying to bust it down, then you probably want a Jubilee.
A Jubilee
bracelet, okay. Yeah. Because the oyster bracelet is not gonna look so good bust down.
Okay.
The Jubilee, but the only problem when you get a Jubilee is that over time, the watch is gonna bend. You're gonna have to get it serviced because the Jubilee got a lot of pieces, a lot of moving pieces. But it looks phenomenal. To be honest, with a Jubilee bracelet, you don't need no diamonds.
Let me look. Okay.
The Jubilee, you put that thing on in the summertime, that bitch be shining.
I bet you wore grills in your mouth, man.
That joint be shining. It looks beautiful.
Why the hell would he want grills? Are you not? Let me shut up because I don't think people be paying attention for real. What the hell?
Somebody say, "Where's Mark?"
I gotta go, Sharon. Bye.
Have a good one. Oh, did she just left? Oh, why you brought? Wait a minute. They were supposed to pay to get their asses back up here. Oh, no life having bitches. All right. So now, okay. So you said, let's see, a 26 or ordered lab testing for you. Oh shit. Okay. But Sharon is right. Don't do that. You'll ruin it. They won't service a bust down. Oh, I want to look like a rapper. Why I can't look like a rapper?
You said what?
Oh, I was reading the chat because Luxury Bucket List was saying, don't bust it down. You're going to ruin it. But I'm like, I want to look like a rapper.
If you want to look like a rapper, get you a 30 mil date just so, and then just pick out what size diamonds and just go to a really decent jeweler that did it before and enjoy stunting.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for standing on business because you see I was not going.
I know. I'm like, wait, what happened? And then I'm looking at his retarded ass.
Oh, goofy. Let me shut up. But listen, since we're talking about shoes and watches, click the link in the back chat. If anybody want to buy their man, you know what I'm saying, nice little pair of shoes or whatever, you know, just go ahead and cop those. Those is nice. Those is nice too.
Okay. I don't like diamonds in my watch either. What? I want diamonds everywhere.
Yeah, Sharon, you know what I'm saying? Support the culture. I put some on the back chat. Riaz ain't playing no shit either. Riaz was like, hell no, Ben Thorpe gotta go. You know, support the culture and the black old business.
Let me see where we at with the likes. Let's see if they supporting. Nope. God damn.
Sam, what you said? Talking about first it was emailing Jay Prince. Now this diva. I was not emailing Jay Prince. Thank you.
I did. Oh, God damn it. Phone's going crazy today. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, money.
Okay.
Right, Reese, what the hell are you eating?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it becomes fake.
So, all right. So now, what is the next thing? So we got watches, boots. We got to have at least one more status indicator for men.
Okay.
Wait, what about the color of the watch and stuff? To me, though, I believe that real men should only wear silver and platinum, not gold.
Oh, boom.
No, absolutely not.
That's my culture. I'm explaining it from my culture. In my culture, we believe real men wear silver and platinum, not gold. Gold is for a woman in a respectful way, of course.
I hear you, but gold watch is still very important for men. It just depends on which one. Also, Cartier makes a nice watch, especially the Santos. The Santos is a good watch to have. That's a really good watch to bust down too. They look phenomenal bust down, and those actually you could sell those back. So if you want to bust
Cartier's
down
watch
a watch,
costs $43,000. That Santos, you ain't slick, Sharon.
no, the Santos do not cost no $43,000. Santos,
Yes,
a
it
brand, a
You on
brand new,
that scammer
and you
site?
could and you could go right into a Cartier watch store and you could buy a Santos. You just cannot find.
I'm on the Cartier website. The Santos de Cartier watch costs $43,300.
Which one is that?
Mm-hmm.
Santos de Cartier.
No, they usually
Sharon don't know what he talking
no,
about.
usually they usually
Everything
around like 5,000. That's how much they usually cost.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Don't worry.
They do have some Cartiers that go crazy. Even some of their bracelets. Some of their bracelets is around like 10, 12,000, and it's kind of crazy. It's just a nail. So that's kind of crazy, but some Cartier watches do get up there. But majority of the Santos, you could just walk in the Cartier and spend 6,000 and pick up one for sure. Also, damn, what was I think a car is another status symbol. Now, what cars are we talking about?
That's not true.
You don't think a car is a status symbol?
A tailored clothing is a status symbol. Yes.
Because I know men that got beaters, right? They got their little hoopty doops that they'll go on some day switch just to test a shorty. They'll come with the beater car. They'll come with the work car, work truck. But then they got their real Playboy, you know what I'm saying, stuff that they pull out on the weekends. Cars ain't it.
So you don't think a car is a status symbol?
It can be.
It can be, but women jumping out the window with what they initially see, not necessarily. Because men that got money, they're not gonna let you see all of their status symbols anyway. So I get what you're saying, but like if you run into a regular dude on the street, like say when you was working construction, you ain't wearing your good watches to the site. You ain't driving. Well, that's because you're just extra. I mean, but you're from New York, so whatever. But you know,
that's Sharon.
That is Sharon Bracy, okay? But most men is not wearing their good watches to the site. They're not wearing their good shoes to the site. They're not driving their good car because they know they finna be dirty as hell. So you ain't finna see somebody with the Wraith going and pulling up to the construction site. You're just not.
True. They definitely do it, but they just not putting nothing in it. But they definitely put up in their Range Rover and their Wraiths to the construction site to show their ass. Absolutely, they do.
See, they like a henna ass showing too.
So now I got a question though. So what cause would you say is a status symbol though?
Wraith.
A Wraith. That is a
bespoke Wraith.
That is
sports cars.
That is a huge status symbol. I don't think most people know what a Wraith look like neither though. But what else? We got one. So a Wraith for sure. Diva, how much a Wraith costs?
$50,000.
What name brand is a Wraith?
Stop it.
What name brand is a Wraith, PH Diva?
That is that a Rolls Royce?
Okay, there we go. Yes, it is.
Right. You got it right.
A bespoke Wraith costs $328,911.29. It only gets 11 miles to the gallon, and the maintenance fees are ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
But the car game, you can really trick somebody with a car game. Though.
That's what Robbie said.
You can get a Bentley for like cheap now because they value just dropped out. So
you
I mean,
you cannot get a Bentley for cheap. Stop.
Yes, you can. You can get a Bentley for $50,000.
Or a 20-year-old Bentley.
Maybe like 10.
Not 10.
Yes, you can.
Not 10. No.
Sharon, I wouldn't lie to you. You can get
one of my coworkers had a Bentley.
So you saying a 2014 Bentley is $50,000?
Yes.
You tripping.
Coupe. Look it up.
I'll look it up right now.
So you can play the game because it's really a Volkswagen. That's all. It's really a Volkswagen.
Oh, you super tripping.
That's what it is. Look at the engine
No,
and everything.
that's who bought it. That's not what it is.
The engine is a V. It's never mind. We're not going into it, but it's a Volkswagen.
It's not a Volkswagen. Not even close.
A Bugatti's a Volkswagen too.
That's who bought it. There's a difference.
You can play the game with cars. So I think clothing would you can play the game with clothing.
How? Tell us how you play the game with clothing.
Well, you got a lot of niggas even on YouTube that be wearing fake shit.
Boom.
And they who?
I'm saying boom. I agree.
Which Bentley we talking about? It's 50,000. Continental GT or the GTC?
The GT's a Grand Touring. Costs a little more.
So which one? So we could make sure
the cheapest one, nigga. You think they care? Look, you think the woman is getting inside a Bentley care if it's a GT or a GTC?
Okay. Now let me put the year.
Let's see. Fake what? Like fake clothes?
Gucci.
Fake clothing, fake shades. Like ain't nobody.
Are those status symbols though now? Because matter of fact, I think it's Gucci that like they look at it as a ghetto brand now, just because so many urban people, urban meaning black people, wear it now, right? But I know, like so one thing that never appealed to me is that shit with all the letters all over it. I just to me
Louis Vuitton.
Right, none of them. I don't want none of them with all them letters over it. But so there's a what rich people call quiet luxury, right? So you would just by looking at it, you may not know, but they spend a grip on it, right? And so I think that's the difference. People who wearing all that gaudy stuff a lot of times don't really have. They trying to dress like they think people who have status and or money dress, but they don't actually have that themselves.
This is the thing with those luxury brands with all the letters. So that is the urban line. The urban line has all the letters, but if you really are a frequent flyer to those brands, they have stuff that is from their company that doesn't have their logos so boldly over everything. Like Polo has a lot of great. You ain't never seen shit until you seen a man in a polo button down, but it don't got no polo logos on it, but you just know from the tag and the quality of the material. And Louis Vuitton as well, Gucci. But
but most people don't know what Purple Label is, or even go to a store that has Purple Label. So, but
don't tell them.
Well, the thing about it is when you spend that kind of money on something, a lot of times we want people to know that we went out there and spent that money on that in particular item, which gives it status, right?
So the thing is that what Diva's talking about, like the loud clothes, like the certain kind, like the Richard Mille watch. Most people do not know what it looks like, but somebody else that knows what it looks like, because they don't have no diamonds or nothing, look like a regular sports watch that you could pay $30 for. But somebody that knows what it is, that's very loud to them. But to the normal casual person walking down the street, would not ever know that's a $300,000 watch on his wrist.
Right.
That's the difference.
Luxury. Of course, Polo is not full out luxury, but we're using brands that people can easily recognize. Like at the end of the day, there's a whole bunch of brands and a whole bunch of labels that have all their branding and their logo on their stuff for people that are in lower income that want to brag about spending $400 on a belt or a robe or a shirt that's going to go out there and promote that brand for free. But then the people that actually are, connoisseurs of the brand are wearing that product without the logo showing, and they don't need to tell the world that they have it because it's not a big expenditure for them.
Right. Yeah. So certainly they do have different lines and whatnot, but so even by virtue of them having that lower tier line with all the letters all over it, and then having people with no money walk around in it, the whole brand becomes tainted by that, right? And so you would want more so something that the average person may not even recognize as luxury and don't have access to, right? As the real shit, if you got the money and the status to get that.
Yeah, and most people don't even know where these brands came from. Like Burberry, most people don't know how they started.
But we don't care. We just care about
You
the
should.
results.
You
I don't
He
should.
said we care about the results.
They
What's
care
the
about the
results?
results of what Burberry. When you put that Burberry cologne on, they care about the results. They don't
No,
care about the history
nobody
of
enjoys. First
Burberry.
of all, hold on, let me stop you. Nobody that likes cologne enjoys Burberry cologne. That's number
But I'm
one.
just saying, like,
That is no. I'm just telling you.
I don't
First
buy
of all,
that shit.
Burberry don't even make cologne. They make Eau Toilette. They don't even make a parfum.
See, I buy that
Not the
basic ass
parfum.
Savage. I buy that basic ass Savage or Savage, whatever here you want to call it, and it smells good.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
you
the
also
result.
waste your money by buying the basic one because it's gone in 2 hours. That's why you don't buy the Eau Toilette.
That's why you keep that shit in your car.
They try to make you feel good by allowing you to buy that version of it for $60 rather than buy the real one, the parfum, for $300, and they make you feel like we have the same thing on, but we do not have the same thing on, sir.
Yours this last 8 hours. I just have to go back to the car and spray again.
Definitely. Yeah, that's right, Pastor. Go back to the car and spray again.
So definitely is a big difference in quality, and so I get it. That's why I do like Tom Ford, because he don't settle. He like, I ain't making no goddamn toilet. He like, hell effing nah. And also, if you go to the right store, you can get refills of, instead of buying a $300 bottle all the time, you can actually go to a certified dealer of Tom Ford and they will refill the bottle for $100. That's a pro tip for y'all.
All right, pro tips.
That's what Kevin Samuels used to do. He was the cologne connoisseur.
That's what's up. Because cologne can get very expensive.
It can.
Like Perfume de Mali. Have you heard of Perfume de Mali?
Yes.
That's the late end, fellas. If you could get you a bottle of that, please believe me.
Get some good body wash, nigga, and be happy.
Hey, real talk, man.
Like, yo,
I'm not kidding.
Like, men will never be I don't think men will be respected for that stuff long term, though, Sharon. I think that stuff can gain a man interest, but then when women get to be around guys that do that stuff, they start calling them vain and gaudy, and they start looking. They don't really respect those guys like that.
I totally disagree. Hey, I got a question. PZ, do you know how Burberry started as a luxury brand?
No, I do not.
Do you care? Would you care if somebody told you?
I mean, I remember hearing something about, like, it's actually like a trash brand or something like that. But
no, actually, PH Diva, you probably like this. Burberry started off as a government contractor.
Why? I mean, like how?
Because they was making raincoats for the government in World War I.
Oh, okay.
And so that's also so they made a special blend where the rain wicks off of the jacket and it don't get soaked, so we could go into the rain and it could have a fire and they could stay dry. Mm-hmm. And then eventually, so that's where he was making the bulk of his money, sell it, and then so after he started seeing how much they wanted it in the military, and then he started with his signature plaid. Right. On the inside, and then he started his own store. It started with one store. He was selling it, and it was selling out like crazy. And then somebody came and hated him, burned down his whole shit. They said, "Fuck you, bottle cocktail." Whoosh! Burned down his whole goddamn store. He lost all of his inventory. He had to go take a loan, and then that's when he really got started to get some recognition. And he almost bankrupt. Started another store, 2 stores, and then.
But the history of these.
Oh, you know what? That's what I heard. What's that lady name? Victoria Beckham started wearing it. Like, she kind of brought the cachet of the brand down. That's what I saw. Yeah.
But if you go into the history of all these companies got some bad history. Like, the richest woman in the world, her father started a company, L'Oreal, which I guess that's high end. I guess that's supposed to be high end, a good makeup or some bullshit.
They sell it at the drugstore, sir.
But that shit started from painting warships in Germany. So, like, come on, man, like, who cares about their history?
You should care.
The history is
like the reason why you should care. You should know that on the back of a Levi jean, they got 2 horses ripping the goddamn jeans to show how strong the Levi jean is, and really that is an indicator to show that they was a part of the whole of the slave trade, and that's how they used to torture black men. They used to tie your ass up to 2 sides of a horse, slap their asses and see which horse will win by ripping your ass apart. And that's why I don't buy no goddamn Levi jeans because they
Hey yo,
so you
Paul.
should know your goddamn history.
I
Goddamn it.
knew that history of Levi, and I still bought those 501s.
That's
So
what I'm
like,
saying. That's
what I'm
crazy to me.
what I'm
That's
saying
insane.
is, Ryan, we did. Were you ever in the? Maybe not even go there, but you
I
want
think,
to.
Pastor, you should start getting nice tailored clothes, right? Get you a nice eau de parfum, or the parfum de Mali,
Yeah, that's the
scent that you
Leighton is
don't
the one.
right, so that you don't have to run back to the car every 2 hours, right? Get you a nice watch, nice status watch. You need all of these things to help you out, Pastor. That way you can take a step up from Mexican women.
Oh, that's dirty. My G-Shock, my G-Shock. Look, my G-Shock is a good watch. You know what I'm saying? I like my G-Shock. My G-Shock can go, it can get hit against walls.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Diva? Like speaking of G-Shocks, G-Shocks is not actually a bad watch. It's just that they got a battery in it. That's what makes them bad. But you know what's a very good watch? A Seiko.
A Seiko or a
Did you know
Citizen,
that, Diva?
or is it?
No, not
No,
Seiko.
I didn't know that. What
Yeah,
is Seiko?
Seiko is actually a really good watch. They
What
write
else does Seiko make? I heard that
Fossil.
name.
a lot of shit.
They
Oh,
make
okay.
Fossil. Don't Fossil make Seiko?
No, Fossil own a lot of watch companies.
They
but
do.
Yeah, they own a lot. It's just like kind of like how Volkswagen own Bugatti type situation.
Yeah,
But
they make
the Swiss brand, they actually bought a lot. They own majority of watches now, even the American ones. Chanel was still holding out. But yeah, Seiko is in Japan. They are top dogs in watchmaking.
Seiko's
They rival actually Rolex. Most people don't
you know, a Seiko is an affordable, nice watch, but
it
I
is not
kind of
affordable.
A
What's
Seiko
affordable?
is not affordable.
No,
Seiko is affordable.
no, not the one. I ain't talking about the one at Macy's. I'm talking you gotta go to the Seiko store.
No, you can go to the Seiko outlet.
Right. That's not a watch. That's a
That is a. Oh,
that's
here
a
we
clock.
go.
The one you're talking about.
If you go to the Seiko outlet, you just getting last year's model with a discount. That's it.
What's affordable?
Be at the flea market.
I ain't above it, but check this right. I think an affordable, nice watch that you would like wear to church or to an outing.
Not the church.
Yeah, church, right?
So like they do have the Seiko watches that's in Macy's. Like those are the affordable ones. I guess that's what you probably talking about. So
They
but
still
so
nice.
really so I don't want people to, so you know what, you're right. So you can't get confused with that, but it's called a Grand Seiko.
See there, you didn't say that. You said
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I never even heard of a Grand Seiko.
Yeah, Grand Seiko.
Grand Seiko. I'm gonna look that up actually right now. I never even heard of that before.
Look it up, Pastor, and tell us how much it costs.
Yeah, so you want to get you a nice Grand Seiko. That's what you want to do. It's a GS on it.
Entry level is 2,500. Come on, Sharon.
That's a good watch.
We talk entry level.
It's a good watch, Savannah. It's a good watch.
If you want a Grand Seiko Elegance used, that shit 5,800. Hell no, nigga.
Do it, Pastor. Treat yourself, Pastor.
I'm telling you, like, hey, listen, you going to the right place.
You know how many shifts I'm after work?
Boy, you a travel nurse. They paying y'all like $3,000 a week.
I got child support and bills. I can't just be buying.
You already told us you rent a room from wherever you live at, sir. Stop it.
Oh,
and I do pretty good, but I just don't see. I would rather put that kind of money in stocks or crypto rather than. And I think men would rather invest. Why?
Watch
investments be attractive.
A watch is an investment.
That's an investment that you walk around showing, but like, could your investment portfolio, once your girl get to know you, could that be an extra add-on and attraction?
So it depends on what you're trying to do with your life too, right? So like if you go into places, if you start trying to because I think another thing that most people don't understand, that you need to learn how to play golf. Young men, they need to learn how to play golf, because that's where most of the deals is going to be made at. It's not made in no goddamn office. It's not made at no damn board meetings. It's on the golf course. So you need to learn how to play golf, and this is when those watches come into play, and you can have a conversation about things other than dick, pussy, and sports.
So people might laugh at HBCUs, and
Who
they might
laugh
say,
at HBCUs?
well, because that we have a golf course, like a literal golf course, not like we have, of course, the golf course green, but A&T got a golf course where they teach you about the game of golf. It's tied into their business school, that's why I brought that up.
Yeah, but why would anybody laugh at them for that though?
Because, like, you know, if you say that, if I tell these niggas in the Manosphere that A&T teaches niggas how to play golf in their business school, they're like, oh, that's why these HBCUs is trash. That's why niggas ain't getting no money. They waste the money. I'm like, no, they not wasting money. They teach them how to
network
and be in a different environment and network. Yeah, but
even though Diva said it's a phallic symbol, that's why you need to go ahead and buy a secure box at your local cigar shop.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go buy a box. You need to be a member at your local cigar shop. Buy a box, keep some cigars in there, and a nice Macallan. Depends on how much money you got, but get you a nice Macallan and keep it there. And when you meet somebody that's acting like the right way, they got the Grand Seiko, Rolex, or so on and so forth. You pay attention to those things. You offer them a nice, what's a good one? Macallan 12 is not too expensive.
So what you say? Hey, I think we may have something in common. Let's smoke dicks together.
Right. What kind of dicks do you like? I like mine. I like mine creamy and smooth.
What is going on up here right now? Hey, yo, hold on. Them shit, a $300 cigar.
Mm-hmm.
A piece?
Man, you might as well just get some fire ass weed and roll it with that. And you get a regular switch.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
What are we doing?
I'm telling you how you get in good graces with people that's gonna help you move along. It's almost like you could get free mentorship if you just have the right things in place to start a conversation. The only guy
is buying access, and that's the problem.
You get scammed.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm just giving you some. I'm just giving you some free game on what people like. See, this is the thing that D was talking about. This is that quiet success that D was talking about. When you pull out certain things, they know what it is, and they're like, "Oh, yes," you know what I'm saying? It's just different.
The reason I said
you get a different kind of conversation.
The reason I said ooh, just because you might have been on to something for like the first time. You can get easily scammed like that though. You out here trying to pay your way, buy your way, try to get into the club, just paying your way, buying your way, trying to look the part. I think if status doesn't come with,
man, I don't waste money on clothes, dude.
What do you say?
You don't waste money on clothes, right? And so there are people who have money and status who feel the same way, and you're gonna find them in some, a t-shirt and some jeans or whatever. But again, one of the you have to know like the indicators of status, right? And so a lot of times the person's like values or manners are going to tell you what status they are, right? Or what type of background they come from. So if you know about those things as well, then it cuts down on you getting scammed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Because you know what it really looks like.
Yeah. Or if you really about it, you go get you that membership, you go get you in the country club. You get you buy your bottle of Macallan 18 when you find your right prospect.
Here we go. So how much of this is faking it till you make it, dog?
None of it.
A whole lot of it is.
No, it's the price of doing business. You got to start. It's a price of doing business. You got to recognize who do you need to be speaking with.
So you can see this is where this gets kind of like good old boys club, right? Where you can only like speak and do business or be considered a good businessman or a man of stature if you have these certain things.
Absolutely, that's part of the game.
Is that real? How is that working out?
That's how it works.
That ain't working out for women. That ain't working out for men trying to do business with other men. Look, yo,
It's not
I
true.
don't think falling for the suit and falling for the facade.
Hey, it's
I
not
don't
true.
think
Hey,
falling
Diva,
for
have you ever bought your bottle of Macallan 18?
Hell
No, I
no,
don't
nigga.
drink
I don't
that.
even know what that is. I drink cheap liquor. And
That's what I'm saying. So you do drink the cheap liquor at home, whatever. But when you go out to the places and you're trying to have a meeting and you want to give them a drink, you pull out the bottle of Macallan 18 at least.
Is that brown?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't drink brown.
It's whiskey. It's not really
certainly not.
It's not really meant for drink. It's more meant for conversations. You smell it, and
sipping it and shit, playing around. Yeah, that's a facade.
It's not a facade. It's just
alcohol is to be drinking, not.
No.
You ain't supposed to be. Well, I don't go to wine tasting.
That's crazy.
I don't go to no wine tasting. They be swirling the wine, smelling it, and
Hey, listen, you don't gotta take the advice. I'm just telling you how these people be moving when you start going to these different places that people that can actually help you move your business, the things that they are interested in, the things that they talk about, and the things that they do. This quiet stuff that D was talking about. I'm just giving you the insight because otherwise you go over there, you try to give him some E and J, he gonna look at you crazy.
Not the easy Jesus. Luxury bucket list. She ever came up on the panel before? Luxury bucket list. Come up on the panel.
When she came up when she was on the beach and she had no reception, she was just like stunting on everybody.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, come up here. I want to ask some questions because she said that she didn't know about high society until she embedded herself in it, and so I want to have a conversation about how women go about embedding themselves in it if they don't come from that background.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to get you a bottle of Macallan 18, PhD.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. It tastes good.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? That is when you start getting a little bit grown, man.
Jesus, Jerk, absolutely. That's all the names. Hey, PhD, how much is a bottle of Macallan 18? What's your thought?
$50,000. No.
What? That don't even make sense.
Hey, I'm playing
50 grand. She said, "Hey, look, that's my go-to number. I don't care what it is."
What's the game show where you had to bid on the thing and you had to stick to your number? Yeah, you got to stick to your number because then you will hit. As soon as you change, it'll be the number that you just changed from. But Macallan, a bottle, I don't know, maybe a couple $100.
How 200?
Yeah, let's go $200-$300 between $2 and $3.
Okay.
How much is it?
$1,400.
Oh shit.
They do have one that is $350, but that's a smaller. That's a.
Okay, we drinking out the flask. Come on and settle down here. We
this shit so expensive.
Have a conversation over this flask right here.
Yeah, so you don't want the one that's $350 because that's like the easiest Jesus of it.
Oh
yeah, you want the Sherry Oak 2016 Macallan 18.
This shit is so expensive. They don't even have the price on the website.
Look, Dawn say, how much is a fifth?
We could measure it if we, you know what I'm saying? We could measure it.
This is crazy. The price is not even on the website.
I'm gonna get a bottle and then I'm gonna break it down and sell it in fifths. So the people, hey, if you just starting out and trying to get in,
but this is aged. This is aged whiskey though. They got like 2007. It's aged, so it's a. They got 12-year-old bottles.
Yes.
So it's an aged whiskey. 18-year-old bottles and shit.
Yeah. So don't forget that bottle took 18 years to make.
They got a 30-year bottle.
Yes.
Out here. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
that shit looks quite expensive. Hell no, I don't even want to look at it.
Yeah. But this is the thing that a lot of people don't. I really don't be having conversations about. So I'm glad we just had an open discussion. We just chilling, so we can have these kinds of. But this is that's the real cost of doing business with these folks. You got to know these things.
I don't want to
walk up to these motherfuckers with no goddamn easy Jesus, even if it is the VSOP. They're like, what? They gonna look at you crazy.
alright.
Even the VSOP, because the
Ain't
VSOP is what,
nobody
$80?
gonna get down.
This shit.
It's alright.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, this shit real right here, man.
yeah, so that's the shit that most people don't know that, but that's what be happening when you see those goddamn decanters that these people be having. That's what be in their decanters. The reason why they put it in a decanter is so people don't know that they got a $5,000 bottle of liquor.
Man, you need to get out of New York, nigga. Y'all are too high class up there, boy.
He said, "Come down to North Carolina
Yeah,
with
I gotta
moonshine."
y'all gotta bring this shit. Y'all gotta bring it down a notch.
But
Yo,
if you used to get a shot of this
company.
at the bar, it's like $100.
They got like a 50-year-old bottle.
I think it's $80 a shot.
Damn.
They got a 50-year-old bottle too. They even got a bottle that goes up to 78 years old.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They've been around a while, then. They ain't a new company.
They not new at all. That's what I'm trying to told you. They ain't new.
Shit. I can't afford to drink with no white people. Bring Ben Thorpe up. I couldn't afford to drink with him.
He probably still in the back.
He just left. As soon as you said that, he left. He said, "Fuck that, I'm out." He got pissed as soon as you said that.
That's funny. Now, and that's the thing. Like, look, if y'all only knew how like no life having most white people are, because he been back there for about what, an hour now.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Hey, Pastor, what about Louis the 13th? You ever heard of that?
I heard of that. I looked that up. That is quite expensive. I mean, I don't think you're gonna get no drunker. Well, on that Louis 13, then you is some vanilla crown.
That's possible.
Crown
Hey,
apple.
P.Z., have you ever heard of a Louis V13 brandy?
Yeah, I heard the name, but I don't drink any of that stuff. So,
How much you think that costs?
well, shit. If the other one was 14, let's see, probably about I'm gonna go 800.
It's more. It's more.
$10,000 for a bottle.
Yeah, it's more. The problem with that company is they caught the attention of rappers. Rappers ain't rapping about McAllen. They ain't rapping. They ain't rapping about McAllen. See, they able to, I hate to say it, maintain their value because they stay out of certain cultures. The other alcohol you spoke of is very much well named in the rap culture. Diddy and all of them try to get close to that liquor company. Yeah. I think it kind of hurt that liquor company overall, but they still kept their price up. But because niggas are buying it.
Yeah, they can't afford that shit. That shit crazy.
Well, y'all niggas in New York that think y'all hustling, think y'all getting it. What y'all call yourself? They'll buy it. Y'all buying it. I think New York niggas is buying it. Florida niggas, Miami niggas is buying it. These Dallas niggas, Houston niggas is buying it. Yes, Chicago niggas is buying it. Detroit niggas is definitely buying it. That's a definitely under that. Detroit niggas definitely buying it. So it's getting bought. It's getting bought by niggas.
Hey, I like these weird just talking shit conversations. It's kind of fun. I enjoy
but the fact that we spending $10,000 on liquor, Sharon, I don't think that we are in the economic position to be spending $10,000 on liquor.
Yeah, especially when I didn't get that one super chat. Absolutely, I agree. I agree 100%. What's up, Black Beauty? What's up, Renee? What up, Machine? How we doing today?
Yeah, like we need to be buying $10,000 worth of stock rather than buying $10,000 worth of liquor. Rather than
what you gonna do? What you gonna do with the stocks? What you gonna do with it?
You're gonna hold it, son.
Sir, I'm not your son.
You're gonna hold it, Kabul. I have to talk to you like that because you've been up for a very long time and you have no real fruitions in life. But the reality of it is you got to teach yourself how to invest in something that you can hold on to that lasts. Y'all are talking about clothing that you can literally buy in a last 3 to 4 years. Blazers that'll last 3 to 4 winters and stuff like that. I get it, but But the cost is just too high. That's what you don't get. Like you should be able to buy a nice jacket that's going to last 3 to 4 winters without having to put $1,500 into
Well,
it.
so the jacket that you need to buy that's going to last you, I believe it will last you a lifetime, Pastor. If you
But
are,
it's
especially if you're in a cold state that you have a real winter, you should buy you a Mackinac wool CC Wilson jacket.
What the fuck is that? Y'all New York niggas need to get out of fashion and like come down here. All you need is a good Carhartt.
Look up a Mackinac wool.
You need a Carhartt
Wilson jacket. Again, look it up.
Ain't you in the construction? You know
look it
about
up.
Carhartt.
A Mackinac wool Filson jacket. God damn it. Look it up. God damn it.
What?
You know what? I bought a
Mackinac wool. It's very
this very thick cotton bathrobe for $10 from I think it was like Old Navy, like 15 years ago, and I still have it, and it's still in really good shape. The neck just started like shearing, so I'm about to get another one, but I can't even find one like that's that high quality because the cotton is so thick, and it lasted for 15 years.
And you got it from where?
Old Navy for $10.
See there. But sometimes this Goodwill Salvation Army.
You can find nice stuff, but those are secondhand stores. So if the person bought something quality, you can find it there. But are you gonna find it there all the time? Right? That's the only question.
I went to Goodwill and bought a raccoon toboggan. It lasted me. I still got it.
Yeah.
The insulation on that toboggan is still here. Got that thing for $10, and it looked good. It's like gray on the outside, but got the raccoon fur on the inside by the ears and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
They have been, Shannon. Yeah, that's why I said like it was 15 years ago. Now you can't find anything like that at Old Navy.
Yeah, Old Navy done got bad like Walmart
Right.
clothes.
Did you look up the goddamn Filson Mackinac?
I can't spell that shit. Nigga, hold on, let me look at the Filson Mackinac. Let me see.
Yeah, Macki no. Filson Filson Mackinac jacket.
You can't even. Let me spell it myself.
That jacket will last you like 2 generations.
What you say the name of it was?
Filson Mackinac wool. Mackinaw.
The male version of Charm School is PhD for School for Wayward Boys.
Mm-hmm.
We molding and shaping lives, turn them from a pastor into a refined man who don't wear eau de toilette.
No, but that's like a $1,200 coat though. You can get through the winter with a good $50 Carhartt from the damn.
Did you look it up?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
That's a good solid jacket that it will last you lifetimes. If you get into a knife fight, it ain't gonna cut. You can't get cut through it. You can get stabbed through it. But that's how strong the wool is. So it's made from a certain kind of sheep. And they wool is real thick and it's water resistant. And if you was to fall in a lake, a freezing cold lake, it actually gets on the inside. It gets warmer when it gets wet.
Okay.
So like, you're not just buying it because it's $600, but you're buying it because of all the functionality it got. It ain't no damn bulletproof, but it's very strong wool. It's a certain way that it's a certain kind of sheep that you got to get to even get this kind of wool. That's why it's so expensive. It's not a lot of it out there. And
this shit been around since 1897. They was whipping niggas in this wool. Man, I ain't wearing this shit.
But again, as I'm living up to my name that I do the research on it, and I deal with people that's companies that have been doing shit for a long time, and they actually have some kind of fabric where it actually have a quality to it. It's not just some I'm just buying shit because it's expensive. No.
They tested this shit out during slavery, dog. We know that it's still around. A vest costs 300 and 300. If you really want to feel like massa, you gotta get you one of these wool vests that cost $325 when Old Navy got the $40 holla vest.
Hey,
it ain't the same material. It's not the same material. What up, Drip? It is.
We
not
just
the
said Old
same
Navy got
material.
shitty quality now.
Yeah,
Well, okay, what about True Religion and Robin jeans?
No, True Religion, absolutely not.
You got some True Religions, Jalen?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I'm just asking. Well, then why you brought them up?
I don't know.
But if I do go to Alaska, I'm gonna pull out that Mackinac proudly and say yes, and go through the woods and jump in the lake with that bitch too to make sure I test it out, see if it heats up.
Man, nigga, don't go there. You better go to the city part of Anchorage or something like that. Nigga, don't be going up in Alaska like you like that. you survived a New York one. I don't know. You a New York nigga. You survived a New York winter. You might can do. You might. I don't know. You might. Then I'm from North Carolina. I lived in Texas. I'm not going to Alaska. Hell no. But you don't survive the New York winter. You might can make it in Alaska. This is some expensive shit though. It look basic though. It like something you can get at any store, like Macy's or
right. And that's the thing that D was talking about. Like, but when you wear it, other people that know about that kind of brand, they know what it is. They know the difference between that and the Old Navy version. It's a difference. You see the quality.
Do people really know the difference?
Absolutely.
I like Michael Jordan shoes, but some niggas have fooled me.
So
what?
So anyway, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all been in a relationship before?
What, nigga? We've
Have
been
you?
struggling
Yes,
because of relationships.
We have been in relationships before, Jada. What about you?
I'm not planning on getting married because I seen a video of this woman divorced for like 6 months.
What
does that mean?
Have you ever been with a woman in a relationship? Period.
I don't trust women nowadays, sir.
I know, but I'm saying you talking about marriage, but you got to get a girlfriend first.
You ever had a girlfriend?
Too many women act like masculine men nowadays, so no.
How do masculine men act?
How do masculine men act?
I don't know.
Well, you just said too many women act like masculine men. So how are the women acting when they acting like masculine men?
Loudmouth masculine women. That's it.
Okay, so they talking loud?
Yes, especially black women.
Okay.
Modern day black women.
Okay. Are you a masculine man, Jalen?
I don't know.
Damn.
Right. Well, so you worried about women and they masculinity, but you ain't even figured out your own yet. So don't you think your first order of business need to be figuring out where you stand with regard to masculinity? Because somebody got to be masculine. And so if it ain't you, then it's going to be up to that woman to do it, right? You can't have two bitches in a relationship, right?
Well, that's called a lesbian relationship.
Shut up, bastards. Even in a lesbian relationship, one of them take on the more masculine role a lot of times.
That is true. That is.
And let me also welcome into the show. Speaking of masculine men, Pookie G.
Jalen, I think you on to something.
Hey, babe, I'm trying to be the part of the black manosphere now.
Wow. Let's go.
When you don't know if you masculine or not.
No, I think Jalen.
No.
You
We
have
didn't
witnessed
ask you to think for him. We talking to
Wait,
him
I'm
right
not,
now. Okay,
I'm just having
don't even. No. Yeah, I'm talking to Jalen.
Point
So Jalen,
proven.
if you aren't, if you don't know that whether or not you're masculine, then how can you be the mouthpiece for the manosphere?
I'm the man that God gave me.
What?
That's real. That's real right there.
And that's real.
Roll with that.
And that's real.
Come on.
Yeah.
So okay, and so describe the man that God gave you.
Made me. He misspoke.
That God gave me. man.
Right. Oh, okay. God gave you a man. Oh, okay.
He gave him his manhood. He gave him
No.
himself. Go
See,
ahead,
this is the
Jalen. Go,
thing.
go,
Y'all
Jalen.
keep trying to think for him. Let him think for himself. So now describe the man that God gave you. Tell us about him.
The God that gave me man to be there in the house.
Okay, so tell us what does that man look like?
Myself.
Yeah,
not
okay.
the other man.
No, okay. And so tell us, what is your role in the house? What are you going to do?
What's your goal here?
No.
Like you
be quiet. Nobody's talking to you.
You want to badger him with questions for like
we're
what
having a
hold on 1 second before we get crazy. Hold on 1 second.
That's not a
Welcome
conversation.
to the show, Bob. How you doing, Bob?
What's good, my guy? What's good? Just came up to chop it up with you boys, man. I'm sitting back listening. Let's get it.
All right, I can trust you.
Oh yeah, no weirdo activity. I understand why you put the screen up. I got StreamYard as well and the page and everything, so it's all to the good. I understand the protocols, brother.
He a real nigga. He a real nigga, Sharon. I know who he is. He a real nigga.
All right, we got Bobby Knight in the building. Go ahead, Diva. Let's explain. Jalen, explain to us why Pookie G sent him to you.
What? What are you talking about?
God is sent to every man. God is sent to every man and every man's
that's
life.
not. But you shut up. Why won't
Pastor.
y'all let these
Amen.
men speak for themselves? Go ahead, Jalen. Express yourself.
For somebody who is so educated, you trying to badger and pepper somebody that you know, right? You're really not going to get anything out of the conversation. You're just trying to punch on somebody on the panel, punch on a man. Probably because a man punched on you before.
Wow.
Because a man has treated you so wrong and so bad, Diva, that you that's why.
So that's the reason.
Leave Jalen alone.
So Pookie G, what lady beat you?
Now you're gonna drop me. Go ahead if you want. Somebody paid.
I just asked her
I know your tactics.
That was it.
I know your tactics, Sarai.
Somebody probably
I
beat
know
the
your
shit
tactics.
out of your African ass mammy,
I
which
know
is
your
why
tactics.
she ran her bitch ass
See?
over here.
See, Jalen, there you go.
Right.
That's the masculine women that you don't want, Jalen. That's the masculine women that you don't want.
Bitch ass can't even
Can
speak
y'all
for
give me an
himself.
example
So
of the
yeah, he's a goddamn masculine woman. Somebody
There
got
you
to
go.
have the goddamn
Jalen, you
brains
on
in
to
a
something.
relationship,
No, I'm
just
asking
like
a
your
question.
wife got the brains in yours, bitch.
How do you know about me and my life and my
Hey,
wife?
man, you need to chill out, man.
So can y'all
We can
explain the
obviously
type of
see
women?
that
No, I'm
you have a
saying this
disdain for
always
men
go this way.
because of how you've been
You
treated.
chill the fuck out. You sitting
No,
your
I'm
meaning
saying
out
Never
that
treated
judge
you
and
supposed
can't
to
even
stand up and be a better
what we talking
example.
You have
about.
never felt
And
the
then she
love
tell
and
everybody to
embrace.
chill out.
And
Nigga,
y'all
sit
You've
give me
your
never
an
felt
ass
the
example
love and
of the type of
embrace
man
of a
supposed to
masculine man.
Hold on, we
And
got
that's why you want to punch at everybody.
Hold on. We got 15 more minutes. Shit. Hold on. God damn it.
Now, hey,
Jalen, I feel you. I feel you, Jalen. You don't want a masculine woman like the one that's been talking to you on this panel.
Right, and you come from stock of a feminine ass group of men, right? Which is why y'all had to run y'all bitch asses over here.
See, Pookie J, I don't even like these ratchet masculine women.
I feel you. Me either.
Right.
Me
And
either.
they don't
Yeah,
like
Jalen.
slow
Yeah,
men.
Jalen. You wanted to something. Yeah. Cook,
Like slow
Jalen.
men.
Go ahead,
You
cook.
can't even
Whoa,
express
Jalen,
yourself.
cook.
And that's why you haven't even had a girlfriend, right?
Black bitch.
Nobody wants
Yeah,
to deal
cook,
with a slow
Jalen.
nigga.
Oh, you black ass
Hey,
slut.
Right.
Go ahead, cook.
Exactly.
Okay, hold
and
on,
so
hold
is
on.
your
I got a question.
mother.
I wanna,
Go ahead, cook.
Hey, can I ask a
Something had
question
to be
real
wrong
quick?
with the ass to
Hey,
have
sis,
your
can I ask them a
Bitch,
question?
spit on my ass.
All right, hold
Spit
on.
on my
Oh,
ass.
Jalen, chill.
Look,
Yo,
okay,
Jalen,
Spit on my
chill.
ass.
Chill, Jalen.
Hold
Yo,
on.
chill.
Spit on my
Jalen, chill.
ass.
Yo,
Hold on, let's keep it a show.
chill.
Hold on, let's keep it a show. Go ahead, Bobby Knight.
No, because I'm listening to what the brother's saying. You know what I'm saying? And I'm listening to the other brother. What's that? Pookie G. You know what I'm saying? Defend him. It almost sounds like y'all more on the side of like homosexuality and just not standing.
What?
You know what I mean, no, let me explain my point.
Homosexuality.
Yeah, because it sounds homosexual because you saying masculine women, and I'm asking y'all, well, give me an example of the type of women y'all want, and instead of giving that example, y'all choose to go back and forth with a women. That's women activity. You see what I'm saying?
Have
I'm
you
not
heard what the conversation was, though?
Yes, I heard it. I've been up here before you was up here. So
So,
You know, I've been
she
listening
asked.
the whole time.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm saying regardless of what she asked or regardless of what
Mm-hmm.
she said, the brother said he don't like masculine women, then
Right.
proceed to go in the back and forth with a masculine woman. So I'm asking like, well, is that and then you came up and defended him, and now y'all two like buddy. So I'm like, this is like the
Do you know
building block of
Jalen?
homosexuality. Hold on. And I've
Jalen
always
been around this space for a while, right? Jalen has challenges, Bobby. So
Well, then you need
her
to
asking
shut
him
this
and
challenge
questioning him
ass up.
continuously
Yeah, I got that.
is
If you got challenges,
yeah. So I'm gonna come up here.
Talk shit.
I'm
That
gonna
fucking
come up
retard. Get the
here
fuck out of
and
here.
yeah, I got you.
and stand in front of somebody trying to punch down.
You just called him
I
slow
am.
though. So you feel like he's
No,
slow?
I didn't call him slow. I said Jalen has challenges.
Okay, a challenge. Yeah, but I know that's like a very PC way of saying somebody is slow or dumb.
Right.
So if PhD even knows that he has challenges, Bobby. Wait. Let me ask you this question. If she knows that he has challenges, why do you think that she's peppering him with questions?
Because
what do you think she's trying to get out of that?
Because she's a woman. It don't matter what I can't think from a woman's standpoint. I've never been in that position.
Okay.
I don't know why a woman do
what feminine woman do you think tries to go at somebody?
I don't know. I can't define what a feminine or a masculine woman is because I've never been in the position of a woman. I only know who I am and what I attract.
Okay, so let's continue the conversation.
I say what another woman is, like what a feminine or masculine. I know what type of women I attract. If you're attracting masculine women, that means you probably a feminine nigga.
Shit.
Right.
What you talking about?
Life balance
I don't know
that
coming
way.
out of nowhere.
No, life balance is the way nature work that way. If one person is more masculine, that means your femininity is high. So nature is giving you the opposite equal of what you need. Probably.
What in the world?
Hold on, hey, Pookie.
I don't even understand this.
See, I know this nigga from the flat earth. We from the flat earth society, nigga. That's how I know this nigga.
Come on, now you ruining it. Just let Bobby.
Let them have it.
Dang, stop trying to control the conversation. See, that's what a masculine woman does. She tries to control the conversation. Let Pastor get in there. Pastor was talking. Pastor was talking. Listen, Pastor was talking. He's trying to give room for everybody.
All I'm saying is
that's a masculine man right there. You're not a woman.
Right.
Hold on. Okay, so
you're a feminine one.
What's going on?
Not at all.
You saying that you have a masculine woman because you was a feminine man? Pookie G?
Who you asking that question to? You asking that to me?
Yes.
You said ask the question one more time because it didn't seem like it applied to me.
Masculine woman because you're a feminine man?
No, I'm a masculine man and my wife is a feminine woman.
Isn't she the breadwinner?
No,
yes,
she's not.
Yes,
no, she's
the
no,
primary
she's not.
breadwinner.
No, she's not. If you go to my,
she is.
If you go to my YouTube channel, my
lying.
tech YouTube channel, you would I actually outline my salary progression.
Right.
I make
his wife is a doctor and she's the breadwinner.
My wife is not a doctor. What do you,
and he
Pastor?
Over the Bomb Cherry channel.
Pastor, is my wife a doctor?
And got him out of his mama basement. He got him out of his mama basement.
Okay, so
anything he got is only because of that woman. So yes,
and anything you're hearing secondhand, anything you're hearing secondhanded from somebody on YouTube, it proves how intelligent you are.
You came over.
No, I did not say that.
Yes, you
I did not tell that.
I didn't. Which is
you're hearing gossip online and you're running with it.
Yeah, okay. She got him from his.
Listen, the pastor knows me.
He said that.
He's asked. No, I did not say that. You're making stuff up.
All right. Hold on. We can't hear. Hold on. We can't hear. So,
but Sharon, they both right though.
All right.
No, wife is not a doctor.
Okay,
she's not a doctor. She's not a doctor, but they make a lot of money. We done with it.
Is the breadwinner.
Okay, so
I don't want to be in the middle of that.
Hold on, Pastor. You saying that she is in the health field?
That's his wife,
right?
Look, like why you?
Why you talking?
So, is your wife in the health field?
He asked me right, and I said, he asked me, so I was.
Okay, so she's not a doctor, but she is in the health field.
She's a CRNA. Yeah. She's a
now you want to answer. Actually, you didn't want to say you was quiet as a
No, I can't even hear you because multiple people are talking, Sherrod. I didn't even hear your question.
That's why I'm trying to shut up, Pastor. Because when I asked his ass, he was quiet. He said,
it wasn't Pastor that was talking.
Now I'm going to ask Pookie G directly. Is your wife in the medical field?
Yes.
And how long has she been there?
Years. I don't know how many years exactly.
In a tech, Pookie?
No. Not at all.
Yo,
I've been in tech for, I don't know, 12, 13 years or something.
And so, but you start off at the bottom and now you here.
No, I started off in engineering. I wouldn't consider that the bottom. So I started off in the engineering field and I transitioned over to tech and cybersecurity. In the engineer field, was she making more money at that time? No, never. She still does it.
Never made more money than you.
Yes, she
never. No.
Yes, he lying.
You mean
what am I lying about?
You mean hourly, or we talking about for the year?
We talking about it all. What are you talking about? Like
maybe you make more than her salary hourly, but you know throughout the year she gets more work, and so you know.
No.
He lying.
Whatever your assumptions are, they're incorrect.
I'm not doing anything. I'm asking you questions.
Well, you're putting out scenarios that I'm telling you no. I'm saying no to everything you said.
I didn't suggest anything. I'm asking you.
You
questions.
did. You said maybe hourly, but
that you're afraid to ask questions. You think that I'm assuming something that I'm not doing. That is not very masculine, sir.
You just gaslight. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you questions of things I do not know about you because people are saying that your woman was running the household and you are the feminine one. You're the one that's in the household cooking dinners, wiping kids' asses, taking the kids to school, picking the kids up, taking them to soccer practice. They say you are the house husband. I'm just trying to make sure it's clear. You can get it out in the open if you are.
No, Sharon, that's probably you. You probably a house husband.
Man,
don't you work at, don't you actually be at the house way more than I'm at the house, Sharon. Look at you.
So here's the problem. You didn't confirm or deny that you was or was not, right?
I said I was not.
Let me give it to you like this.
You be sitting there in that living room all day, all night, funky, right? You probably watch the kids running all around you, playing Ring Around the Rosie around you all day. You're more of a house husband than anybody else. Let's not make assumptions here. Let's not make assumptions.
Okay, so now let me tell you, so I'm gonna be a proud house husband. So all the other house husbands, they don't feel bad about it. They don't feel like they gotta act like a tough guy and all these other things. It's okay to be a house husband if you found a woman like Pete,
but I'm not
bringing the money. And
so I'm not though.
And when she comes in the house, she tells Pookie,
you can say all that, but I'm not.
Why you interrupting? And when your wife comes in, and she
but I'm not.
Your ass in that bedroom, and you know what I need.
What? Nobody's telling Pookie that. They don't for him to stay the fuck away from them.
No, nobody told you that because nobody would ever want to procreate with a masculine woman like you. Nobody ever want to hug up with you. You probably feel like a rock. You probably hard in the face, hard in the, you just a hard woman.
Looking wife.
You've never seen my wife. What do you mean?
We did see her. We actually, there were pictures of her. Yeah.
Never did.
And the baby. So, baby,
have we seen you?
Shut your ass up. Yes.
Have we seen you?
Hey, can I say something right quick?
Oh my gosh.
No, Jalen, not yet. Hold on. Hey, babe.
And the men in your city have seen you, and nobody has ever desired to be with you. What happened?
Go ask.
What happened there?
Baby. The men
what happened there?
Have seen me. Go ask about me.
They've been sliding your DMs. Anybody want to be with you?
I am a house husband.
There's lots of them, and I always tell them no.
Yeah, no, they tell you no.
You were used to hearing.
That's why you hang out on panels because that's why you hang out on panels all the time because you don't got nothing else to do.
Right, because I work from home, and so
you have nothing to do but be on panels. Oh yeah, passing the time because nothing else is in your life to fill that time.
What the fuck I'm supposed to be doing while I'm at work?
Yeah, just be on the panel for
What
hours.
else should I be doing to pass the time while I'm at work?
Exactly.
No. What should I be doing while I'm at work?
He said, "Hold on, Sharon. Sharon, be a masculine man on your panel, Sharon."
Hey, Pookie G, do you not realize it sounds like you are talking about yourself when you say something as dumb as that?
Right.
How so? Talking about what about myself?
No, Pookie G is right. He's right.
God damn it, Jalen. Hold on before we get back on your ass. Okay. So hold on, Pookie G. If you are saying that we are on panels, right, and you here with us, and anything negative that you say, you are saying it about
this is a visit.
As well.
This is literally a visit. I'm not here.
Nobody invites.
How long your panels be? It'd be 4, 5, 6 hours. This is nothing that I do regularly. Okay.
So this
is nothing I do regularly. So I can't be talking about myself.
So you look at us and you say, you know what? I'm better than those niggas.
No, I never said that, but that just came out your mouth. So it might be true.
Let me go up there and talk to him.
It might be true. You said that, but Yeah, you know, it might be true. I don't know. You might have a point there.
Hey, listen, I don't
might have a point.
understand it. Hey, Pookie
Bitch,
T, I
you
just want to
African. You ain't
understand.
better than
I just want
nobody.
to understand. Like you just like I
Might
know
have a point.
you enjoy coming up here to derail the conversation and turn the
Yeah.
conversation into a nothing conversation.
Right.
Sure.
What is it about that you need to have your voice heard? That you is it because your voice is not heard
At
in
home.
your real household?
No, it's my voice is heard all the time in my real household, and also it's heard even more than here on YouTube than your voice. I have a larger channel, a larger platform than yours, so my voice is heard at multiple
Let me
platforms.
look it up. I never knew that. That's awesome information. Let me check it out. What's the name of your channel? I would love to.
I don't think it really applies to you. If somebody want to post it in the chat,
what is it? What's the problem? I want to subscribe and learn how to be a little bit better. What is the name of it?
Somebody want to post it in the chat.
I'm asking you why you can't answer direct. What is the name of your channel, sir?
Somebody can post it in the
not going to
chat.
tell me the name of your channel?
Just post it in the chat so everybody can know.
Everybody can know if you say it.
Yes, I don't know it.
You just post it here. You might spell it incorrectly. I'll put it in the chat.
Now you stuttering and shit.
No, I'm not.
You
stuttering.
were just
what is going on? Hold on. I'm asking you what's the name of the channel? What's the problem?
I just posted it in the chat for everybody.
Struggle Security?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me check out Struggle Security.
Go ahead. You got any questions about it?
I would love to get a job in tech so I could work from home. That would be awesome.
I thought you worked from home already.
I could handle more than one job.
Not what I do.
Why not?
I don't know. You don't really seem cognitively. You don't really seem really cognitively focused, Sharad. You seem to a lot of times be kind of everywhere. I don't know. I don't think I would. You don't seem that employable in this field.
Is it? It got 1.6 subs. That's the right one.
No. That's why I typed it in the chat, because it was difficult for you for you to put it in the search bar.
You found it?
Just take it. You just go ahead, copy and paste it. Go ahead, copy and paste it.
I put Struggle Security and what's popped up was Tech Struggle.
No, it should be probably one of the first hits.
Okay. Let me find it. Okay.
See. That's what I'm saying. Like, it'll be difficult to.
It's not difficult.
It's a little difficult for you to search. It's difficult for you to use Google to find something. Like what? What happened?
You would never survive in the scientific community. The scientific community, we have debates in the scientific community. Argue the Earth is flat versus round, and argue.
I would absolutely. No, I'm not good at flat Earth anyway.
I would absolutely.
I don't think we subscribe.
Man, put your tongue in my booty hole.
Oh, yo, Jalen.
This shit is
Jalen, why you going in that direction? Like,
so earlier when I said that all of this shit was kind of like homosexuality, I was right. Okay, cool. I'm done.
Right. This shit is crazy right now.
Jalen, why you got to go in that direction? Jalen.
This
shit you try to come up here and hold it down for you, but I don't know, Jalen. You make it hard to defend you at times.
You came up here a homosexual man that got women issues, probably from his childhood, which really strictly based around his family, his mother, sisters, probably aunties and shit. All his women issues sound like come from a loud talking mama or something like that. It really don't sound like he been in much of any relationships to know what women is like.
Bobby, I just don't like the ratchet ones.
And again, it really don't sound like you've been in any relationships to know what a ratchet woman is even like.
Damn.
Oh hell no, nigga.
He said he hasn't been in relationships.
So we know that Jalen is a.
So I want to say I finally found it because I struggle with these type of things.
Yeah, we know you do.
It took you way too long.
Even though I got a few certifications, so even though he said that I'm struggling.
In what?
I got Scrum Master. I got 2 Scrum Masters. I got 2 cloud practitioners. So
what you doing with them? You just holding on to them?
I'm going to talk to you more so you can guide me into the right direction so I can get another job. I
You don't
love
simply see
work.
that.
I love working. Goddamn it!
What's the purpose of getting certifications that you're not using? I'm confused. What's the purpose of getting certifications that you're not using?
So the Scrum Master, I do use it in construction as well, because as you know, Scrum Master is not just. I don't know. Do you know about Scrum Master? Do you work with them? I'm not sure if you do or not.
No, I don't work. I don't use Scrum Master.
It's a methodology of working with a group of people. So it's mainly used in technology to so you could build websites and deal with the APIs and those things, and deal with the product owner and those things. However, you could also use it in the real world as well. So it also works in the physical world as also in the logical world.
I'm not even.
It works on both sides.
The physical world is the logical world.
I also got a scale agile Scrum Master where you could work on big groups of each team got like 10 to 20 people, and each and it's about like 10 to 20 different groups. So yes, I am. So I am interested. So I don't know why y'all be thinking.
So it's a corporate.
Nah, man, you be trolling and gaslighting.
It's not like I was trolling just now. Look, somebody else even posted it. Agile methodology in project management.
It's difficult to take you serious at times, man. Especially
look, another person.
You got this barking dog on the panel.
Master.
Oh, all right, luxury.
Like I be just having a conversation with y'all. Y'all be making it so difficult.
Yo, there are a lot of smart people in this space. We just like to say dumb shit.
Look, Luxury Bucklist, she has her safe as well. So she's a scale agile framework person as well. Just like I have that same certification as she does.
All
right. I'm not lying.
But they using their Sharon.
Okay, so what?
I'm just saying,
right,
so, you should upscale it and use it. I think you should. I just say you should.
Oh shit! Now Luxury Buckler, she on her shit. She said she's she actually is an RTE. That's fucking awesome.
All right, Luxury.
Okay, let's get it.
What's the RTE?
I don't know. I don't know what an RTE is.
Okay.
What is it?
It's a person that is running all the other Scrum Masters. The
what is the
run the whole project of different Scrum Masters. So she organized the whole train. So as RT is the train of things that you gotta put together. They are the head nigga in charge. That's what they really are. They run the whole situation. The cybersecurity part, the cloud part, the infrastructure part, the containers. They gotta know everything.
But it's all in something called agile.
Agile methodologies, yes.
So the thing about it is, I get what you're saying, but it looks like they hone in their skills. It doesn't like those skills are really marketable outside of agile.
Right, because most companies. So the reason why I've been trying to build it in construction, because construction they use a waterfall methodology, right? And it doesn't really work when you do a large scale projects. And most people, construction has been so waterfall for so long, trying to adopt it into the physical construction world is a little bit challenging for some people, because with Scrum Mastering, you have to work together. So you don't start the next part of the job until you finish this part of the job. So for some people, it might seem like it's going to take longer, right? Because people need results like this. Right. So if I need to do these 10 things, so most people, they want the 10, 20, and the 30th thing done all at once.
Yeah, I don't like Scrum Master already, because it seems like it seems like more regulation than you actually need.
No, it's actually less regulation, right? Because you being a Scrum Master, you have less power, you have more influence. So you don't have the power to fire nobody, but you have the influence to move these group of people into the right direction to get the job done, whatever that job may be. But you gotta have progression throughout the situation. So that's why you get the first 10 done, and then now the product owner, they could trust you, or the RTE would trust you, and then now you go to the next part.
I don't know if I like that.
They
correct. There you go. They call sprints. That's the term for it. It's called a sprint. Correct.
But I'm familiar with the agile methodology, but I just didn't know that was enveloped in the Scrum. But
okay, so Scrum is the one that actually developed the sprints and everything. So Scrum Master, it started off with a young a man. He's still alive today. Two different versions of it. Two men, they came up with it. The reason why it's called Scrum is because they came up with the idea and the framework from rugby. And in rugby, the Scrum part is when they all get together and lock hands. And so that's where the idea of the term Scrum Master come from, because everybody's supposed to be locked in together and we move as a unit together to get the job done. And that makes it actually it makes the job faster and more efficient.
But you
it's
also
to get people to work together.
That's a bad methodology to use because in those scrimmages you lose a lot.
So, but the problem is that it's been proven to do well. So another company that started off doing Scrum Master work.
Your house husband.
Thank you.
She got something to say? She got smoke?
No, so one of the things, one of the companies that started doing Scrum Master from a very early time is Honda. So they was the first one to start doing Scrum Master into their business and their methodology. So it's a proven track record.
Yeah.
So Honda,
there's a lot of different ones though, because there's like Six Sigma, but like it all depends on the organization and which one they want to adopt. So
yes, correct.
But Honda already had a good business model before they adopted that. They use that business model to make their business model more efficient.
Right. And Toyota took it to a whole nother level for sure.
Toyota did take it to, but Toyota, they really
they took it to a whole nother level. Using that Scrum shit, they took it to a whole nother level.
They were able to cut off markets. They created that Supra and they pretty much did it in individual markets. They had like the body in Japan, and they got the engine and the transmission from Europe. BMW,
right? So that's I'm just wanted to give the history behind it, how it actually worked and how companies.
But that shit don't always work though, because they don't always work.
Successful companies that adopted it and it worked very well. So.
Well, it has worked for some. Those are already larger established companies. That ain't about to work for the regular mom and pops startup company.
No, I believe it can. It just depends on the person that is coaching it, to be honest. And get them to believe in it, because you got to have a lot of trust in other people to do their job and do it on time. So it's a lot of trust in that field. So yeah. So therefore, yes, Pookie G. So I would love to have these kind of conversations with you more often. And your channel look like it's doing pretty well. You got 6,000 views in 2 weeks. That's good.
What that mean? What you mean 6,000 views in 2 weeks?
Doing pretty well. That's why I said.
Damn, you can't take a compliment, my nigga. That's fucked up.
No. It was a swipe, Pastor. Pastor, it was that was a swipe. 6,000 views in 2 weeks wasn't a swipe.
No, that's not a swipe.
I don't even think he was slighting you. I think he literally just gave you a compliment. That's it.
Listen, when in Rome, you got to act like the Romans. It's chaos over here, and you know it is. So you got to really pay attention to the stuff people say.
I do not be. This is crazy.
It's not crazy. Why should I act different? Because you now want to talk serious when you.
I'm always other interaction. It's y'all. Y'all gotta get out of this.
You literally was just.
You literally got into men so badly that y'all believe anything any other man says.
No, this is a you. This is not a man thing. This is a Sharon thing.
You just came up here defending a man who said to another man. I don't even want to repeat it, but I'm just saying you got to take some accountability, my brother.
What am I taking accountability for? I already said, like, you don't know Jalen. That's the thing. Like, you just take him for the stuff he said.
I don't have to know him. Yeah, I take every man for what they know, and just like you should know as a man, even if I never met him, your first impression is your best impression. You should, if this how this nigga going,
your first impression is losing a lot of context in history and understanding who somebody is. You can't just judge somebody based upon the first impression.
Yes, the fuck I can.
Right. Okay, well then you're missing a lot of information.
No, I'm not.
You're missing a lot of information.
I will miss out on the whole person if they first impression shitty enough.
Okay, well that's on you. That's your own prerogative. But we know Jalen, and we know how the stuff that Jalen says.
Boogie G, what part of
Jay says? Well, now I just got big.
God damn it, Jalen. Hold on. What part of the cyber world are you in, Boogie G?
When you say what part? Like, what do you be?
You in the data? You're a cloud engineer. What kind of engineer? Because you said you was an engineer. What kind?
So, like, so my undergrad is in electrical engineering, but what I do now is kind of just bridging all of the different engineering disciplines in multiple sectors. So, I'm a leader in this field for a large firm.
But what do you do? I'm saying. So, if somebody wants to understand what did you do, and they want to follow,
Yeah.
how would they be able to follow the job description that you have? What is it?
So I am the leader, executive director within industrial cybersecurity, really.
Okay.
So I lead a team of individuals that perform professional services for large organizations around the world. But you ask PhD Diva and these goofies on this internet, I'm a house husband that white baby butts all day and do this and do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
but you
No,
be
that's
quiet
dope,
though, right? When you get
Me and you
facts,
on that. That's
they
what
get
I'm looking to
quiet.
get into.
When you get facts, they get quiet. That's all I gotta say.
No, I ain't no. I just commended you. I said salute to that. That's what I'm. That's what
yeah,
I'm
like,
actually getting into. Salute to that.
Yeah, well, what's
Nah,
up?
I'm talking about
I'm just
what
saying,
was
like,
said
it's
previously.
like you're making it very difficult to really understand because you're just saying you're a leader.
Yeah,
How does somebody get into a lead role into leading cybersecurity? Like, are you a cybersecurist or are you just leading cybersecurity?
I mean, I'm leading now, but I have a long career of working for large consulting firms, big four firms, delivering services.
What's your main discipline? Like, are you a data analyst? Like, what is the main thing that got you into eventually taking leader? Like, what's the main thing skilled in? I guess.
So I started off in electrical engineering and transitioned into nuclear. So I was actually a nuclear instrumentation and controls engineer at a local plant, not too far away from here in Detroit. From there was a large cybersecurity attack in the Middle East into an Iranian facility that caused shockwaves across commercial nuclear, which resulted in my little nuclear plant around Detroit having to implement cybersecurity guidance. I was the youngest guy around, so they put me on all these projects. So that was really the beginning of how I got into cybersecurity, specifically within nuclear facilities. So I used to travel around helping nuclear plants prepare for the cybersecurity assessments and audits by the Nuclear Regulatory Commission, which is a government agency that makes sure that nuclear facilities are secure. So that's how I got in. But it's not normal. It's kind of more of like I transition in based upon just opportunities that arose.
So you wouldn't be able to actually assist and lead somebody in your direction because you kind of got thrust in it because of a situation that happened. You was the best fit for the job at that time, and you was able to build the skill further. Is what you're saying?
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that my way is a little bit more difficult to repeat, but my channel goes over all of that type of information about how literally tailored to how people can get into cybersecurity and different strategies and methods and all that.
Brother, what type of certifications do you have in Cisco or anything that has to do with IP related?
Ooh,
we got somebody trying to drill me. So hold on one second. Let me tell you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to answer. I'm trying
with a real one.
Can I answer?
Hold on. You asked him a question.
Right,
let him answer it. Shit.
So I CCNA, Cisco Certified Network Associate, routing switching.
IP. Okay.
Well, dang. Okay. So then I also Cisco Cyber Ops. I also had that one. CEH, Certified Ethical Hacker. I had that one.
You're ethical. So what Linux distribution do you use?
I don't use a Linux distribution on a regular basis.
You're not as I can't stand you faking motherfuckers.
I use a Mac. Why am I faking?
Can't do cybersecurity with a Mac. You fake motherfucker.
Linux. Yes, you can.
No, you don't.
Hey, I got a question. This book.
Can I answer the? God, dog.
Hey, sir, you could do cybersecurity with a Mac because they run virtual machines. So, yeah.
Hold on, some dude and Pookie G. Is this a good book or what?
Nah, that's basic.
It's probably a good one if you want to get the CompTIA Network Plus certification. Yeah.
Okay, so now getting a CompTIA Network Plus, is that a good place to start if you want to get in cybersecurity?
Do you? All right.
I think so. The Network Plus and the Security Plus are good. Yeah. All right. All right. He asking me.
Wait a minute,
all right,
man.
go ahead.
Do you know how to subnet any type of host between one thing and get the CIDR? Yeah, you don't even know what that is, and you.
I do know what that is. What are you talking about? See,
right.
listen, he came up here to demeasure. I told you I have a CCNA. Like, what do you mean?
Let's get it. What's the loopback IP address?
127.0.0.1.
Wrong.
That's absolutely correct.
Wrong.
That is the loop. That's the loop.
IPv6.
That's a loop
What is
back
the loop?
address.
Wait,
Yeah,
what is
that's
this?
right.
Boy, if I'm wrong, what is it?
You can't even type it. It's hexed.
That is incorrect. The loop back
that's
address.
what he
All
just
right.
said. No, what
Go
he
ahead.
just said was right. That's the right, bro. I'm literally in
It could be
school right now.
172.
Hold on, wait a
No,
minute.
but in
Wait a minute, some
today's
dude.
no,
I'm
that's
literally in school for this right now, and
you're in
like I just
school. I
literally
do
went
it.
over that question.
Yeah, yeah,
That's one
both
of the
hexed.
addresses you could use. There's probably like two more that you could use,
That's
but
if
that's
you plug
definitely
a
one of
wire
them.
into a wire. Do you even know what a twisted loop pair cable is?
I actually used to be a wire harness design engineer for four
So
motor
you should
companies. So
know
I
what
used to do splices. I used to handle the body
you
harnesses
know
for four
punch
vehicles.
downs
I
and
used to
all
do a
of
lot
that.
of that.
You know punch downs and all that.
Haven't done it in a while, but
Yeah, you don't. Do you
okay.
know the
Well,
voltage handling?
well, you win. I don't know. You win, some dude. You know
All right,
more than
cool.
me.
All right,
I don't know what to
cool.
tell you. I don't know what to
Bow
tell
down,
you.
nigga. Bow the fuck down, nigga.
I'm not bowing down to you. I'm bowing down to you for what? All right. Did he drop? Okay,
Oh damn, he got clipped and smoked.
I don't know what that was about, but okay.
Damn.
Somebody dropped him.
I don't
No, he
think
dropped
so. I think he
himself.
dropped.
Okay.
Yeah, he dropped himself. I didn't do it.
Damn.
I didn't know. Hey, listen, Claire, we need to have some more goddamn tech talk. Cause this shit was spicy.
You could do Tech Talk Tuesdays.
I never met a nigga that came to beef over punch downs and loop back plugs. What the fuck is going on over here? This what y'all do?
Hey, Bobby, that
get
was crazy.
That was crazy. That nigga, bro, it was like I was on a block. That nigga pulled up, nigga. What's up with them loop back plugs? I thought that nigga get sprayed over this shit. You don't know your punch downs. You don't know stripe orange to the green to the brown wire, nigga.
Right.
Better watch those blue wire, cuz.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I answered the question, or I tried to at least.
What this mean? What this mean, Pookie G?
So like he was saying, the loopback address. So she has there the IPv4 Internet Protocol version 4. So the 127.0.01, that's the IPv4 loopback address. That's what you will use to like test connectivity. You could use it to a lot of times you use it to test connectivity within your
Yo,
network.
I can't hear you.
On your local machine. And then the IPv6 one is the colon one.
You moving too fast. These are people that clearly a lot of people do actually know about it clearly, right? But
yeah,
that was right.
Yeah, what do
so local machine is just your own home machine. It's like whether Linux machine or Windows or Unix. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's so all that information would be right there in that book that you just showed, that Network Plus book. Yep.
Very true. So anybody that's want to get to this is a solid book to start networking, but networking is not a game.
No. I used to configure Cisco switches all the time.
It's a very thick
book,
by the way. It got,
yeah. And to get into
1,000 pages, 944 pages.
Absolutely. And to get into internet protocols and all types of things.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this was actually kind of fun with y'all little tech wars that y'all just had. That was pretty cool. Like to get that aggressive with internet talk.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
So these virtual machines that Bobby was talking about, do you work with virtual machines?
Yep. Y'all work with them all the time. So we'll do. So it's different things. Like you can. Run like a Linux system, like he was talking about. So a lot of times, the most popular Linux distribution in cybersecurity is one. It's called Kali Linux, where people use to do a lot of what you call ethical hacking, which is legal things. Companies will hire people to come in order to test their systems for vulnerabilities before the bad guy finds them.
So before
and then once you find those,
can you please explain what is a Kali Linux?
Kali Linux is a flavor of Linux that is very cybersecurity specific.
Like, so for put up layman terms, is like PlayStation and Xbox. They both dare to play video games, but it's just very specific to a certain type of cybersecurity that you want to get into.
Absolutely.
You can either do hacking, and what he mean by ethical hacker, because for some reason people think that hacking or being a hacking, they don't understand it's different colors of hats. They got black hat, white hat, and a gray hat. And so all those different terms mean something. So one is on the evil side of things, and they doing shit for nefarious reasons. Some people they just hack just to say, "Hey, I hacked your shit. Give me 100,000, I give it back. I don't really want to do that." And some people they just hacking just to hack because it's a sport. And then they got the ethical hacking, what he's talking about, which is on the good side of things. What color hat is that, sir?
Color hat is what?
The good hacking.
White. People always trying to test me. White hacker.
So that would be so even in tech is goddamn race as well. So the good guy
that's common sense.
is the white hat.
How's that racist now?
But I was just want to I just want to show that you can actually have some fun with this tech stuff as well. We cannot just make it just so serious. Anyway, so you have that white hat and you go do ethical hacking, and companies pay you millions. And some companies they have $1 million bounties on their system, and if you figure it out. You get a bounty for hacking a system, and then you let them see what you did, and they pay you the bounty. It's awesome. Or you could be that's usually called a gray hat, a hackathon. And if you go to any of these tech places, do not take your regular phone. You go to any of these goddamn conventions for cybersecurity, do not take your real phone.
They literally have a conference call.
Huh?
They'll hack you.
They will literally hack you and put you on the main screen and say, "Look, we hacked Pookie G's phone." This is no, for real.
Yeah,
Pookie G. Am I lying?
No, it's true. At like DEF CON, so DEF CON is one of these cybersecurity conferences where they infamous for doing those type of things. So you turn off like your Bluetooth, you turn off your phone signal, you turn off your Wi-Fi on your phone, so they cannot get in and get all your information. I mean, people could do it. Like and that's why it's called ethical hacking. Like, I'm not saying I will do it, but I could probably get y'all right now. I could probably get every single one of y'all, right? like get everybody. Because so we're all speaking through and talking and connecting through StreamYards. Mm-hmm. If somebody, everybody connected to it, it's all these you can do some stuff. But you just gotta draw that line.
Yeah. And so it's a very interesting thing it's a whole nother world. This is why they call it virtual machine. So literally I got a PC. I probably shouldn't even say that, but in mine, I could actually turn, if you have a Mac, you could turn your Mac and it'll believe that it has a PC. How can I explain it? It's like the Matrix, pretty much. So I'm on a PC and I could have multiple different versions. I can have a Windows 10, 7, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That virtual machine will believe that it's real and is working on its own thing. It believe that it's separate from the world and that it is its own physical machine, but it's just a virtual machine. So therefore, it will protect me from Pookie G. He would have to. He'd be trying to hack my phone. I would set a sandbox for him, so he'd be in there figuring out, not knowing that he's in a virtual machine. But then he figured out. So that's a layer of protection, I should say.
But it would be based upon how it's free.
Well,
absolutely, you can download them. So use things called hypervisors. So a hypervisor is a program that interacts between your local machine and what you want that virtual machine to run. Mm-hmm. So you would download a hypervisor like VMware Workstation for Windows or Fusion, and then you can run those different operating systems like a Windows 10 machine on your Mac, or you can run a Linux operating system like something like I don't know. Ubuntu.
Let me help you out, bro. Let me help you out.
I don't need your help,
bro. You do.
Go ahead.
The most free one, Diva, is a free distribution called Oracle VM VirtualBox.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, VirtualBox is good. Oracle is good. Mm-hmm.
And if this guy want to play DDoS games, like I still got a crazy botnet in my bandwidth.
DDoS games? Who does that? That's for script kiddies. What you mean?
No, that's how we take
a distributed denial of service attack is for amateurs. Why would
really?
Come on, man. Absolutely.
Man, we shut down networks across the board.
Do you know a lot of these organizations are on cloud infrastructure now? All they do is switch over to another instance, and that's it.
And then you get the hops. Yes, I worked in data centers, and you got the redundancy and the
hold on. Y'all moving too fast. Hold on. What is that instance? Most people do not know what an instance is. They just learned about virtual machines. Slow down.
He talking about some distributed denial of service attacks, a DDoS attack, as like something that he's stunting with. That's something for amateurs. That's an attack for amateurs.
I'll take you offline right now.
like an attack on the system or something like that. An instance, they would then just switch everything over to the cloud-based service.
All right, so now slow down because you saying some acronyms that most people do not understand. What is a DDoS attack? First of all, before we just talk acronyms.
No, it stands for distributed denial of service. Right? It's when multiple hosts are.
You want me
you
to
said
do
denial
it
service
right now?
Yes, do it.
Now don't hold on.
IP in the back. Look, it's hard to find on YouTube, but wait a minute, I can. Let me load up Wireshark. What that is? Give me a second.
Wireshark. You trying to you really are an amateur, aren't you? You talking about some pulling up. So
really?
Wireshark. Let me tell you, Sharad. Wireshark
corporate.
I got Wireshark.
So why are you talking about using Wireshark to try to do a denial of service attack against somebody?
Wireshark is a way to get you.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Slow down. So all these things that they are saying, right? This is things that you could actually download yourself. Wireshark.
It's free.
It's absolutely free.
Yeah, you ain't DDoSing nobody with Wireshark.
Oracle. Hold on, Oracle Virtual.
So why you bring it up?
Oracle
because
Virtual.
It helps me get your info and drop you off the net.
You can't.
Okay.
My bad. Go ahead, Sharad.
Yeah.
You think so, huh? I love it.
You cannot use Wireshark to get somebody.
Bro, I didn't say
Wireshark.
So. I coded my own DDoS stuff back in the days, and I still got IRC bots that I was zombied from back in the days that I still got control of. Are you sure?
Listen, he's just saying a whole bunch of words and phrases in order to stunt when he doesn't when he doesn't even know modern techniques. He's an amateur at best.
Actually in the business, and you telling me I don't know what I know?
What you mean you don't know?
15 years?
Excuse me?
What are you talking about? I don't know.
You don't know. The stuff that you're saying is amateurish work. It's what we call script kidding.
Newbie.
I'm not.
You know how to code?
Have you heard of an organization called Mandiant before?
Have you ever heard of
Have you heard of Mandiant before? Wait. Have you heard of Mandiant?
Mandiant is a new stupid.
I never heard of that.
Cap.
Yeah, new and stupid.
Mandiant is the organization that found the Chinese hackers with an electrical utility, literally APT-1. I used to work for Mandiant. I used to hack for Mandiant.
What's API?
Gosh, what do you mean API? What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Because it has a lot. What's API if you're so small?
Oh my gosh, I'm not about that.
You Google
APIs has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now.
Yes, it does.
Okay, hold on. All right, so now, so what do API? Hold on, some dude. First of all, explain what an API is and tell us what they have to do with the conversation. Go ahead.
API is application program interface.
And what does that have to do with the conversation?
Yes.
That means when you're coding certain things and you attach them, even if you use SQL, or do you know what SQL injection is?
Oh my gosh, that doesn't have it. You talking about SQL injection?
You
What
don't
are you
know nothing, do you?
Oh
every time. Hold on.
People don't
He's an
use
amateur.
SQL servers for email no more.
He's an amateur, yo. He's just saying amateurish things.
Because you don't know, I'm an amateur. Right.
It's what's crazy about it? Y'all both communicate the exact same way.
No, we don't. He's not explaining anything.
He's a newbie.
Right. Okay, so now what is a SQL? Shit.
It's basically a pop email server, and it does things on a tree to distribute between different servers and different things like that. Let me ask him a question. Do you even know what SSCM is?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Why y'all just asking questions?
Why y'all trying to catch each other? Anything?
I'm not trying to catch him up on anything.
I'm gonna catch you because you've been fucking up already.
But
you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, both of y'all, hold on. So here's the problem that I'm having.
Right?
So here's the problem that I'm having. First of all, Pookie G, he has a channel where he talks about different ways of how to get in cybersecurity. And this is a moment where we have two people that actually know something about cybersecurity and people that might be interested. We could put it more in layman's terms for people to see if they want to go and look for it themselves. So that's not wasted time. We got over 150 people here listening to tech arguments, and it's fine. But also, you got to make sure not just try to disprove each other, but have a conversation where we can educate people as well.
My bad.
So some dude, how did you get into tech?
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold
on 1 second. Go ahead, Pookie G, and then we get some doing that. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask him, how did he get into tech? I know you came up here, I don't know, popping some other stuff. How did you get into tech, and what can somebody and what would be steps to repeat what you did? Maybe that's a question there.
Well, I don't know if you even know where to go back this far, but I've been dealing with it from between satellites and BBS systems.
Okay.
BBS. What is BBS systems? Like, what does that
Bulletin.
stand for?
Oh, Jesus Christ! And you're a noob.
See,
It's not just, hold on.
Here we
Let me.
go.
I got you, Pookie G. So it's not just for him, right? It's also for the audience as well.
Oh,
So
it's
just
called
answer
a.
the- So just answer the question so we can have a
Okay.
more understand so we can actually have the conversation with
Bulletin.
everybody, not just between y'all two.
Bulletin board system.
Okay. Shit.
Oh, you talk about the computers that you used to have to like punch the pieces of paper and put
Do
into
you know
a
what
computer.
freaking is? Do you know what freaking is in black
Oh, it
box?
don't matter what he know.
Damn.
Bro, I'm literally in this field right now trying to, you know what I'm saying, study and learn some of this shit. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. I be trying to get young niggas into this shit, bro. But this be a part of the reason why they don't want to get into this shit, bro. Because a condescending talk. I ain't even gonna lie to you, some dude.
Nah,
You
man.
condescending
Nah,
than a motherfucker. Nah, listen to me,
to
bro.
be. This is
Straight
the
up.
competitive.
Most of the
He said you
people who I
gotta
know
be.
don't. No, most of the people who I know don't want to get into this shit, and they're just rather go do labor, construction, and make damn near the same amount of money that you making,
So
if
you
not
gon'
more, because they don't want to be around condescending, fake smart, think they know everything, motherfuckers.
No.
That shit be
That's
annoying
wrong.
after a while.
You know
All
what?
right.
If you can't, hold on. Let me get
Okay, y'all gotta relax. I'm gonna give y'all space to speak. But stop asking so many questions and say statements. Show that you really have knowledge and give your statement so we could build a conversation instead of trying to, like Bobby just explained to you, stop being condescending and treating like he's a noob and you are not. That shit doesn't
Yes,
hold
it
any weight
does.
for somebody that is attempting to get into the field that you are
Nah,
in.
it do matter because I'm a noob. So but that's why it matter, because
You
you
admit it
speaking to
then.
somebody that's, it don't matter if I'm admitting it or not. That's a fucking derogatory term. So now I don't
No,
even want to hear anything you gotta say.
bro.
I'd
You
rather
know
listen
what
to Pookie
happens
G
with
because he
idiots
ain't
like
even,
you?
bro. Because if I'm a noob and I make a noob mistake, I don't need
Right.
some
Yeah,
dude
you
just
lose
going,
your
"You're a noob."
job.
That's, do you know this? Do you know I don't fucking know?
Do
Just
you know?
explain
Do
the
you know
shit.
how to use
Who can
All
do
right,
that too,
cool.
though?
I don't.
Cool.
That's
You
why I'm
do.
just
All
explaining.
right,
Don't ask me, do I
can
know?
you relax?
Explain the shit
All
and
right,
show me
so
that
let
you
me
know.
not talk to you because you don't know nothing. Yo, Pookie.
That's
'cause
crazy.
you seem to
Wait,
know.
stop
Yo,
it.
Pookie.
That's why niggas
Why
don't get
are you
into this shit,
acting
Sook.
like
I'm
this?
trying to tell you.
Because
That's
it
why
gets
young
worse in the
niggas don't be
field.
wanting to get into
You
this
think
shit
this
because
is
of
It gets
sport
goofy
or
old
worse.
heads like
something?
this.
It
You
gets a
think it's a
lot
sport?
worse.
You don't have to prove anything, some dude. If you say
I
you
know
got the
I'm not.
knowledge, we believe you. Just explain it to us
I
because
am.
some of us aren't in that field at all, like
Okay.
myself. And I want to be able to follow with the conversation as
Right.
well. So you don't have to try to
You
keep
do it all the
one-upping
time, baby.
people or okay, well, we ain't doing it right now. You ain't me. And so
All
you
right.
just have a conversation.
All right, cool. All right, yo, so Pookie, have you ever used Active Directory on a grand scale?
Just tell us how you
You
use
say
it.
use, like what do you mean? Like what do you mean use?
Use a
All right,
group.
before we move forward, right? Also let them know what Active Directory is and what system use Active Directory and how they could get a certain job using Active Directory. Go ahead.
Active Directory is usually something that controls user groups and access, almost like Azure. Azure is a shortcut. Active Directory is the real thing for user groups,
Pause.
OUs.
He just throwing a lot out there.
It's okay.
Oh
It's
no,
okay.
you just
Hold
don't
on.
know.
It's okay. Don't do that.
Okay.
Please. Hold on. So now, please, because you're moving a little fast, you got to understand. Some people do not know what you're saying. What is Azure?
Azure is a cheap version of using AD. It's AD for dummies.
No, it's a cloud. It's a Microsoft
Azure
Cloud.
is
Because
Azure is Microsoft virtual machines, bro. That's what that
No,
is.
it is
No, it's
not.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm finna
Some
drop
dude.
you.
Do you
Okay.
know the
dude.
basis?
Some dude. First of all, it is. That's what it is. It's literally that's what it is.
No, it's not.
Azure
They have
is a
their own.
Microsoft version.
No, it is. What? All right. So what's at the root of Azure? Active Directory.
Okay, so now, but you said AD, so
Yes, you
Active
can reach
Directory
the
is
Active
what, but
Directory
you
through
say
Azure.
so. Look, put it like this:
Yeah, but
can you do Active Directory in Linux, or is it called something different?
No, you can only use it in a maybe. Well, Microsoft server.
Yes.
Probably can.
Answer the question, Sharon. Yes.
No, you can't.
Why he making it so
You
difficult?
don't got the graphic. Hold on. Let's get deeper. Do you know that
Azure is cloud for Microsoft.
No.
You can
Do you know the difference?
You can use
brother.
Active Directory within the cloud environment as well.
All right, but do you know the difference between GUI and CLI?
Why you
Oh
keep
my
doing this?
god.
All right, now he moving to something else. Some
No,
dudes,
it's
we
the
get
same
it. You
thing.
know tech. You're in tech. You've been there for a long time. We get it. But you don't have nothing to prove, right? We understand.
Yes,
But it's not even related. I see if it was related, because like, what is a so
Something, what is
GUI,
you saying,
graphical
man? You're
user
not making
interface,
sense.
versus a
Graphic user-
CLI,
All right.
command line
All right,
interface?
some
I don't
dude-
know.
Some do. We not actually to prove anything. We're trying to get information out of you. You was going down to Active Directory and then Azure and those things. You got to understand. So what I was hoping that you would say is that if you get into Active Directory and you learn how to use that, and you could deal with multiple people and how they could have access to a certain cloud, right? That's what it's for. That's what the Active Directory is for. And people can actually get jobs, and that's very entry level, beginner esque information that they can have, and they can get jobs and they can make decent money just doing Active Directory, just managing who is in control of what cloud system. So if you have a company down the street from your house, the laundromat, and they have a system, that system got to use Active Directory, and you could figure out a way to get yourself in it where you are the one that's controlling who gets access between different employees, how much access certain employees have. So this is
Let me
why
add a little bit more color to it too, right?
The conversation to keep building, so this way people can understand what we're talking about. So when now the next time they hear somebody having a tech talk and they say AD, they know that means Active Directory, and it's the very beginner step in cyber world. And like it's good for like maybe the call centers and IT type of what's it called, help desk. Like so you can get into help desk. That's how you can get yourself in cybersecurity, right? You don't know nothing. You can get in.
It's a little more advanced. It's a little more advanced beyond the entry level. But the title, like one of the titles for somebody who would manage Active Directory is that of an IAM, right? IAM engineer or consultant, which stands for Identity and Access Management, right? Just like you were saying, it manages passwords, password lengths, who has access to certain resources. These are the people that you would call at your organization to say, hey, I need access to these files, or I need access to this particular team site, or I need you to install this different software on my machine. These identity and access management folk will be able to give you access to those systems. So that is one of the roles within cybersecurity.
And for people that not really understanding, to make it even more simple, it is like security clearance for all these, because we have a lot of people that's in the military. So it's like different levels of security clearance. So Bobby Knight might not have the same security clearance as PhD, so he's not access to those kind of files. It'd be blocked off to him. And that's what the Active Directory, he could call PhD, I need access to this part of the file. She would call Pookie G, he need access, and he'd set him up to have access to this new file.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing against Pookie. He might know some, but I'm just telling you, man. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. It's a little weirder than you think, especially what's about to happen, what's going on.
What's about to happen?
I don't know why y'all can't have, this is crazy.
What's about to happen?
Like, don't allow yourself to get just pulled into it. You was building, keep on.
I thought he was going somewhere with it.
You know he wasn't.
We finna go into Skynet, the androids. Skynet and the I already know. I already knew who he was. He like, nigga, it don't matter about that new shit you talk. We need to go back to the old ways. The machines gonna wake up. The fucking computer gonna start pulling pistols on niggas.
Oh man.
Some dude, what's about to happen?
No, Lord, he go right back into it.
Pookie wanted the chaos like me. I want to know what's gonna happen to now.
Hey, yo, Pookie, what's gonna happen is gonna be a very bad cascade of y'all see how like everything with the people are doing with all these updates, they do that for more access into your joint with data collection.
Okay.
So they get into a point right now where they're just gonna press a button and everybody's gonna be stuck.
Stuck where?
Where you at now?
Like Chuck.
No, I'm saying like your physical body ain't gonna be able to move.
Come on, man.
Let me give a little bit more into
make it make sense, brother.
That's how you're gonna be.
Make it make sense. I seen Escape from LA and Escape from New York.
I really thought he froze until he blinked.
See? You said stuck. You said stuck.
He blinked though. I was like,
You know
all right.
what? Run some damn
See, kind of what I was going to get on is a little bit of what Elliot just said in the chat is that how a lot of the war field is really changing to the cyber world war field. Yeah. So like sectors like, so what you consider critical infrastructure, things like the electrical utility industry, healthcare, pipelines, transportations. We've been seeing a lot more activity occurring with threat actors with or advanced persistent threats, or APTs, like China, Iran, some activity within North Korea, China again, PRC. A lot of them have been more active from a cyber perspective in attacking U.S. critical infrastructure.
So don't go.
So
it's not just go past the APT. What is that?
Now hold fast.
APT is what you call an advanced persistent threat. This is a government supported hacking group with high level of skill, high level of capabilities that a lot of times are performing negative actions against other nations on behalf of their nation.
Stop snitching.
Yeah.
You know what you can
do? What you mean?
Though?
Stop snitching. Those reports are online. What do you mean?
Look, man. Look. Look, do you know what EEPROMs and DAC settings are when you can rewrite chips?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
It has to do with everything.
I don't feel well.
Yeah, all this tech talk got you feeling strange?
Yeah, some dude giving me a damn headache.
That's what I'm supposed to do, baby.
So yeah, that's what we were looking out for. So I'm heavily involved in a lot of those.
Do you know how to? Do you know about like how people are
I think you know what I think, Poogie G. I think somebody put a worm in some dude's head, and it's just
something happening to him, man.
Nah, I just think quick. I've been through this too many times, man. This is my living.
Same. It's my living as well, but I don't think that we don't need to challenge each other's livings in order to.
No. I get it. Now we cool, brother. We cool. But you know what? I would love to see you at DEF CON.
That's what. Wait a minute now. That's what you like to do, Pookie. You love to come up and start talking shit to people and try to act like you so above them or whatever. But now when somebody coming to do it to you, we don't need to do it.
No, I just blend into the chaos that already occurs on these panels. This is literally a part of my life. Like I don't even know if you. I don't even know why you following Bob or what she say about me. Me and Bob been going back and forth for years. It's been. I mean, gotta be five or so years. Really you know, made up stuff and said all types of stuff. Hey, listen, that's a part of the YouTube effery. This other stuff. This tech stuff is what I do in my life. So you know,
hey yo, throw your channel in the back, bro. Throw your channel in the back, B.
He already put it in the chat.
I put it in the back.
In the back.
Okay. See, now he want to follow you and learn from you.
I don't want to follow. I'm gonna teach him. I'm gonna teach him and curse him out.
Put your channel in the back. Yeah, I got some things I want to tell you. He gonna be following. He gonna come back. Pookie, thanks to you, I got a new job.
Yo, all right, hold fast, yo. Hold fast, yo. Hey, yo,
Pookie. I just put it there. I ain't saying that.
Cool. Yo, you know what brute force attacks are and like Jack the Ripper and stuff?
Yeah, I know what brute force attacks are.
Brute force attacks, come on.
Now he trying to go back to challenging the man.
Yeah, like real quick. Let's call it.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry, my bad. All right, my bad.
This is why
answer your question. Yes.
This is why he keep calling you a noob, because you keep going with these old ass terminologies from 1972.
Yeah, because nobody do brute force attacks no more, man. That's not modern, man. That's the most modern stuff now is more of what you call LOLs or living off the land. Yes, really living off the land. So what happens is that you get into a system, you get into an environment, and then you utilize the current tools that are inside of the environment in order to stay anonymous and quiet. You don't do brute force attacks are very loud, right? Network sensors, antivirus, everything can pick up on a lot of those type of attacks. When you're like hammering a website for usernames and passwords, like security operations center folk can be able to see that, but that's not the way that people do things anymore.
Bro, hold on.
Adversaries don't do that.
Let me get you right now. Do you even know the 7 ISO layers?
God damn it. Every time you're going to talk,
it's not ISO. It stands for OSI. It's OSI.
ISO layers. ISO layers.
Hold on. Some Pookie G. What you gotta do is the next question he asks you to say, I don't know, educate me. So you could just leave it alone. Because he's gonna keep on axing.
He don't know shit.
I do. You
But
said
Pooh, don't you have a
ISO
little back?
layers. It's OSI layers.
No, it's ISO.
Oh
No,
my.
it's OSI,
It's
sir.
ISO. 7
Just
layers.
Google it.
Hey, I ain't gonna
It's
lie.
7.
Hold
Okay.
on. So I ain't gonna lie. So I do find it interesting that we are able to make it somewhat listenable.
It's OSI.
It is. It's definitely OSI layers, and there's 7 of them. But yeah,
Oh
go
my
ahead.
goodness. But it is but I just want to let people know that it is some lower level entry jobs that you could get as well, like as the Active Directory that you could jump in. And
Yeah, 100%.
but it's not really easy to get those jobs because a lot of people those jobs are just being taken up by the what's it called, the IAM. So they do multiple jobs. A lot of people are now in the tech world, they ask you to do a lot more than just what the job is now. So that's the difficultness in getting into the field now. Like you got to be able to know multiple different disciplines. So
yeah, right now is a difficult time because there's a lot of tech layoffs happening. Organizations are restructuring. A lot of I think probably one of the easiest ways is to get into organizations like firms, like consulting firms are really good places to start off if you're doing like a internship or coming into an associate role where they're not expecting you to know a lot. But for most organizations these days, they're looking for you to hit the ground running with whatever tech knowledge that you have. And if you're just coming out of college, I say internship, some type of entry-level role within a consulting firm. I think that can be very helpful.
All right, so for beginners, people that need to learn on themselves, right? You did mention Kali Linux. It's something that you can actually learn on your own. You can learn how to do virtual machines on your own. It's not a very difficult thing to learn. But I don't know. It's a difficult question. I got to really think about it. Me personally, I think people that are in management are highly intellectual and that have some kind of business acumen. I think majority of them, right? Because there's a lot of people that want to get into tech that have degrees already. I think what they should do is get into cloud engineering. What are your thoughts on that?
I think so. I think cloud is like, there's so many different roles within cloud. A lot of organization. Sorry, say that one more time.
Yeah, like cloud architect is a little bit
like cloud analyst, cloud architect, cloud engineer. Those are all different titles, but I think a lot of organizations are looking to go from what you call on-prem, where if you're taking that Active Directory example, organizations have large, what you call data centers with servers that are running Active Directory within their environment. With those cloud engineers or cloud analysts, you'll be working on a team in order to go from those on-prem servers and large buildings into infrastructure that's online, right? That's where the cloud comes in. So you can develop skills. Yeah, you can develop skills understanding those services, how to migrate services from on-prem into cloud environments. Those are different things that are important to organizations and that you could potentially find some way in. And networking with people in the field is really important. Like going to conferences. Yeah.
But Pookie gonna be a jerk to the people.
Here we go. I'm actually a nice guy. People just be mean to me.
And also,
really nice.
I think people need to understand that they need to learn both AWS and at least another cloud. Azure probably be the best. That's 1 and 2. But it got other ones as well. But those two, you should definitely know how to do both because most companies they do not want to just be on one cloud service just in case something happens.
Even though Pookie G, I'm always a demon asshole.
Slow down, Jalen. Slow down.
What the hell?
Jalen, I hear you, Jalen.
So the reason why I said the cloud architect, those type of jobs, because it's not as much as dealing with the actual systems as much. You more managing everybody and telling everybody what is needed to get the place secure. And the other people like Pookie G and some dude, they might actually implement it. So you don't actually do a lot of the hands-on stuff, programming, because that's probably another thing that's probably going to be out soon too. Because ChatGPT is going to be able to program hey, I want this cloud to do such and such, and they'd be able to structure it for you. But
people ain't programming like that no more. Yeah, nah, not for real.
Yo, I've seen people code malware off their cell phone.
Malware, by the way. Malware.
Malware in Ubuntu. You know what Ubuntu is, right?
Well, what is Ubuntu?
Yeah, it's a distribution of Linux. Yes.
Thank you.
So this is what Pooji was talking about earlier. Is Kali and Ubuntu is part of the same group, but it's just a little slightly different.
A little different. All right, let me go a step further. Do you know what Red Hat 5 is?
Just tell us.
Right, just have a conversation.
It's another
distribution.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See, Pookie, no, it's another distribution of Linux. It's just with different modules.
Right, but so the problem is Linux have a lot of distribution because it's
open source.
It's an open source. So what do open source means?
Means you can manipulate it whenever you want.
Yeah,
it's free, right? Anybody can use it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think a good starter would be.
Though?
So you think it's by the type of work that you are trying to get into.
Okay.
So you'll probably get into Ubuntu if you want to do more of virtual machines. It's probably a little bit better for Ubuntu than Kali. Kali is really more for if you're doing virtual machines, if you're trying to hack other machines. So then you get into Kali because Kali will come with a plethora of tools where you can start learning how to hack. So that's the difference of Ubuntu and Kali, right? So Kali, once you download the Kali version of Linux, it already has maybe like 300 different tools that you could use that you could try to hack.
700. Don't teach PhD but nothing.
Jesus Christ. And so you can have a bunch of tools already at your hands already so you can start learning how to hack stuff. So that's the difference of the different levels of Ubuntu and Kali. So Kali is more designed for hacking shit. So you go ahead and you get your virtual machine, you turn it into a Windows, whatever you want it to, right? And then you on your machine talking to this virtual machine, which believes that it is a real functional computer. Like it's so much of a functional computer, it could go on the internet and everything. Like it's a way how you can hide yourself. So you go on the virtual machine and then you could do all the shit that we doing now on the virtual machine, and whoever's finding, they'll find your virtual machine first and then they'll find it. They will have to figure out a way to but anyway, so you could try. So with your computer, you could go try to hack a real virtual machine, which thinks that it is a real machine. It thinks it's alive. You could talk to it and everything, and you could try to hack it with the Kali and find different tools to get in.
We don't
and I think even before you even download a lot of these tools and put them on your machines and virtual machines, there's so many different computer programs like websites that'll assist you that have online like labbing. So things like it's a website called Try Hack Me, where they have like a free version where you can start to get more familiar with these tools. So it's just tryhackme. Is it .org or .com? Tryhackme.com.
Hey, how did I do? Because you thought I was acting like I knew about tech, but how did I do by explaining Kali Linux?
Yo, Sharon.
I think you close. There are some pieces, but I'm not about to. You had the gist of it, like he generally right. Yeah,
he good.
So, but I just really like to have different conversations. I just want to show that. Also, I think this was great to show that Black men could talk about more than just one topic, and we got to get open to having different conversations and dialogues, and not be so combative. It was fun though. At the same time.
Hey yo,
we got to make it where it's palatable for other people. We got to understand, like it's not as easy for people to get into these conversations to talk about it. A lot of people are still here watching, but a lot of people not talking because y'all using a lot of words very quickly.
Jargon.
And this is the whole and this is the whole reason why Scrum Masters exist, right? Is because a lot of the people that's doing the tech stuff, y'all cannot talk to the goddamn executive because they don't want to hear what the fuck is a DDoS and a Kali Linux and an Ubuntu. They're gonna look at you like you fucking crazy. And that's where people like the luxury bucket list comes in, and she talks to the product owner and she explains to them in layman terms what the hell is going on, what they're doing. Because if we let y'all talk, they'll fall asleep. Like,
come on, man. No.
If you let can you imagine some dude talking to the goddamn CEO of a company?
Yeah,
he don't go up to the CEO. Do you even know what an IP vault is?
No, I make them nervous.
Oh, that's a fact, bro.
This bitch say he make them nervous.
But your purpose of talking to a CEO is not to make them nervous. You're trying to most likely win some business from them, communicate something that's important to their business concerns. Why are you looking to make them nervous?
Right. And that's so hold on. So that's what I want to say. That's where people like the Scrum Masters come in to the play, and that's how come they are doing pretty well.
All right. Well, to
But the
answer.
Batman symbol is a dead giveaway, boy. All them niggas think it's finna be Gotham City and they gotta
Oh
save
man,
it, bro.
hold on, man. But hey,
He make the
yo,
CEOs nervous because he make everything sound like it's the end game scenario. Once they
Right.
get
it
Gotham City
usually
back,
is.
then
Those are people we keep
everything,
behind the
the
desk.
plans gonna be hitting the border.
Those
Thank
them
you,
folk we keep
Luxury
behind the desk.
Buckalist. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, yo, man. Look, hold on. You guys ever heard of bug bounty hunters?
Yes.
Okay.
See, and then he
Bug
just
bounty
like he
hunters.
don't even have nothing else to say. It's just this.
What you say? Her what?
He said
Bug
bug
bounty
bounty
hunters.
hunters, Jalen.
Oh, that I think that sounds fruity.
You just told
Nah,
somebody
Jalen.
put their
Hey, hold
tongue
on.
in
Hey,
your
what you
ass.
think, Pookie G? What you think?
I'm down. I'm down. If you
Tony
down, I'm down.
Golden. We gonna get a monthly Sharon and Pookie tech show.
I'm with it.
I'm with it.
I'm with it.
I'm with it.
Pookie G, send me
Lord,
some
some
kind
dudes say he
of.
coming too.
Yeah.
Send me some kind of. Oh yeah, he's a. I believe ADS is actually with his crazy form of communication. He's a cloud architect, I believe.
I think he
So,
said.
Yes, is. Oh, dope.
send me some.
I'll send it. Yeah.
Contact with you.
Or y'all
Absolutely.
should do a show called Tech Bros.
Hey, yo, Pookie,
Tech
you ever heard
bros.
of Yo,
All
Pookie, you
black.
ever heard of
Uh-huh.
Pookie? You ever heard of a program called PS Exec?
Yeah, PS executives. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
one of the living off the
Old
land tools
school.
that a lot of adversaries use. Yeah, but it's also
You
used
must
by
have
network
intelligence
administrators,
on the
right?
panel.
People
Yes,
who are
sir.
managing systems. So yeah, it's used
No,
by the bad
now,
guys
so
too.
There
this
we
is
go.
the problem. Hold on, so I want to jump in real quick. So that's the problem that Bobby Knight
Mhm.
was talking about. Like you must have the intelligent people. The problem is that the other people that want to get into it, they feel intimidated and they get talked down to. No, we got to have all types, so this way they can learn how to communicate. We got to learn how to communicate. Us, especially as black men, we have to learn how to do that. Some dude got to stop talking down on people. He's talking down on somebody that has the same amount of information as him or more.
Just a
He's talking down
challenge,
on Pookie G,
bro.
which is crazy. Right, and then so it makes people like Bobby uncomfortable to even have the conversation. Cause like, damn, I'm learning, and you still talking down to me when I'm learning. Like, what the fuck?
He needs a pacifier. He shouldn't be talking then.
Don't do that,
Yo, chill.
In real time.
ladies. Y'all want to learn? Let me know in the chat if y'all want to learn with Linux Cali, so we can hack these niggas and get all their money.
That won't happen.
Let
Listen,
me
it's
know.
Hell
a
to
woman on.
no.
There's a woman online. Her name is Tam. She has a YouTube channel called Women in Linux, literally, and she covers these type of topics all the time. She even gets into like tech investments too. I could throw that down there because it's not just right. People think everything is REM, red pill, whatever, Manosphere. It's also a black tech community out there too.
No good suckers.
Yeah, wait, that right. But I'm saying that it's also a black tech sphere too on YouTube. So here, let me do Women in Linux. And me and Tam done had it out before too. Like we don't went back and forth about a whole, but yeah. So let me.
Hey, listen, some dude, you gotta be careful. Hey, listen, some dude, you better. I got somebody coming in right now that he'll move your ass around. Welcome to the show, Tony Golden.
Come on, not that guy. Really? Come on, man.
Here, I just threw the Women in Linux channel right there in the private. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this has been actually a very interesting build that we had today. Even though I had an open debate about whatever we want to talk about, I'm surprised we got into tech stuff. I got plenty of books in cloud and cloud-onomics.
No, yeah, you did pull that book out.
I got a bunch of them as well, so I'm doing my best to. I'm making myself too fucking busy though. I gotta put 2 hours in this, 2 hours in that, 3 hours in this.
It'd be a lot.
Huh?
It could be a lot. I mean, if you're trying to hit on a whole lot of different subjects at the same time, yeah.
Not even subject. I'm just talking about life in general. Like me and one of my partners, we coming up with we figuring out an app. So it's good to have y'all around, so I could actually have real conversations that I literally talk to almost every day. Right? We kind of talk to each other every day, so that make it a little easier to get some more insight.
But hold on, Sharon. Sharon.
That's really good. So I'm glad Pookie G give me his connections. I'm gonna have to probably call him tonight because I'm hitting a wall on something. So he might be able to help me with something.
Hey yo, but Sharon, real rap. Sue your barber, number one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, what? What?
And good combo, tech talk, not no dick and pussy shit. Sue your barber.
Again.
Contingency.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Second
need your
time.
money back.
Well, you know, this is
Why
the
you trying
most
to battle rap
sober
on
some
this?
dude has ever sounded, though. This
I
is the
got
most
you,
sober
Tato.
conversation.
Tato, you need to
ever.
hop on the piano real quick and send me some information so I can contact your ass too. Just hop in the back and send me some way to email, phone number, whatever it is. So, what up, Tony? What's good? What's your thoughts? What you got going on?
No, I'm just really appreciating the tech talk, Sharon. I didn't know you were more versed than a layman when it came to tech, so that's really interesting to see. So yeah, I'm just feeling the tech talk. I just got my Security Plus not too long ago.
Oh,
dope.
That's
Okay.
really
And I'm working on getting my Red Hat certification.
Okay. You're gonna have to
What's
learn
that?
Red Hat
Hey,
5.
hold on. We ain't gonna just act like that ain't big dog talk right there. Go ahead, say it again, goddamn.
You know, I'm just working on getting my Red Hat. You know what I'm talking about? Something simple, something very entry-ish.
Talk your
Say a little something. What is it, though?
Hold on, I got him. Let me, Tony, do you since you said you wanted to get into Red Hat, do you know what honey
Look, and now
pots
he got a
are?
question to damn man. Tony, tell us
No,
what
this
Red
is
Hat
these are tech
certification is.
questions.
Hold on, some dude. Goddamn, let Tony go ahead and brag a little bit.
Right,
Shit.
let this man flex. What's the Red Hat certification?
Go ahead, Tony.
It's the RHCSA Red Hat certification through Red Hat, and basically you'll be working with systems that run off the Red Hat distro of Linux. A lot of enterprise environments use it, so on and so forth.
Right, so enterprise, so it's kind of like what we were talking about with the Kali, Ubuntu, and all those things. So with the Red Hat, it is another version of it, and they kind of more focus on, I would say, they hack in a protective way.
I'll tell you right now, Tony, you need to learn Man in the Middle and honeypots.
Man in the Middle is
Yeah, they went over that in the Security Plus exams, so I'm familiar with that.
Yeah. So that's what's up. So yeah, and I think we need to be able to do this more often. Talk about other things that you'll be surprised what other people know, right? Because I'm pretty sure most people didn't know that Tony was in the tech where he have a Security Plus, which is a great beginner situation to get yourself into government contractor or just be working for the government at all, because the government is not going to even really look at you if you don't have a Security Plus.
Yo, but
right?
you know what?
So
are you a veteran, Tony?
Even though people do not, a lot of people in the tech, they kind of talk shit about CompTIA, is like a little bit of a talking point. However, if you want to get on the government side of things, hey, get your Security Plus and then find your way into a security clearance.
Yeah. I was just about to say that, Tony. You know, it's a thing you can get with a company and they can sponsor you for your certain level of clearance that you can do. Like, you know, like I had to get SWAC'd and all that type of stuff to get.
What is that?
It's a certain card that you can get into airports and work with the police, like the TSA, Port Authority, things like that. So you got to have a badge, you got to have clearance, drug testing, all that.
Right.
So you need to work on that.
You pass. That's what's up.
Yeah, this is dope. But we also got to understand when we have these conversations, we got to make it palatable for everybody so we can actually get young brothers. And like what Bobby was saying earlier, we got to be able to get more people of Tony Golden age and younger to start understanding and get into it as well. Make it cool enough for them to understand that this is the new wave. This is the new drug dealer.
He on the right path. He
absolutely
he's on the right path. Yeah, he on the right path. I ain't got nothing for him. I ain't got no smoke for the dog.
So Tony, what do you want to do in tech?
Ultimately, something cybersecurity related. I really want to get into ethical hacking, but I'm just trying to get my foot in the door right now. So I thought security admin or system admin might be the way.
Yeah.
But shit, I'm willing to do help desk, so that'll get my foot in the door, and I'll just work my way up. Honestly.
Absolutely.
Hey, have you been applying to any roles yet? Like, have you been applying like on LinkedIn or like or Indeed or anything? Because with a Security Plus, like that's a lot of times the basis for you to begin to apply.
Yeah, that's a beginner thing. But what you need to do is start
Wait, I'm just trying to see if he was applying.
Yes, some dude. Shit, let him have a conversation.
Yeah, I was
Mhm.
applying to jobs, but like work had picked up, so I was focused on my
Gotcha.
current job now. But I'm gonna get back to it and try to revamp my resume, try to make it more potable and interesting.
You know,
Do you go with do you mess with dice?
Yeah, I got a Dice page. I got I'm on USA Jobs. There's another one I forgot, but yeah, I'm on all that.
Oh, you a veteran?
No, I'm a civilian.
Oh,
Hey,
okay,
PhD, do
gotcha.
you know what dice is?
No.
It's a job market website. I thought he was talking about CeeLo.
God damn. So what kind of job market do they have on dice? Some dude.
Me, I'm on all of them, man. I get so many
Jesus Christ.
calls.
With tech jobs, Sharon.
do dice have on their website?
It counts on the profile that you create and you apply to.
Thank you, Pookie, because for some reason he can't answer the question. Dice is
Tech.
dedicated
Tech.
to.
You can go tech, but it goes in two different directions. That's what I'm telling
some
you.
dude,
Dice is primarily
so you
tech
saying I
jobs.
could look for a restaurant job on Dice?
Nah.
Okay,
no.
so therefore it's for a specific type of work, correct?
Not really.
Jesus Christ.
It is.
All right. So
It's
anyway,
tech jobs.
so Pookie G is telling the truth. So Dice is a place for if you want to get into tech and you figured out how to do AD, Active Directory, go to goddamn Dice and apply for jobs and see if you can find something with Active Directory.
You literally go on their website. It says tech jobs you want at companies you admire. That's literally their tagline.
Hold on. Don't tell him to get into AD if you don't know how to do it. Like use Azure.
No, fuck that. I don't give a damn. No, I don't care. No,
Yeah.
we ain't goddamn gatekeeper. We already had a show about that. If you could get in, get in. If you could do better
100%.
than everybody else,
Right.
hey, listen, the AD shit, you would be able to figure it out as you go along. Any goddamn.
See, and what I found that has been very valuable for because I do hiring too, right? So a lot of times, even if people don't have the skills, if they have the mindset and the drive to be able to learn, if they're malleable, if they sell themselves as, hey, even though I don't have this knowledge, I'm going to go back and research it. I'm going to study it. And I do believe I'm able to pick up on the software or the tool or whatever it is. They can come out as a more viable candidate than somebody who has all the skills and has all the experience, but the bad attitude.
Like
so, yes, absolutely. So if you can get in, if you can get in, but sell yourself as somebody who is a lifelong learner and that you can catch on quickly, even if you don't have that particular skill.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, Pookie, let me tell you something like just using like AD and all that. Hold on, let me finish. I seen cats mess up like 3 floors in a building playing around with OUs and user groups in AD.
Yeah, they shouldn't be playing around with anything. They should have a business reason to do to be messing with OUs or anything.
Yeah. Thank you. You see?
So if they're playing around, and that's a whole nother problem.
Thank you.
I gotta talk to their manager.
You just said hire them and give them a chance, but then they mess up a whole floor and nobody can do anything.
But he said he's not just saying that. He said he's gonna. You gotta listen to what people are saying. He's saying somebody like Tony that's expressing that he have soft skills, that he's willing to learn and he want to get more. He's starting off at Security Plus, then he going Red Hat, and so you can learn and you can move throughout the system because you're gonna have to do some kind of on-job training anyhow, no matter what new system that you're getting.
All
so,
right.
like it's just so he's saying that he'd be willing to teach some people because they have the best word I could use right now, common sense to build with the company. They have the same environmental skills that fits the company. So that is a different kind of a skill set.
I get it.
Luxury Buckler said it perfectly. Soft skills. Another thing people need to learn for sure, because I'm certified in this as well. Jira. So I'm certified in Jira. You can get certified.
Jira.
You can get certified in Jira for free as well. So this is something that you could go ahead, go to the Jira website. You could go ahead and start your certification and get your first certification, right?
You know what is really big right now?
Jesus Christ, we're not going to just skate past what I just said, goddamn.
He's
I just gave somebody some viable information to jump into some goddamn tech. They want to solve it. Just go ahead and go on Jira.com and you can start getting your first certification with Jira.
Yep.
Yes, but all right, what that's in combination with that, what I was about to say is,
what is Jira, some dude?
Bro, beyond that, I'm trying to tell you what's beyond Jira. Cisco VPNs will use telephony and VoIP.
What's Jira? What's Jira?
I just said something above that. Jira
I
is
know, but what is Jira? What is it? I don't know.
telephony, man. Come on, man.
Jira has nothing to do with no telephones.
Really? Okay. Look it up. I dare you.
Yo, Sharon, I had to let me ask you this. I had to
Uh-oh.
I had some in my throat, sorry.
Lord.
That's all good.
Lord, what?
No, I ain't no.
Yeah, that's just an easy joke, so we just gonna leave it alone. What you got to say, Jalen?
What was the topic today? I had just got done eating some bread. I stepped out for my what was the topic?
Right now the topic is Jira.
Jira. I never heard of Jira. Never mind.
Right. So Bella said it perfectly. Jira is a tech ticketing system.
Oh, I might have said Jira. Well, the basic ticketing system we use right now is ServiceNow.
Right. Is not the only one.
That's a good one too.
No,
yeah.
Jira, we usually use that for intrusions for telephony and VoIP protocol.
So Jira is something that a lot of Scrum Masters use and Agile methodologies. They use Jira very often. It's just a way how everybody could communicate with each other and pass notes.
Yeah, like I just said,
and figure out the sprints.
No, it's not telephony.
It's the same communication.
Okay.
No, it's not that
system. Look, hold on. We don't use that old bullshit. We use ServiceNow.
No, it's not old. It's
garbage.
I don't know. So this is why this is what Puji was talking about with the hiring part, right? You don't need to hire me. I hire you. Right.
Word.
You know what?
What you do, some dude.
Hold on, some dude. Since you are in tech and you're a hiring manager and you got all these skills, can you
hire nobody?
Can you please super chat me $20? Let's see.
Come on, man.
Because you ain't never support my show, not once in your life.
I don't put no credit card info, and I hate digital panhandlers. So I'm out. Digital panhandler.
All right, peace.
Hey.
Now, at least I know how to get rid of him. All I gotta do is panhandle.
No, but Jira is dope. Jira, ServiceNow. I think those are like the two leading products at the moment. Like Monday.com or Monday, I think is another one. I think it might be similar. I'm not exactly familiar with all those type of tools, but I've heard of them before for sure.
Okay.
But doesn't it also help to like manage like your processes so you can? Okay. So it has multiple functions, is what I understand.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Let me go ahead and get back to work, man. Thanks for having me.
Hey, you got all your information for me so I could
yes. So I got the email there and everything. So yeah, feel free. Yeah, hit me up. Awesome. All right. All right, fellas.
I like this build. This was a great build.
Peace out, Derek.
Yeah, this was a great build. Hopefully y'all start coming to the sports show that we have at nighttime too. It'd be some fun there as well. You'd be surprised what people know. You just let them talk, right? That's what it is. I also find it interesting that when we do have productive talk, and we not talking shit about nobody, I haven't gotten out one super chat. What's your thoughts on that, Tony?
That's the nature.
You know, people like drama, bro.
What you said, Tony?
Your name Tony, nigga?
Go ahead, Tony.
You know it's the nature of the space, man. It's built off, I don't want to say negativity, but it's built off mess. So.
Damn, that's crazy. So when we having a productive build, we can't get no support. So the only way I can get support is by talking shit.
Yeah.
So yes, Dawn. So yes. So y'all study on your own and test for the certifications. You can absolutely do that. Yes. Majority, I would say 80% of the certifications you could do on your own, but it is some that you have to do it through a certified company, and you have to go through them to study with them per se, and then you could go ahead. Then they give you access to the test. But it's a lot of them, like the Security Plus. You could do that on your own. AWS, you could do that on your own. Azure, you could do that on your own. All those things is self-taught things, and you could still take the test. A lot of times you can either take the test online, or if you take the test online, make sure you don't do anything else. What I mean by anything else, You do not want to be reaching for things. You don't want to be looking over the places. You don't want to go to the goddamn bathroom if you do it online, because they have a monitor and all the things that you're doing, your eyes is glancing over here, there, and over there. They might say that you are cheating. So you got to be careful when you are doing these tests online. And you also, a lot of places have facilities that you go to and you could take the test. And you go, you sit there, they put you in a cubicle, take the test, make sure you do it before the time is out, pass it, and then they let you know if you pass or fail.
Yeah, when I took my exam in July, I couldn't have anything on the table. They wanted to see like the four corners of like the room, all that shit. So they definitely try to check all that.
No doubt, Don. I appreciate you always. Anything. I try to help everybody out as much as I can. Whatever experience that I went through. So I know it is important. And the tests are not really that difficult, and there's plenty of if you, for example, if you are looking to get a Security Plus, it is places where you could actually get the test and you could practice on your own before you actually take the real test. It's a place where they have enough information, where they have majority of the questions from that test. And you could have your own virtual test, and you can keep testing yourself until you get comfortable and confident enough to actually take the real test.
Yeah, that is correct. A lot of programs will actually, like if you go to a program and try to learn it, they'll supply you the test and you have to pass that test with a certain score in order for them to like even give you the voucher to take the real exam. So yeah.
Y'all are funny. Y'all be cooking me up. I ain't gonna lie, they be cooking me up, Tony. Diva, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Damn, that sounded really exciting.
You know what? All right. At Unchained, manipulation is the key to getting women. Maybe for you, Ed. Maybe for you.
Sharon, who's the biggest panderist?
Shut your ass up!
Bitch, suck my dick.
Martin, you fucking retard. Shut up. Getting tired of babysitting your ass. Martin Luther King, John Henry, a hoe. That's it.
Damn.
Who the hell is John Henry?
Damn.
Tony Golden. We gonna get a monthly Sharon and Pookie tech show?
Yeah, we working on it. I'm gonna work on it.
Job of the Rainbow Boogeyman. Calm down, Bracy. Black Beauty. Thanks, Sharon. Devin D for Gabe A and Tech Talks. Rim Nation.
Not Rim Nation.
Narratives and dialogues from Pander Bear Society to moving on up to intelligent tech talk. Approve. Quasi Nino.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Bravo Tech and Drone Solutions with the 100 ball. Great show, Sharon. Hashtag support.
I really appreciate that, Bravo Tech. Thank you.
Miss J Lynn, thank you for the super sticker.
I gotta get Bravo Tech on one of these goddamn conversations as well, too. Because he could definitely give a lot of great information. He been doing it for a long time, doing the damn thing. But yeah, I think people definitely need to start taking these tests and start understanding that it is not as scary as it seems. It is brand new information. It's like learning a new language. However, it's not that. It ain't that bad. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, I
Especially
agree.
if you get especially anybody that have an MBA. Shit. Diva, you got an MBA and a security clearance, man. Let me tell you. And Diva, don't forget, hey, listen, you gotta don't forget about me, Diva. You know what I'm talking about? PS Diva ain't there. God damn it.
What'd you say?
Bro, I was for to ask a question until I got cut off.
Of course, as soon as you hear Diva voice, you have to
right
talk.
now you want to talk again.
So I said, don't forget about me with our little cheating scheme that we got to go do.
Oh, absolutely. Matter of fact, I need to call tonight. So
Because we got a little scheme going on that I ain't know about until Diva put me on.
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That's what she told me. I gotta listen. I gotta listen to my ladies. God damn it. You know that. You know they could lead as well. Tony. So what field you in now, Tony?
I'm in customer service at the moment.
Okay. All right. So that's perfect. You got security plus. That's good. Bobby Knight. So what field are you in now, and what made you want to jump into the cybersecurity world, Bobby? You there, Bobby? Bobby Boucher. He's not there.
Maybe
So Tony, what made So what made you want to jump into it, Tony?
I ain't gonna lie, the money. The potential of the money, you know what I'm saying? I know certain roles don't consider, depending on like where you go and what you do, you may not make a lot, but I'm aiming to, you know, get some bread, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be, you know, close to 6 figures by 35. So that's one of the main reasons. But I also like tech. I was techie growing up.
Okay.
A little bit of a nerd and shit. And I've always wanted to. It's just I didn't really have the time. So I just thought I would take a chance at this point.
That's really good. Something I want to get into as well. I gotta find time to do it. Is learn how to use AI more properly. Because you could make a lot of money off of AI as well. And I gotta holler at Token and Kinfolk. She got an idea that I know this lady. She does exactly what Token and Kinfolk is trying to do, and I'm trying to get them to link up. But that lady's busy as shit.
Yeah, AI is gonna be big in the future. You see, you go on IG, even Apple got their own AI. The AI is gonna be big, machine learning. So ultimately, I kind of want to get into that too. And if I could find a niche, I might make my own business. You know what I'm saying? So that's ultimately where I want to go. But machine learning AI is going to be big for the future.
Absolutely. Dude, what's your thoughts on this show today? Because I know this is not what I was expecting, but it was. Absolutely, I'm gonna try to get my way in, and then once I open the door, you know, y'all all gonna fall right behind me. Goddamn shit! All right, Tony, did you ever think about getting into a Scrum Master? And do you know what a Scrum Master is?
I've heard of it. I haven't did my research into it. Nah, I haven't. There was particular technology I kind of wanted to learn too. I forgot what it was called. Not Nessus or Qualys. It's escaping me, but I've heard of a Scrum Master. I just never.
Yeah, because Scrum Master with that Security Plus, that might be able to do you some justice too if you find some places to do the Scrum Master. Because with that Security Plus that you have is a great conversation starter for you with get into certain kind of jobs. That Security Plus is a pretty powerful tool. Even though people try to shit on it, it gets you in the door. It gets you into those interviews. You know what I'm saying? And then you just gotta sell yourself after that, though.
Yeah, when I was doing my research, there were a couple of videos I saw where they were discussing if even having any CompTIA certifications really mattered. But, you know, I did further research and realized, like, at least if you wanted to be in GovTech, you needed it. You needed that particular certification. And that's kind of where I wanted to go. And I figured if it's good enough for the government, I'm pretty sure it'll be good enough for private, you know, private businesses. So I might as well do it.
Right. But the reason why a lot of people they shit on the CompTIA Security Plus because it's more of a form of thinking versus somebody that's like Ray for Austin. I just put it in basketball terms. We got the person that we know he can run the point guard. He's really good and he's straight. But then you got Ray for Austin that could be like. So that's why the people that could do the Ray for Austin shit, they kind of shit on the Security Plus because they're like, no, you too rigid and very structured and shit like that. They don't take risks type shit. That's the problem that those people have. So that's really for like the fly folks. You know what I'm talking about? Like flamboyant type of tech people.
Yeah, like free flowing. Yeah, I get it. Which wouldn't really, you know, that type of thinking wouldn't make sense to me because even if I got that particular certification, that just could be a stepping stone. I could really be a Ray for Austin, but I just needed this particular stone to get where.
Yeah, all of that stuff be kind of like stepping stones. From what I've been told and from like what I'm experiencing, because I had to start all the way at like the AZ and the AI 900. You know what I mean? If anybody know about those, but it's not because I don't really know that information. It's because I don't have the certification for it. So it's like you just got to go through the process. I know people who mechanics and they got to go through the same processes. Go ahead though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's up. So what made you want to jump in? Bobby, I know it sound like you got the baby trying to make some noise.
Yeah, my son over here.
That's all good.
You know, full-time pops and all that shit, man. It's
awesome.
all
What made you want to jump into the tech world? What made you want to jump into that? It's such a certification.
I mean, because I was kind of already doing it without being certified, and I just saw a need for a career change. You know what I'm saying? I like doing labor work, but as I get older, then now I got more kids. I'm like, I got to start thinking about time and things like that. So that it's strictly a financial decision and a time decision. It's nothing more, nothing less than that. If I could, I would do landscaping and construction work for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I would rather be outside doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm definitely working on getting my ass outside and more inside and getting this money in here and keep building my my certification and my knowledge and the way I'm able to communicate. And I want to definitely have either, I guess we're gonna have to try to figure out a way to do either a Tech Tuesdays or a Tech Thursday. And we try to have more of these conversations and build these different conversations and get just different perspective and show that us Black men, we can be diverse. We ain't only talking about digging pussy.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, in this particular space, which I call the Manosphere, there's a lot of dick. Huh?
You said not anymore.
There's a lot of dick and pussy talk, but I think the actual space could be more. And if we had content creators who dabbled in the dick and pussy, but they expanded their topics to tech, to finance, to lifestyle, it could be a lot more, pop culture and shit. So a Tech Tuesday, Tech Thursday would definitely help that out.
All right. So
it's Thick Thigh Thursday, actually. So y'all shouldn't even be talking about this today. It should be all Saquon all day. Right?
All right. So we gotta have to do Tech Tuesday. And it's gonna be
Talk Tuesday,
Thigh Thursday,
and Thick Thigh Thursday. Absolutely.
I'm rolling.
That's crazy. Oh shit. All right, so I'm gonna work on that with I'm gonna work on that with Pookie G. I'm gonna see if I can get in contact with Tam. I think I spoke to Tam before.
Who is Tam? Yeah. Is Tam the lady he was talking about with women in Linux?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bring her over here.
So that'll be dope, right? To do that on Tuesday and have her explain how all these young ladies can get started into that field as well.
And we want to know how to hack.
Yeah, don't teach women how to hack. No, matter of fact, don't bring her over here. That's where my masculine, toxic masculinity gonna have to kick in. No, don't teach. I love you, sis, but nah, y'all don't need to know how to hack shit. Y'all gonna see.
Ladies, we gonna take over the world. We already.
Y'all not. Y'all just gonna fuck up happy homes.
She'll be like, what's your keystroke? Oh, wicked.com, huh?
Right.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, Jabba. What Jabba said?
Tech Taco Tuesday and Thick Thighs Thursday.
And we're going to do Growing Weed Wednesdays.
All right. Reese, you going to tell us how to do it?
All right, come on, man. Tell us? As I've been wanting to speak on that, but I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes niggas be having their camera on, and then if you say something, nigga, don't be acting like the phone. I'm like, hold on, man. You over there in the Amazon, ain't you? Well, you was in the forest, my boy.
I got paperwork.
No, I'm clear. I'm clear. You have to have, because you on this motherfucker hella comfortable. That's why I'm like, yes, Lord. Blessings to the Most High. I'm right there with
my shit up, bro. You heard me?
Hey, goddamn it, Reese.
Say it one more time.
Also, I still don't got your damn number. Every time I tell you I didn't get it and put it in the goddamn back chat, you forget to do it because your ass be too damn high. Just like the damn rent. Shit.
Oh, then we
Actually,
could do.
I put it in the back chat about 12 times.
You
You just
did.
never got it.
I
Bro, I
feel
was
like he did too.
yo who
We could
I
do
go-
manifestation Mondays.
Mm.
Yeah.
And also, oh, they said, woo, that one's going to be a. I'm gonna have to talk to Aaron. Finance Fridays.
This is what I'll do for you, right? When the spot opens up, when the next spot opens up, I'll give you a tour and give you a whole breakdown of the whole process. Take me like an hour or whatever.
Mm.
You know what? Wellness Wednesday
I'll
would
get a
be
fly-ass camera.
Wellness Wednesday.
What?
because we can learn a lot of different stuff. We can learn how to manifest wellness and some other shit too. Ladies, put in the chat. Give me examples of the beauty products you use and what you use them for. Right. So if you use
Email it
a
to me. Oh yeah.
if you use a like a serum, let me know, like serum, and you use it to combat wrinkles or clear your skin or whatever. Put that in the chat because I want to come and teach y'all how to enchant your beauty products so they'll be more effective.
Oh shit, you gonna put some energy
With
inside
magic?
it?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh. What's that serum that
I got
the
a couple
use
tips
is
for
like?
beauty tips.
Can I ask you a question?
Goddamn, Jalen.
Now, Jalen, I'm finna don't fuck it up, boy.
Now who? Let me ask you this: what's a pandering simp, dog?
Damn.
A pandering simp. Just a question, man.
I like that, Jalen. Oh, that nigga opened the smoke right back up. I like
I'm a
that.
red pill warrior anyway.
He is gonna hit a fucking hornet's nest with the stick every time. I fuck
You
with
know
him.
I joined red pill because I'm not no simp.
Oh,
You got children, brother?
No, I ain't got no. I ain't got no children.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
28. Cause you know what?
28. Let me ask you another. What's the longest relationship you could think you ever been in?
I ain't getting no
hold on 1
relationship.
second. My brother in the back.
All right, then let's end it then.
Hold on 1 second. My brother in the back. You came up to be on the panel, or you just came to drop me the information so I can get in contact with you. Let me know. Type it in the private chat for me. I'm not sure.
Bring your ass up here.
I don't care about y'all calling me a virgin in the chat
I
room. Y'all
got
can
you.
suck my dick. How about that?
What the hell, Jalen? Wow, you tripping. I got you. I'm gonna store you. I'm gonna lock you in, Kato.
Hey, listen, American Negro News. I know you saying the brother is special needs. Listen, man.
Bro, what that got to do with me?
I'm
being
from it.
special
No, ain't got
needs?
nothing to do with you.
No,
I'm saying,
put somebody in the
I'm
chat
from-
room. What that
no,
got to do
somebody
with me?
did write that, and that's why I want to clarify.
I said, what that got to do with me?
We
being
all grew
special
up.
needs?
I assume that a large number of people grew up with special needs family members. So him being special needs ain't got nothing to do with him. You know what I'm saying? Having a skewed moral compass. You know what I'm saying?
You heard, Diva?
Hey, yo, hey, it's just gonna be a henna ass now. You will only get the henna ass.
A henna ass. Oh wow. And it's just like I fuck
That's
with
exactly why that's exactly why being an asshole is perfect now.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, shit. Jalen,
Do you want
you just
friends,
don't-
Jalen?
you don't
Do you
miss,
want
bro. You
people
don't
to
miss.
like you?
I don't want nobody liking me.
Okay, well then why you bring your ass up here?
Bitch, suck my dick in my balls.
Oh my God.
You do
Matter of
realize
fact,
Hold on,
you're
Jalen. You just
retarded, right?
wild shit. Damn, Jalen.
Oh shit.
Nobody's sucking anything, Jalen. That's why you 30 years old and still a virgin.
Where a bitch? Lick my ass.
Uh-huh.
Lick your.
Wait, he's still a virgin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't that a good thing?
Nah.
Yo,
in his sake is I mean, yeah, it is. Yes, you don't need him to do anything with.
Oh yeah, you're
No,
right.
but that's why he's so angry. He's so angry because he can't get women to deal with him.
I got a question. I'm kind of old, right? So I'm not really caught up with the times. What's the big deal? Why is everybody so proud of having their ass licked? What is that all about?
I have no idea.
bro.
Well,
I'm
you know what?
old.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If
Oh,
a bitch want to lick my ass, bro, that'll be it.
Awesome, Jalen. That was
Why
very insightful.
stop
Go
that?
ahead. Go ahead, Bobby.
you know what I'm saying? I'm old too, and I don't understand the fascination with these type of insults or statements. I just you know what I'm saying? To each their own. It ain't me
Shit
judging you.
crazy, man.
That should be in the
No,
privacy of your own home. But once
right.
you throw it out there,
These
you
new
need
niggas is butthole worshippers, dog. All of them.
Not
Oh
That's why they
butthole
say pause on the phone.
worshiper.
yeah,
Crazy.
you right.
Hey, Tony, do you find it that it is a more ongoing thing with a younger age group, men wanting you know, you know?
Yeah, they getting how do I say this?
So
I
you
don't
saying
want to say
yes?
Go ahead and say it.
So you
yeah.
saying yes? So now the question is
I
that
don't think
Philly want
so.
to understand, like, what started this trend? Like, why? Do you have any insight on why they are into this shit?
I don't think it's nothing new. I think the
Mm.
only thing that we seeing is new is people's
Saying it out loud.
shame. People shame meter is out the window. At one point in time, your granny had shame. You see what like think of a grandmother in 2024 versus I'm 42, what my grandmother was in 87. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no way I could think of nobody granny in 1987 talking about how much dick they suck.
Okay.
Okay,
Nigga,
but
I
do you
met a
think
girl
Every
who
Granny
was
granny.
about
was sucking
29
dick?
years
I'm not
old.
saying they
I
wasn't.
met
That's
a
my
chick.
point, sis. I'm
No,
not saying
that's
they
what I'm
wasn't.
asking. So you
Yeah.
saying Granny in 87 was sucking dick, she just wasn't telling nobody.
Yeah, why would she tell somebody? That's
Okay.
like why would they put their business out there? You feel me? Because Granny got something. Granny understand that I got to keep a certain image towards the children. Like at all times, that's really what this all about. So at the end of the day, if older people don't keep a certain image for the children go see dumb shit. Now you got kids at 15, 16 walking around talking about ass and dick and pussy and all this. Like this young nigga right here, Jalen. This nigga done said 38 asshole references. Why?
Yeah.
No shame. No shame. That ain't got nothing to do with being slow or motherfucker. I ain't got it all together. You ain't got no shame.
Damn. So
Nicki
Diva, why do you
Minaj did
think
this.
it's okay to be talking about ass licking? Matter of fact, is it okay for women to talk about ass licking, Reese?
What do you mean? Getting our asses licked or actually licking a man's ass?
Both.
Neither one. Neither one.
Neither one. So
Yeah, ain't nothing in the Bible about booty hole.
it's certainly unacceptable for a woman to talk about licking a man's booty hole, right?
Damn.
Men be having skid marks. They don't even wipe their asses good. They
Fresh
do
out the
not.
shower. Fresh out the shower, Diva. Is it
What
okay?
if
Yeah,
she
but
make them
men don't
shower?
even
Yeah.
clean the inside of the booty hole. A lot of them think it's gay.
Well, hold on. First of all, ain't no man need to clean the inside of his booty hole.
Yes, you do.
Absolutely not. What you
You
mean
just
the
proved her.
inside
You
of
just
it?
proved her point,
So
Sean.
you got a dirty booty hole.
No.
Man,
And it's gonna stay that way.
I need to be like, what's that brown dot on the couch?
Right. Get your shitty ass off my furniture.
He said, no, absolutely not. Ain't nobody sticking no soap in their ass. Your ass gonna burn.
You don't have to stick no soap in your ass.
So what you mean
You
inside?
got to use. Okay, so when you have a toilet, you need to have a bidet on it so you can squirt water in it, right? So you clean it up with toilet paper first.
Hold on, Diva. The
What?
goddamn bidet ain't supposed to squirt inside of anything. It's just supposed to wash everything. So
The
you
perimeter.
use toilet paper.
No,
Yes, perimeter.
you got
Not
to like
inside.
sit, and then you kind of lean forward a little bit so it could aim
No,
directly
no,
for the
no.
Duke shoot. Yes.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
What is going
And
on,
then,
Diva?
I'm telling you.
Diva, that is not a bidet. That is called an enema.
No, so you do it with the bidet. Well, first you clean up with the dry toilet paper. Then you squirt the bidet in your booty hole. And then you clean it again with toilet paper. And then
Oh,
you take the
Lord.
wet wipe, and the wet wipe goes inside to clean the rim and, keep you from being a rim brother.
Lord have mercy.
I'm
So,
telling you.
I never knew this is what ladies do. I had no idea that y'all actually
Clean out the
No,
inside our asshole.
we need
Yes.
to
inside.
no,
No,
no. This is why I agree with the sister. Men need to take more advice from women. We just don't need to be putting that shit like it's not nothing that need to be put all out there, but we do need to take advice as far as health and shit go, because we wait to the last second and do something. Then you have to go to the doctor and have a white man stick his hand up your ass to check for swollen prostate or some other goofy polyps or some stupid ass shit. So I would rather do the shit myself if it boiled down to it, give a colonic to myself and all of that stuff so I could be clean, versus sit up in a fucking doctor with a goofy motherfucker with jelly on his hand talking about some, all right, now it's finna get wild, because that's what it's all. Or you could just say, fuck all that shit, and I'm just gonna walk around one day till my prostate fall out my ass and be like, all right, that's it. That motherfucker fell out and it's done.
Not the gooch.
You have a prolapse.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shit.
Like,
Hey,
niggas,
Eat right, you can avoid all that.
hey,
no,
listen,
I'm agreeing with you, bro.
Yeah,
A healthy diet is the way to avoid all of this.
Very
But
true.
at the same time, we know we live in a society that don't do nothing to promote health, especially with black men. We don't promote health, or we don't promote like healthy ways to check up on ourselves. And I know some of this shit be weird, but it's like, nigga, this your car. You see what? This is your body. How gay can it be for you to check up on your own? Like at some point, niggas just be like, nigga, I ain't doing no gay. You gay for? So then, this be my thing. If that's gay, then jacking off is gay. Then everything is gay you do to yourself.
Right. Hey, listen.
Think about it. Look. That see, everything you do to yourself got to be weird.
Hey, listen. I agree with the bidet, but it's supposed to be for the outside. It's supposed to clean the outside of your butt, not the inside of your booty hole. No.
Right. Okay. So how do you
Nah,
clean
it's
your
supposed
Okay,
to
what
clean
about
the
blowing
inside,
somebody's
bro.
booty
It's
hole?
definitely supposed to clean the inside, but when we think of inside, niggas.
How you clean your
Niggas
booty
think of
inside yours,
inside. Niggas think some shit go
Right.
Sharon,
all the way up in them, dog.
So are you telling me at this very moment, as we speak,
look,
you got shit inside your booty hole?
So this is this. So
all
this
you
is
eat
my,
is
this is
veggies.
my. So this is my butt. I'm wiping my ass. I'm wiping my ass. I'm not putting anything in.
Yes, because it came out. No. So it was in there. Okay. Remnants in your ass. You got remnants because it came out of there. So how do you clean that part?
What's inside stays inside. Just like my blood, I want all my blood to stay inside.
So you got to.
Whatever don't come out, it don't come out. So if you had those little pellets or something like that, because you're not eating enough fiber, you're not drinking enough water, so you don't get a nice long log.
But that's like pushing all the dirt in the closet.
But it's still around your. It's still in there, like it touched, right? And because
we would want you to put a fire hose in your mouth and just clean everything the fuck out every time you
Wait a minute. So you got a dirty asshole too, Reese? Is that what you're telling us?
I'm vegan. I don't even smell nothing when I shit.
I'm not saying that. Okay. That's wonderful.
Anyway, what I'm saying is this, Diva. So
it's not about the smell.
If anything gets left on the inside that you're saying that I need to be trying to pluck out like a hook and pull it out.
No, that's not what we're saying. Nobody's saying you got to pull it out, but you need to clean the sides, the rim. It's the rim.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Everything that I clean, right, that's what I'm saying. Everything that I clean is on the outside of my body parts, is what I'm saying.
So you got a shitty ass, is what you're telling me?
No, I don't have no marks.
Yes, you do, sir.
Well, shout out to Anya.
Right, she do the laundry. She knows.
Oh, y'all are crazy. Oh man.
Get in the tub after you take a shit anyway. You too old not to be washing our body out that shit.
Blowing Bubbles' booty hole or something.
God damn.
What? This man is obsessed. Shit. He's obsessed.
Yeah.
So is you, man.
Y'all are crazy as hell.
And to the brother who said he vegan, man, I'm plant-based too, bro. But I'm gonna tell you, curry, it don't matter what type of curry you eat. That shit is You hear me, bro?
Oh, that's awesome. I'm plant-based.
It's coming out. Yeah. I've been plant-based for years.
I'm a backsliding plant-based.
A backsliding plant-based.
Not a backsliding.
Right. I'm backsliding as we
The
speak.
fish
but
that
I
you
am
ate a plant. That's as good as it
Yeah,
gets.
that's
Huh?
what happened.
No, that's not. I did a 28-day raw plant-based detox. Cut it out. But I'm
No,
going
that's
back.
good, sis. No, that's good. Shout out to that. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I just got to
I don't
learn how
understand
to.
why people do plant-based detox and then go back to eating bullshit. Make me understand that.
I'm finna, nigga. Hey, you don't
All
have
right,
to
Sharon, I'm finna get
understand
off her exercise in a minute. I'll see you later.
Do your
Deuces.
push-ups, Jalen. But the thing
Hey,
is,
Peach,
you have
do yourself a favor and suck my dick too.
Wow.
Oh my, where's his mother?
I don't know.
He's supposed to be at a day program. They have adult daycares for people like him.
Damn.
Oh, okay. So when you do that, my doctor told me to do it, number one. So that's why I did it. However, there's a period of time when you have to learn how to like be social and still be plant-based. Does that make sense? Right.
Yeah.
So like when you're out with people, if you're out at a restaurant, how do I still remain plant-based? Or even if I'm just socializing at somebody's house or they're coming to my house, how do I accommodate them and still do what I, stay on my
Can't even bring that
plant-based
shit in my house.
I'm
That's
not
how
gonna
you
be
accommodate.
honest with you. Living a plant-based lifestyle is problematic to the day you die, because you're going to be invited to places and there's going to be nothing for you to eat there.
Yes, that's true.
You can't have nothing at your house because nobody's going to eat what you eat. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
not true.
So you're going to become an oddball everywhere you go. You're going to get laughed at, ridiculed, but you're also going to watch a lot of people around you die. You're going to outlive a lot of people.
So this is what I learned from it. You gotta plan. For me, especially when it was a little bit more depth. Now in the city is a lot more easy to just find even fast food plant-based things nowadays. But before, when I first started, I just had to plan my day better. Before I go over to such and such house, I made sure I ate before I go there, because I know they're not gonna have nothing at the house. And then one thing I found out as well, once you start finding like the really, like say for pizza, you go to a party, you order some vegan pizza that look good. They're gonna eat that before they eat
Motherfuckers
theirs.
go eat that shit. Yeah, that's a fact.
Before they eat the other pizza, which is crazy. It's like, God damn, I'm the only vegan here, but all the pizza's gone.
Out of all my friends, you can ask all of them, and some of them niggas, they probably 50-50 vegan. Some of them all the way, you know what I'm saying, on the carnivore side of the game. I'm the one that when I host the cookout or the barbecue or whatever, everybody pulling up to my shit, and they already know I got a no flesh allowed policy to my house. And some of my homeboys and tested it before, you know what I mean, and got like met with that rude awakening. I had some niggas come over here because I got a studio, and they came over last year, and one of the homies was telling his other partner, like, hey, don't bring no chicken over to Bobby Knight crib. They like, is that nigga for real with that shit? He like, I'm telling you, bro, he is not finna let you bring that shit in his house. And that nigga got all the way to my door. Niggas was laughing his ass all the way back to the car. Yeah.
I think I know you.
You know me?
Don't yuck my yum, Bobby Knight.
From the internet, probably, because I be talking shit on the internet.
Oh shit.
Unless you in St. Louis, you probably know me around this motherfucker.
Okay, from St. Louis.
No.
I was gonna ask you something, Bobby, and I forgot. God damn it.
I know somebody named Bobby Knight.
I think
it's probably not his real name.
Yeah. And I think Bobby Knight was
All
right, Chess, what's going on with you? How's your microphone? Because I know sometimes your microphone.
You know somebody named Bobby Knight. Go ahead, cuz you
What's
probably
up,
met
RHS?
before. I don't know.
You just hanging
Probably
out,
on
RHS?
here.
Oh, I think he driving right now. God, we wait until you finish driving, RHS. Keep doing your thing.
He always like just put the camera on. We watch him mow the lawn.
Yeah. He be hanging out with us. Yeah, RHS be just hanging out with us. He busy. He always grinding.
I know. He always like working or doing something.
I think being a player base is interesting. It's getting a little bit easier, and I think finally people are accepting it more. So now it's not so taboo anymore, and now people could be plant-based and also eat chicken nowadays. That's like the new thing now. Like they majority plant-based, and then when they go out with their friends, they eat some fish or chicken, every once in a while. So I think it's fine. Which I think is fine.
Plant-based diet is expensive too, bro. Real
It's
expensive.
what? It's not. It's
Plant-based
only
diet
the
is
only
expensive.
time they get expensive. You're trying to do both. If you're trying to eat meat products and vegan food, then yeah, it'd be expensive. But if you just stick to one side of the coin, it's the same. It's the same price.
Nah, man. You looked at blueberries lately and nuts and what they cost and oils and shit. That
Well,
shit
I
is
just
through the
have
roof,
some. So
man.
yeah.
You get a thing of chicken like this for $10. Man, listen. To get 5,000 calories of vegan food in you every day, that shit costs about $55.
Nah, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make beats and shit too.
5,000
What up,
calories?
American Negro? I'm saying I got 5 children, bro. So I really, you know what I'm
Woo!
saying. I try to.
That's what I wanted
I
to ask
teach
you
people.
about.
I teach people how to.
Are your kids plant based? That's what I wanted to
Yeah,
ask.
no, nobody. Yeah, like my children never ate, never took no shots.
And what's the?
You know, all
So
of
they
them
in school?
born in the house. All of them in school. Yep.
They homeschool or they in school?
No, they in school.
And they let them go in school without taking shots?
Yeah, all you got to do is get medical state exemptions.
No, they don't do that
It's
shit.
simple
You get a
process.
religious exemption.
Yeah, they do that
You get a
shit.
religious.
Yeah, you do that shit in every state allow religious
No, they do not.
vaccination
You can't
exemptions.
do that shit in New York.
Yeah, I make real hip
Tell them
hop
you
beats
Jehovah's
like
Witness.
New York. Yes,
No,
you
you
can.
can't do that shit in New York. You better be really good with your doctor, and you get him to lie.
Dog, if you tell them you Jehovah's Witness, you be all right.
No,
Yep.
you cannot. No.
Islam, I'm telling you, bro, they can't legally. You will have a lawsuit that you could place on these people if they
No,
force
you cannot. All right. Okay.
They can't supersede the Constitution.
Yes, they could deny your kid from going to their school. Absolutely.
No, they can deny your kid from going to a private school, but not a public school.
Public school, yes, they could deny. They could say your kid is a endangerment to other kids.
I've seen them do that. That's true. But you gotta have a reason. You gotta have a religious reason or something like that.
Nah, that shit don't work. Well, at least not in New York. That don't work.
No?
Yeah, you could try that shit.
Oh.
You better have a good lawyer. You better have somebody like PhD that say, "Hey doc, hey, can you say that they got their F1B1 shot?" No problem. All right, we out.
You going there with PhD?
We can get those too. We can get those too.
But that's the best way to really do it in New York. You better lie. That is definitely, you ain't trying unless you cheating for sure. Because in New York, they try to give your kids like 5 shots in one sitting. Your kid go in there like talking about math and arithmetic, and then come out sounded like Jalen.
Damn.
Your kid going there and saying like, hey, dad, before I get my shot, let me let you know E equals MC squared. They come out the doctor. Hey, what's up, son? Dad, suck my dick. The fuck? What kind of shot you got, son? I'm telling you, this should be crazy. So yeah, you gotta be careful of that shit. Also, all your children was birthed in the household? Bobby?
Three of my children.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Yep, 3 of the 5.
Let's see.
Yeah, 3 of the 5. Me and my wife did. Then the other 2 that was born in the hospital. My first daughter was born in a birthing center. She was born in a little pool. You know what I'm saying? In the pool tub thing that my wife sat in. And after we saw how that went, we was like, all right, we got this shit. So we did the next 3 ourselves. And on my on the lap with my second one, we had a doula, but that was, I mean, a doula don't really do nothing but just sit there like, hey, good job, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
He was the doula.
He was the doula.
I'm a doula at this point, nigga. I didn't birth 5 children. Can't nobody. Yeah, that's what I be telling these sisters, like, nigga, I'm a doula. No, I didn't cut the cord. We just left that motherfucker on there till it fell off.
A lotus.
Yeah.
What you mean?
That's what it's called, the lotus birth.
We left
when
it on
you
there.
don't cut the umbilical cord, you let it fall off on its own. So
It'll fall off on its own. Yeah, it just give it like a week.
So you yourself delivered the placenta. So you was carrying the placenta.
All of that. Yeah, we put it in a little basket.
Oh.
And it was you know what I'm saying? It was attached to my son. The only ones who didn't have a placenta on that long was my second to last son, because he actually had to have surgery right after birth. He had some type of obstruction with his intestine and all of that shit. So, but that was before he was even born that they you know, that was something he was born with. So we had to go in, and then he got his. But he was a home birth still. But after he was born, we had to go to the hospital. Then they removed the
placenta.
the umbilical cord. Yeah, they let me cut it still, but yeah, they removed, and I kept all the placentas too. So that I ain't give
You
them to
still
the
got
hospital.
them? Would you eat them? You cook them? What? You turn them into
I
pills?
planted them.
You planted them?
Yeah.
Into.
I just turned them into some
wonderful.
soil, put them in the soil, turned them into some.
You didn't eat none of them?
I mean, technically I did because the shit that grew from it I ate. So
No, I'm saying you didn't turn into like a capsule, eat it.
that's what I'm saying. I put it in the soil. Like I had a look. We had in our backyard, we had like a little patch of dirt that was just like dirt. So I had put them all in like some little planters buckets. And once they sat out there for a little while, I poured that water off in the dirt and kind of just like mix it around. And after like 2 days, that soil was black than a motherfucker. Like it turned that shit into some good ass soil. Then I just started planting shit over there. It grew some tomatoes and peppers, all type of shit.
So now, so I guess you're not really plant based anymore. You because you know a placenta hold a lot of your DNA in it. So
yeah, I mean, my thing about plant based or even veganism, right? I'm not a when I first became vegan, this was 2010. So I'm on 14 years now.
okay.
So at the beginning of my journey, I was real zealous. Like, oh, we gotta eat this, we gotta eat that. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who come into information, they be real zealous with it when they first get it. But over the years, I become a little less rigid. That's why I'm not fully on the side of eating plants or fully on the side of eating meat. I feel like anybody should do what they do for their diet. I'm really on the side of eating clean. So if push came to shove and let's just say all the shit that grew was fucked up and just like canned veggies, I'll go out there and hunt. I would rather hunt a deer, you know what I'm saying, that's eaten from the wild and get that process and just put it in a, you know what I'm saying, like the old farm boys do, than get all this processed shit from the store. So that's really what I'll be trying to get people to
Absolutely, I
understand.
agree 100%. If I had my own farm and I know what I was feeding my cows, and my cow lived up to a certain age, I said, okay, it's about to be in your later years, I would eat that cow. But because I know what I fed it and that shit. But actually going to the supermarket and not knowing when that red meat, how did it become red meat? Because we know meat doesn't actually look red the way how it looks in the stores. We know that they dye in it. They put all these type of different chemicals in it. It's really brown. So that's the reason why I cannot really be
correct
eaters.
I got something to say.
So if I could find a place that was more natural and I could raise it myself, yeah, then I eat it. For sure.
Well, when you make
Well,
chicken and dressing, you supposed to choose the oldest hen on the yard because she gonna be the sweetest. Just
Hold on, Reese. We also got my man Martin Luther King, crazy as that. But
right, I'm like, who the hell is John Henry? All right, Martin Luther King just had a meeting with Trump. He agreed. John Henry's still a hoe.
This nigga is ill.
Who the hell is John Henry?
The nigga who beat the jackhammer with the sledgehammer, is that John Henry?
Nah, he's somebody that be in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm like, who the hell is John Henry? It's another one too.
The brother with the plants. What you was finna say about the meat eaters?
Hold on, we got a couple more.
Hey, Sharon, can I interrupt right quick, man?
No.
Hold on, we got 2 more super chats. Hold on.
Hey, I only want your email address, bro.
All right, I got you. Hold on a second.
All right.
Tezzy Kate, I'm making an organic skincare product soon. Oh, let us know what it's gonna do, Tezzy Kate.
Hey, listen, I give my wife some organic skincare too.
Ew, poor Anya.
What you mean?
Wow.
Her skin is flawless.
Whatever. This the same man who don't clean his booty hole. Martin Luther King. I've been feeding the cow too. John Henry's wife.
Damn. I'm gonna put it RHS, I'm gonna put it in the back chat, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All
Hey,
All right.
Sharon.
Yeah.
So look, man. Hey, look, you see this scar right here, right?
Yeah.
So before I speak on it, I want to send you something. It may be something, but either way, just give me the email address and I'll have all my information on there. And you let me know if you want to know what's up. Appreciate it.
All right, I got you. Sent.
Detox.
I'll
just detox. Don't you ain't got to be vegan or a carnivore, really. You know what I'm saying? It's less about what you put in your body, in my opinion, and more about how you detox and, you know what I'm saying, release shit out of your body. That's why them niggas that's the top athletes and shit, they could eat fucking McDonald's and all that bullshit all day and still be in peak physical condition over my vegan plant-based ass because they pushing their body, they detoxing, they sweating, they, you know what I'm saying? They releasing anything they put in, they release.
Let me say something to that. So let me give you the real truth about that. So vegan athletes and other vegan people last longer than the ones that are not. That's just the way it is, fact, and that's the end of that.
All right.
Like who? Because your boy who was
I think this is the perfect time before we get into goddamn conspiracies. Nagaris Targaryen. What's your final thoughts, goddamn?
Damn.
Nagaris Targaryen.
Oh, Nagarius. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So plant-based diet is the way to go. Vegans look younger and live younger and last longer and don't have medical problems. They don't have pills in their cabinets.
So
their
you just
feces
started
don't
last
smell
week,
like
maybe?
nothing. That's why Bernard Hopkins was able to box way into his 50s. Damn. People like Lance Armstrong, Tom Cruise, Pamela Anderson,
doping.
Several others. I think Serena Williams, I'm not sure, but trust me.
And so I guess you kind of look old because you just started being on plant-based.
I've been vegan like 20 years. That's why I did 31 hand push-ups last time I was on here. That's why I knock any of y'all out in less than 50 seconds.
Talk your shit, boy. Talk your shit.
I can last hours with a woman. My job is physical. Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you on certain things, right? At the key point is athlete. So you do got some people like, you know what I'm saying, Tom Cruise and other athletes that adopt. Chris Paul even adopted a vegan diet. You know what I mean?
AC Green played 20 years and didn't get hurt.
AC Green is another one, right? So I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but I think that when we factor in just their diet and don't factor in they work ethic, that's where we, you know what I'm saying, put a little bit too much to the diet. Like LeBron, not a vegan. You know what I'm saying? LeBron eat motherfucking chicken breast and that nigga ain't never been injured. So it's like, even though I'm agreeing with you, I can give you a list, and that's just and I'm on your side, but I can give you a list of people that don't eat vegan and still in that same shape. Because I used to be around the Hebrews, Ben Ami. I used to be into reading them Dr. Sebi books, but them niggas not healthier than my granny who still eat pork chops and drink Michelob Lights and smoke squares because she's still active, and them niggas dead. So it's like, once I got to that point and start understanding that happiness, your quality of life, things like that really outweighing how she detox herself. Because my granny still know I go out there and get them herbs and them roots. And, you know what I'm saying?
You want your granny up here. Bring granny next time.
That's one of the things. That's one of the things that really, really bother me when I'm telling people about longevity and how it's related to veganism, and they go pick the one old motherfucker they know that smoked 2 packs of cigarettes and they hog maws all their life and they're still 95. They never talk about the thousands and thousands and thousands of meat eaters that died around that one exception, not the rule. Never. It is disingenuous. What I'm saying is correct. LeBron James is a young boy. I'm 55. I wonder if LeBron James could work I wonder if LeBron James could work an 8-hour shift and then go play ball for 3 hours after work and then be early to work the next day. I wonder if he could do that.
Yeah.
At 55. I know what I'm talking about, man.
No, and I'm not disagreeing with you there, but what I'm saying is that it's your work ethic. Because I know people that's not vegan that got your same work ethic, that's in the same age range as you, that do the same thing. And it's because they don't.
Yeah, but do they have 7% body fat and a 34-inch vertical? And do they have 1,000 pounds per square inch on their straight right hand? Do they have all
I
of
don't know.
those things?
They might because I ain't. You know yourself. You know yourself. But this is what I'm saying. If you highly doubt
Ain't no
that,
meat
then
in
you
the
would
real
have to
Harvard
say that
meat, dog.
you the only person on the earth that's like that. You know what I mean? And I
Well,
get it.
if you
You know
meet
what I'm
somebody,
saying?
bring them on the panel. If you meet that nigga, bring him on the panel. That goes for everybody.
No,
Show
we
me this
want his
shiny
granny
ass.
on the panel so she
Mhm.
can tell
Oh,
us
okay.
how to
Yeah.
smoke squares and drink Michelob Light and still be.
Wow.
Well,
Yes.
it's a detoxing thing. That's what I was saying. Like my granny still,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? She active. She still get out and move her body. She still detox herself. So her diet is her diet because that's what make her happy. But at the same time, she still know how to go out there and get natural herbs and roots and things like that to detox her body, to release all the bullshit out of her body because she knows she eat bullshit. So I need to do something to counteract that. I'm not saying it's the best thing to do. I'm saying that once we start projecting our lifestyle, because I'm a plant-based eater, but I know that ain't for everybody. So my thing is to keep people healthy. If you're not gonna be, everybody ain't gonna be healthy straight. I know a bunch of vegans that's unhealthy, sloppy built, can't walk
Bad
up a
skin.
fucking flight of step,
Dead skin.
motherfuckers. So we can't just
Wanna
put
know
it on the
why?
diet. That's what I'm,
Wanna know
because they
why?
don't work out, bro.
And some people can't
People,
even.
people,
They
no,
don't
no,
work
no,
out.
hold on. Watch this, watch this. People always say that. I know a bunch of vegan. I know a vegan died from cancer. You wanna know why? Because they be cheating. You got vegans out here that eat cheese, tofu, and soy, and Pepsi, and all this other shit. Just because they don't eat meat don't mean they're healthy. You have to have a raw food, plant-based diet. That means don't be using no fucking deodorants. They got all them fancy ass words written on the back, shampoos, and all that other cosmetic bullshit y'all buy. That's killing vegans too.
I agree
I'm
with this.
It's
not disagreeing with that, bro.
People do need to get some blood work for the diet that they need best for them. You need to eat according to your blood type. This is a very true
That
statement
part too.
because some
But
people
That's a
they
lie. That's a
it is
lie. The
it is
medical
not a
industry will
lie.
not go tell you the truth about anything. Nothing. They can't. They ain't capable of it.
Okay,
Reese
when
already
got
they
all the
said.
say
juice.
eat, when
Hey,
they say eat according to your blood type, it's really about the type of mineral composition
right,
that you might need versus
yeah,
somebody else. I might need more vitamin B12 than the brother right here. So that's gonna
right.
be consistent with the type of foods that I might need. You see what I'm saying?
Not necessarily plant.
Certain
Yeah,
people
that's
might
very
need to eat more cherries and tomatoes, and I might need to not have that as proportionally in my diet versus blueberries and strawberries and stuff because I need more antioxidants based on what's
Watch
going
this,
on with
yo.
my specific self.
right.
This is how they come up with that kind of information. They run tests on human beings, right? And they bring people in that are already fucked up,
Damn.
right? And that's how they determine some of these things that this blood type might need A, B, and C. It's all horseshit. If you leave a plant food, holistic diet, your body will regulate itself and work efficiently. All those other problems go away. All that fancy long ass words that the medical industry got, all that bullshit don't mean nothing.
All right, go
It's
ahead,
all
Diva.
poetry.
Martin Luther King, John Henry wife a vegan, but she eat my meat.
God damn.
Wow.
Tezzy K, I'm sorry, but Reese is correct.
For once in his life.
For once in
Wow.
my life, I got someone I can talk to.
Diva, what's your final thoughts? Because we ain't gonna never get there. We let Bobby and Nagaris talk.
Well, I think
Oh, Nick Garris. I'm sorry.
Bobby made a good point when he says it's about the way you move your body. And so, ladies, I want you to go out and practice your stank walk so you can stay healthy.
Absolutely.
Praise
And fellas, clearly you need to clean the
Clean your booty
inside.
hole. Yes. Yes. Clean inside your asshole, sirs.
How do my girl very sexy red, the outer rim? That's the only thing I'm cleaning, goddamn.
Yeah, but we need the inner rim cleaned as well.
It says do not enter, Diva. I'm sorry. It says do not enter.
Anya, hold them down and clean it like you would a baby.
The alphabet community is the only ones that need that.
The who?
The alphabet community are the only ones that need that.
You know what?
Let me
Yeah,
see.
right.
We at least made to 100 likes. That's good. We'll
That's
see
it. How many people was watching?
over 1,000. Almost 2,000. Let me see.
This was great.
We had 2,000. Yeah.
Conversation.
It was surprisingly it went very well. All the different conversations that happened today, it shows that our community is a little bit more diverse than we thought.
Right. Okay, but
And
y'all know
y'all
know what it is tomorrow. We were civilized today, but tomorrow is Fuckery Friday.
I thought it was Finance Friday.
It's Fuckery Friday tomorrow. We've been civilized too long.
We'll see y'all mañana for Fuckery Friday. Oh,
hi, y'all.
my goodness.